Good morning, fellas. How are we doing? Good morning, kings, queens, gamers, people of royalty. How are we doing? The rule was I would be live at any time I could. So, therefore, we are up bright and early, basically at the crack of dawn for gamers. 10:18 a.m. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? How could a human possibly wake up this early? Anyways, how are you guys doing today? What's up? What's up? Day 4 of official PokeMMO Shiny Wars. This is just the perspective of one shunter, myself, Patrouski. There are tons of other shunters streaming their journey on Twitch right now. Definitely go check them out. See the journey live, see the ups and downs, see the hype, see the boring times. You know, shiny hunting in reality is a lot of boring times. I just glitched my game. Well, that's kind of funny to start the stream. So I actually have to relog. If this ever happens to you, it means the game thinks you're still stuck in the battle. I haven't seen this in a long time. It still thinks I'm stuck in the battle, so the best way to get out of it is to actually relog really quick. Good morning, chat. How are you guys doing? Hey, the tick guy, dude, I'm so happy to hear that. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Clarko. Today is the day. Surely we break the streak. Let me do 1 sec. Pat glitching? Maybe to be fair, I am lagging really hard in game. Maybe my shit is just fucked, or the server is just fucked. Oh. Whoa. Okay, that was not a normal crash. I got a fatal render error. Holy sh! On PokeMMO. I haven't seen that in a very long time. That was weird. Okay, well. Give me 1 sec. I guess. That was weird. Well, that was peculiar. That was strange. Let me load back up PokeMMO. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to load back up PokeMMO. What is happening? PokeMMO, let me end the task. Hello? What is happening? Okay. Okay. Whew. Bro, why was that so scary? Why was that the scariest fucking thing? Oh my god. Dude, I start this stream. Holy guacamole, fellas. I start this stream. I do 2 sweets and encounters. And then my game crashed from a fatal render error, and I can't load back up the client. That was really scary. Oh, fuck it. Now multiple clients are loading up. No. Gotta close them. That was actually legit scary. You want it on Charm? Oh, yes, please. Where's that at? Pat Charm? Yes. Pretty please, 9. Pet stream. Oh, Cav stream, Cav video, pod. What's up, Cav? Fuck, now PokeMMO's trying to load up 1 million clients for me. Oh my goodness. What have I done? Let me load up my counter. That was weird, man. Percentage of catching a shiny? Shinies have a 1 out of 30,000 shiny rate in PokeMMO. 1 out of 30,000. That's really fucking cool, Ghostku. It's cool to see people actually attempting that run more aggressively. I know Zangoose is a tier 3. Isn't it 2 pieces Linoon? This is so easy to confuse, or I assume you're making the same mistake. Dude, I get it. People confuse these two all the time. I assume you're confusing Zigzagoon and Zangoose. It's so easy because it's just like the names. It's obviously visually they're very different. I assume that's what's happening. There was an infamous line of text where someone said shiny Zangoose Petalburg Woods, and that forever like lives on because it's just such an easy mistake to make, to like confuse those Pokemon, because I don't know, there's so many Z's and G's and Zangs and Zings and Gooses. It's just, yep, goes all over the place. Yo, what's up, Valentino? Happy to have you, dude. What's up, gamer? We're just getting the day started, doing some ×3 hordes. This should probably be the egg hatch tick, actually. I'm gonna head back to the PC. Yap. Pretty much yap. That is the egg tick. All right, let's see how many... Wait, we're back on the game. We're doing okay. Let's see how many egg boxes I have left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that many. I probably finish hatching today, I want to say. I might have to work on getting... I'll definitely have to start buying Ditto boxes soon. If we have downtime today, or a time where I want to take a break from shiny hunting, buying Ditto boxes honestly might be the play to get into that today. Dude, no, don't worry about it, Sergio. I do have leftover Domino's pizza. Dude, Domino's is fucking bomb for breakfast. I'm a Domino's fan. I know not everybody is, understandably so. But geez Louise, I love me some Domino's pizza. It's okay. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Oso, what's up? Gio, what's up? Daicho. I have to do boxes. I might be down later. Oh no, not the Italian style pizza. Oh no. Oh man. Zapdos will appear today. Good luck, Oso. Is that what you're hunting for right now? Good luck to you, gamer. A Domino's beat the Philippines. It's fucking good, man. I think Domino's is legit. They season the shit out of their crust. At least here, like, their crust has such good like, they put so much garlic on their crust. That's no big deal, Daicho. Severe lag due to like server things with control clicking is always gonna like hard outperform mobile traders. And there's a lot of mobile Ditto traders. It's, you know, if you play on mobile and you want to farm Dittos, that's totally fine. I think obviously it's good to like, I think it's, you know, awesome, but I think it is good to like, I think it's good if you're a mobile Ditto box seller / buyer to let people know like, hey, I do trade on mobile. But it's more to type, which is hard on mobile, so I don't know, I get it. Gran Turismo update? Dude, I don't think I've played Gran Turismo since like the PS1 one. Is it Gran Turismo 3? 2? On PS1? Is it 2? I can't remember. Original Gran Turismo? I don't remember. It was like the most sold game on PS1, right? My link is full, man. You just can't see the name. Sorry. There you go. Just woke up, dude. I'm just waking up, man. Just waking up, chilling. Sorry for not as much yap. Yeah. I will say, generally, it's not a big deal. Obviously, you know, don't worry about this, but generally, it's a little BM, like little bad manners, to ask other people to join their charm. Generally, you want to, if someone's popping a charm, like for example, this is even my charm. You want to see if other people ask to join, like, hey, I have free charm space. Anybody want to join? Then go for it. But yeah, generally you don't want to ask to join other people's charms. That's not something I would do personally. How many Mountain Dews did you have to drink to function this early? I've had half a Diet Coke. That's where I'm at. You're off your head. What's up, Clarko? Brug is crazy. This early? I know, bro. It's 10:30. 10:30 is basically like 4 a.m. for gamers. Okay. Let's be honest. This is like the fucking roosters start crowing for us at this time, bro. True and real. Got power on Rumel's stream? Oh no. Who gave Tom power? Oh no, boys. What have we done? Is it worth to farm Apricorns for money? I wish it was, man. It is not. I'll be honest with you. I wish it was. From my understanding, Apricorns aren't really worth going for or farming at all, which sucks. I feel like they're very interesting and very cool. I wish there was like a little bit of a market for them. But, like, not really. I'm trying to think of like maybe I'm trying to think. Let's say you're a super beginner from scratch. Like, even then I don't think so. But there's, I don't know, man. I wish. It's cool. Top of the morning to you, Blankies, dude. Comfy morning stream. What's up, Slow Shiny? For the 3 months of Prime. Thank you so much, man. It really fucking means the world to me. If anybody else wants to support the stream, you know, if you've enjoyed enough of my content, only do it if you can afford it and you've watched enough hours of my content to be worth your money. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, just like Slow Shiny just gave. Twitch Prime is awesome. It's a free way to support me if you have Amazon Prime. I don't have that many shiny charms, honestly. I know I have one more. Sorry, I have 1,000 RP that I want to spend on charms. That actually does remind me. Do you have stacked shiny charms? No, I really don't have that many shiny charms. Only 3. But I've been wanting to. I'm gonna go ahead and spend. Where are they at? I'm gonna go ahead and spend. I've been sitting on 1,500 RP. I'll go ahead and spend 10 of it. One. You have to buy them individually. Wait, that's hilarious. Okay, well, if that's the case, I mean, maybe I just buy 5 for now. I sure? That's weird. I didn't know you had to buy them individually. I didn't know you couldn't select like 10 at a time. I guess it's not that many clicked, but it's a little funny. Interesting. But no, I honestly don't have that many Charmarinos. Yeah, fuck, man, dude, maybe, Rays. Dude, I can't even, it's too early. It is too early for the netball debate, man. Holy shit, we don't gotta get into that today. Is your favorite shiny? I'm a Shuckle fan. They make it, yeah, they making the whales work for it is very funny. Yeah, I doubt they actually get like good, yeah. I think this should be an egg tick here in a sec. Actually, no. I still have 3 more minutes. My bad. I've been told you do. I've never seen that message, Bob, but I've heard that you do. I don't know if I even know how Love Ball works. I've heard Love Ball is good. I have heard that people use Love Ball for certain things. I don't even fucking know what they use. I don't even know how it works. Do I have any? 8 times. 200% of your Pokemon? Yeah, that's kind of... Wait, how does Love Ball work? It's just straight up 8... Is it just a flat 8 times if it's the opposite gender? That seems insane. That seems like bonkers underrated. Same Evo line? Oh, does it... Wait, really? I don't know anything about Love Ball. It's so interesting. Same Evo line. That's so interesting. I really don't know anything about Love Ball. Apparently, I've heard good things, but I really don't know how the mechanic works too much. Chat was saying that if you use Love Balls against the same Evo line, so the same species of Pokemon, with the opposite gender, it reaches an 8 times catch rate. That's extremely high. So if you use them for alphas, for example, let's say there, you know, it's an alpha Dragonite. If you bring your own Dragonite to that fight, and let's say your Dragonite's male and the alpha's female, you get an 8 times catch rate. That's pretty insane. 8 times is pretty ridiculous. It's easily the highest catch rate of any Pokeball, right? So there's an alpha male Garchomp and I throw out my female, I have an 8 times. Yeah, that's insane. Honestly, I probably should use this. More step that up. Yeah, honestly, I probably should start using Love Balls. I've heard good things. I feel like, yeah, that's pretty nuts. Any way to get an 8 times catch rate is just pretty ridiculous. Even if it took, that's pretty crazy. Hmm. Just Master Ball alphas. Oh, yeah. True. Yeah, there you go. Use your 5 Master Balls and you'll make what, 200k total? Get your brain. True. Based. I think Master Ball is better. I don't know, man. 8 times catch rate's pretty good. Plus, Master Balls are free. Why does it unironically feel like this is the netball argument? These are like the level of. Don't bait me into it. This is like the level of arguments. Don't get me into it. Master Balls are free. Oh my god, so good. True. Just like alpha letters 20 people. Pretty nuts. We gotta try love ball strats. I checked the general alpha first. Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty cool. Do you think Master Ball should be viable for like 50k? Oh my god, no. Wait, is that no? If anything, Master Ball should be viable for like 5 mil, dude. 50k would be crazy. 50k would be crazy. Yeah, no, it'd have to be something insane. Master Balls would have to like be multiple mils, probably like 5 mil. Yeah. 50k is crazy. At 50k, you just like profit. Like that's 100 mil per Master Ball. Or is it the heavy ball? I don't know enough about there's so many like Johto balls I never really learned about. I didn't hear that much about aside from like Dream and Love. Thank you for the follow, Herb Jennings. What's up, man? Yeah, I don't know if I understand heavy ball that much. Let's see if I don't even have any. I farmed a bunch of the Apricorns once Johto released or whatever. So I thought it'd be fun and interesting. And then Tech W. Isn't Ditto farming with love balls not possible because it's genderless? Or is it just, am I missing? Does it get an extra boost for something else? Fucking rich players ragey, true base. What's up, FFL? How you doing today, man? What's up, gamer? Anyone on ooh, I should anyone on your team make any catches yet? Oh dude, Team Mister has gotten a disgusting amount of fastball. Yeah, I feel like I've heard it's underrated as well. What was I gonna say? Yo, what's up, Winky Face? A multiplicative rate? Yeah, dude, Team Mister and my team has gotten a shit ton of memes. They're the term Pokemon. Does it actually? That's kind of interesting. That's cool. That's something. But the problem is, that's interesting. The problem is with netball. The problem is I can't see love ball actually. The problem is with netball strategy, it already makes it like a 95 to 99% catch rate with Vaporeon, and then it's with Ferrothorn. Vaporeon strat is like a 90% catch rate. And then Ferrothorn is like a 95%. I can't. There's no way going for the 100% with Love Ball is worth the extra like turn every time, would be my guess. But it's still fun. That's kind of. I didn't know that mechanic. That's cool that if Ditto actually does like the gender of the transform Pokemon. That's cool. Fortress. Oh yeah, I keep saying fucking Ferrothorn. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Fortress. Dude, it's early. I told you guys it's early for gamers, dude. Actually true and real. Do. And yeah, exactly, Winky. It's so crazy. Or the fortress strat to vault switch to opposite gender. No need to spore, maybe. That's a really interesting idea. Like, really interesting. Dude, I would love for you to go fucking try that or test that. No, that's legitimately a really interesting. That'd be a big deal if that's actually better. How much are love balls from How much are love balls? Oh my god, are they really? To be fair, if they really are 5k, is there any cheaper way to make them or get them? That's pretty nuts. Well, now I get why they're 8 times. Dude, I did not realize love balls were 5k. Can you? Because you can only make them through Apricorns, right? But I don't think you can buy these from cheaper from any Pokemart, correct? That's pretty wild, actually. No wonder they're not used as much. Pink Apricorn and like 1,200 yen. Makes how much can you buy the pink Apricorns for? Wait, how do you get the? Oh, what are they? Oh, they're called like something else. Why is blue yellow? What? Blue Apricorn? Why is it yellow? Hello? Yellow Apricorn? Wait, are these bugged? Is this a glitch? Why is blue Apricorn yellow and yellow Apricorn blue? Huh? Is that old strings? I don't know. Is that on my end? That might be a strings issue, possibly, to be fair. How much are pink Apricorns? Okay, so yeah, pink Apricorns are just 3k. So the cheapest way would be like, you'd buy that and then spend. Damn, that's interesting. Maybe, dude, now I kind of wonder. I wonder if Apricorns are worth farming. That would be really... The idea of Apricorn farming being a viable money-making method, even just for like super new players or like from scratch players in Johto, that's a really, really cool money-making method to exist. Like, that really does... It's because that money-making method just hardcore motivates and allows for like, just like ear to the ground farming, if that makes sense. Like, that is the most like, you know, physically and literally where it's like you're farming from a tree. Stuff like that is... Money-making methods like that to exist are really good for new players. Because they're really simple, right? They're really simple, they're easy to do usually, and they just require time and effort. Money-making methods that just require time and effort, but not that much game knowledge. Yeah, literally, yeah, fuck, literally grassroots. Yo, what's up, Shiny Chocolate Dude? My first million today? Dude, congratulations, Kai. That's a massive... I feel like it's a massive... There's a couple things that are a big deal. Like, your first 1 million Pokeyen is so huge. And then your first shiny is massive as well. Those are some of the biggest, like, firsts. Ooh. Pink Apricorn plus 1350 yen. Devs always nerf things and buff alphas. Shake my head. Yeah, it's kind of a good thing. It's almost like it's good for the game or something like that.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm getting a really cute question from an IRL friend. I actually don't even know if I could mute it. I'm responding to an IRL friend. They're doing something very cute. I don't know if I can say it just in the hopes that I'll have to see. Okay, sorry. Start with the nerfing is good debate. Yeah, no, we don't need to. We don't need to jump into that. The problem, I get it. Like, the problem is nerfing stuff in games is literally the fucking eternal struggle. Like, your average gamer doesn't want things to be harder. They don't want things. They don't want to. Also, people just don't like change. Yeah. The meme is like, yeah. No, nobody likes to hear that. Nobody likes to hear that they're fucking that things are gonna get nerfed, but it might be the better thing for the game. Often is the meme. But yeah, what's the meme? You know. Well, because right now I can't ask the question to chat just in case he's in chat. I kind of doubt it, but. All right. At least if it was a gacha game, yeah. It kind of is a gacha game. The meme is I know what you're saying. The problem is if you think RuneScape or if you think PokeMMO is a gacha game, then like literally any game with drops ever is a gacha game. You know, like that's like saying oh RuneScape is a gacha game because the bosses have drops. You know, or like oh, is Overwatch a gacha game because you're just randomly rolling to see what your ranked teammates will be and how if they're actually good enough to win a game? Like, I don't know. That seems it gets a little. Yeah, Minecraft is gacha. Yeah. You could technically it's you know it's funny, but like it's true. Every video game probably has elements of like quote unquote gambling to it, or and which is just RNG, or just people boil it down to like RNG or whatever. Everything's got RNG in it for sure. Yeah, and with that, yeah, at that rate, with that mentality, it's like, oh yeah, Terraria is a fucking phenomenal game. Really cold take, but yeah, Minecraft enchanting tables, gotcha. Like, yeah, now we reach all these, yeah. I started playing Terraria day 2 of its release, dude. Game is, and it's come so far. I've still experienced so little with Okay, sorry. Sunken DZ is a gotcha. Sunken D's nuts. That was at least, yeah, I can tell you created that from scratch, you know? You really fucking took the iron, you went to the forge, and you crafted that D's nuts joke. Now that I can respect. Versus some regurgitated, yeah, caught but respectable. I wouldn't even give that a 10-minute. Like, that's, I can at least, what we care about here, but what we care about more here in terms of our D's nuts jokes, guys, we, you know, in my community, we really hold a high bar. It's all about quality and craftsmanship, and less about the gotems. That is true and real. Really debated typing it, you know, I respect it. Joke was forged in the fire. Cringe, dude, but yeah, exactly. Imagine drinking D's nuts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do better. I love, dude, how many Twitch communities will someone make a D's nuts joke in the chat, just be like, shake my head, dude, do better? Probably most of them. To be fair. All right, what's the in 2024, what's the percentage of Twitch streams that are like 90%? Is it like 95% of Twitch streams are 90% D's nuts jokes? Something like that, probably. I'm really good at stats, by the way. True. It depends. Like, yes, Jaspin, if they're really, like, if someone's gonna type for the 50th time, like, hey man, are you going to SawCon this year? Or like, you know, like, he Patrouski, what do you think about shiny Slugma? He like, if that you know, we've seen that so many times in my chat that that's the easiest 10-minute timeout in the world. Generally, yes, but I give passes on creative D's nuts jokes, is what I always say. But absolutely, we still time out for D's nuts jokes. Absolutely. Peepo giggle, yeah. It is a good shiny, but most of the time people are just asking because they want to say Slugma nuts. Or like Gulpin, Slugma Rhydon. Fucking Gengar turned into one of these. Keck W. Come on, shiny. Yeah, hopefully. Do you need to finish all the island stories to find Zapdos? I think just the Elite Four. For Kanto, it should just be the Elite Four. It's a great question. Kanto should just be the Elite Four done, and then Hoenn should be once you beat the Ho-Oh boss fight. So like specific benchmarks which you unlock the legendary encounters. That's a great question. Today's the day to hatch a shiny? Dude, I can only dream. I can only dream. I hope so, man. I really appreciate the fucking good wishes. Good luck. What a good IV mod would look like for a catch event. Oh, this is a great question. This is actually a great question. I've probably done around 120 catch events, so I feel like I have pretty good experience on this. Any thoughts on what a good IV Pokemon would look like for a catch event? I've only participated in 2 and got a 141 and a 128. Now, there's a million different answers to this. Now, your average catch for a catch event is probably going to be, your average best catch is going to be like 120 to 145. It's not going to be like that crazy. You're like, it took me 100 or so catch events to win one, right? It did not, but then I won like 2 in a row, or not 2 in a row, but like 2 almost back to back, very close to each other. Generally, first place in a catch event, from my experience, I would say generally, and it depends on the species, it depends on the Pokemon. Like if it's a Togepi only catching event, then the scores will be much lower. There's much less catches, but generally in a catch event, first place is going to be somewhere around 172, I would say. 172 is like 170 to 172 is around first place. And then I would say second place is usually around 168 to 170. And then I would say third place is around 166 to 168. I think those like total score margins are about pretty average. And then for fourth place, you're generally looking at 16 to 20 total score. Once again, depending on different species bonuses, is there a minus in the event, etc., etc. It can depend on a lot of factors, but that's the general numbers to look for sure. Is the Angry Bird have any rare? I don't. Is it in the gift? It's either in the gift shop or a PvP reward. Yeah, it's just in the gift shop. No, it's not rare. It's 500 RP. That'd be a Luxray? Dude, looking good, man. Congratulations on the Luxray. It's a great shiny. Yeah, yeah. If you catch anything over 160, definitely submit. Honestly, my rule is if I catch anything over like 150, I still submit it. There's not really any harm in submitting. Now, generally, if it's like below 150, I don't submit. Or even 155s, I've not submitted in the past, but that's kind of... You don't want to be that. You don't want to ever risk it where like, oh, everybody thinks like, oh, I'm not going to win, so I'm not going to submit. And then somebody with like a 149 wins. Like, that's kind of hilarious. I've seen it happen like once or twice. You don't want to be that guy to where you're too lazy to just not submit, but you also don't need to submit like every single catch event, like a 128 or some shit, you know? But if you want to, you can. There's really no harm in it. It's literally the dev's job in that situation. Shake my head. Shake my head is all I can say. It's actually like really frustrating. I really don't know what to do. I don't know what it is, man, that causes that. I don't know if it's... I don't know. Yeah. Another stream. Oh, wow. Stream number 2 for the day. Oh, my goodness. Patrouski, you're working so hard. True. That's what it is. Okay, thank you guys for your patience. I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm not going to refresh. based. Yo, guys, Pat just went live. Oh, okay. Anyways, we're back, fellas. Yeah, I mean, 1 hour a day is pretty crazy. 1 hour a day is pretty nuts. Even if you're like doing your, unless you're like fucking, unless you're like, that's like the fucking streamer awards or some shit. Or you're planning like some super scripted, planned out event. And that's like the hour, but yeah, unlikely, you know. What's up, fellas? I don't know how many people, I don't know how many, I feel like there's probably so few, if any, streamers that can stream 1 hour a day and be full time. Like less than 10 in the whole world. Probably like, that's like a super, super niche. Most, yeah. That would be pretty fucking crazy. I mean, I feel ya. Can't imagine many humans do that, right? Christ, and I could probably, but even then, like, the problem is, even if someone like him did that, like, he would just die out over time, you know? Streamer privilege. There is a lot of streamer privilege for sure. I mean, yeah, there is a lot of streamer privilege, but at the same time, I say this all the time. If you compare like 40 hours of content creation to 40 hours of any other job, generally 40 hours of any other job is harder. It depends. The fucking hate and social backlash. I will say most people probably couldn't handle the hate and social backlash you get from being a streamer slash like that. You don't realize how bad it is, even just being like the fucking most neutral. I always say, like, I make Pokemon fan-made video game guides, and I get a stupid amount of hate. It's ridiculous. And I you know, I'm very much me, and I'm unapologetically me, and I have some pretty strong opinions sometimes. And I'm a pretty emotional guy, and a lot of people don't like that, so that can be a problem. But I don't know, what are you gonna do? Nidorino Route 15 Kanto is killing me. Yeah, good luck, dude. But sure, no, yeah, sorry, I'm taking this too seriously. Yeah, sorry if I'm feeling too defensive over, because I feel like there's a lot of positives and negatives for sure to content creation in general. I'm Sasja. Wait, what is this? God damn, I shouldn't have said that. Never mind. I retract that statement. You're right. It is cringe. God damn it, Oso. Sasja is so funny. What the fuck? That emote's awesome, actually. What? Sasja? Wait, that goes hard. Oh, I mean, yeah, for sure. Once again, like, I feel like the problem is whenever we talk about content creators, or whenever you talk about anything in life, right? You usually talk about the average, but I feel like it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, but what about this like extreme niche caveat, right? It's like, oh yeah, of course, like that is true, you know. But I feel like it's just like it's like shiny hunting, right? Like if I ever talk about like shiny hunting and hours and the money it takes and yada yada, I'm always talking about the average, right? Someone could always say, oh, well, actually, technically, Mr. Streamer, you could just get a shiny at one encounter. And it's like, well, yeah, you could, but why would you ever calculate at that? Because that's like the extreme. And I feel like it's normal. I feel like it's become super normalized to point out the extremes and to try to paint an argument. And it's like, well, no, those are the extremes, you know, like those shouldn't even be like considered here. What's like the average, right? You know, what's a good example of this? It's kind of like being like I think like here, what's a good example of this? I think plumbers are a pretty good example. So the average plumber salary seems to be around, at least this is in Virginia. The average plumber salary in Virginia is $65K a year, right? But I could say like, oh, well, I know a plumber who worked on call 24/7, and he made over $100K a year. So therefore, like, I actually think plumbers make a pretty damn, you know, great rate. You know, I've seen plumbers make 100 to 120K or whatever because he's working fucking around the clock 24/7, 7 days a week, yada yada, right? Like on call plumber. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, that may be that one guy, but the average salary is 65K. So why would we ever, like, if you're like debating on whether or not to become a plumber, bringing up that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, the exact numbers don't matter. It's more about the analogy, right? Do you think the devs will add extra locations from Black White 2? It should be a good addition, plus new places to shunt, plus EV training, etc. Yeah, people have been asking for Black White 2 for a long time. I've always said that I don't really see the value in adding a whole, like, Black White 2. I feel like it's too much of repetitive content. It would be similar to adding Kanto 2 in Johto, which we didn't do. However, I think just adding the extra locations from Black White 2 to, like, I think that becomes really interesting. I think that actually becomes hyper worth it, but adding a whole extra region just for the sake of a region becomes a little silly in my opinion. But yeah, I think just extra locations, why not? That sounds amazing to me, you know? As well, job, that's an idea for sure. Sorry, I feel like we're missing the point of the. Sorry, I often use analogies to like, okay. The point of analogies, right, is to isolate a certain argument or thought process and then try to almost hyperbolicize that thought process to show like how impactful it can be, right? Yeah, what you said is 100% correct. I'm not trying to say people shouldn't become plumbers. That was not my argument. Because that would be the stupidest fuck. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I'm just saying, yeah. People use I think people use extremes a lot. I feel like it's become normalized to use the outliers as argumentation, which should never be the case, you know? That's all I'm trying to say. I shouldn't be a plumber. No, I think plumbers are fucking one of the best jobs. Like you said, plumber, carpenter, fucking dude, if I could go back, part of me would kind of love to be a construction bro. I feel like that'd be kind of based, but it'd be such fucking hard work. I feel like I would need like a backup thing. I'd have to like retire from construction at 35, like have a backup thing. But I feel like I would love it for like a few years. I can't imagine doing it. I can't imagine doing construction for more than like 15 years, but I feel like those would be fun. Maybe even, I'm not sure, maybe even less. Remember recently it was Jack Black was in it? Wait, that's hilarious. That's so funny. What? Is that true? That's very funny. Wait, oh, I actually have something that I really wanted to watch today on stream. Oh, it's actually so sad. That's how I play devil's advocate probability. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, you pretty much nailed it. There you go. Yeah, the point I was trying to make is like it's silly to use like extreme outliers as an argument most of the time. Super Bros. Okay, shut the fuck. Shut up. There's a movie about a documentary about plumbers. Oh yeah, the Super Mario Bros. Movie. That movie was okay. Feel free to disagree. I don't think this is a nuclear take. The Super Mario Bros. Movie was like the definition of like a 5 out of 10. It was fine. It was the definition of fine. The super hype moments, there was like a Luigi fight moment or some shit, I guess. It was like fine. I don't know. It wasn't like that hype. It was fine. The super, like, maybe because I have a lot of, obviously I love gaming, but I actually don't love Mario that much at all. Didn't even watch it. It's fine. I think it was a 5 out of 10. Your 42 unit apartment building? Okay, fuck, dude. Good luck to you, man. What's up, Kaylee? How you doing? I thought that movie was fine, personally. You don't want that? That's also one of those things. It's all, dude. At least with I would say I never worked a fast food job. I'm really glad I worked a couple fucking cool jobs, but I never ended up working in fast food. But I always kind of wish I did, just for like 3 months or some shit, just to like have that experience and know what that was like. Because I feel like working at like a fucking, it probably depends so much on location. I feel like you could be placed at like a fast food place that'd be super satisfying. The problem is being a fast food employee probably feels like playing League of Legends. It probably feels like you're trying your best to like get out these orders and be super efficient and like work really hard and yada yada yada, and then you just have teammates that are fucking smashing nails through their feet and like drooling on themselves. I feel like it's like probably so frustrating. Or it's like, or everybody's fucking, I don't know. It's probably like I could see it. I don't know. To LOL? Okay, I compare very few things to LOL. Okay, chill. Wait a minute. Also, to be fair, it's good to compare things to like something that basically everybody's played LOL at one point. almost everybody. Not everybody, but almost everybody, right? If you've been on the internet for more than like 2 years, I feel like you've played League at some point, right? Not everybody, but like, you know, yeah. Pretty common. So I feel like it's a good thing to compare things to. Always the customer for me? Yeah, that's fair. I think as a fast food customer, I always think like I can't like I always forget because I've never had a problem. I've never complained to a fast food worker in my entire fucking life. Like if they get your order wrong, you just drive off and fucking go about your day. Like sometimes it sucks, but like, or like maybe you go back in the line and like be like, hey, like, you know, blah blah blah. I don't know. I've literally never fucking gotten mad at so I can't imagine, but it's probably way more than I realized. That's the sad thing, I guess, is like working at Papa John's was solo queue ranked and you had 4 autofills. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Fuck. Oh man. Oh jeez Louise, dude. Ooh. Bitch for nostalgia. Thought it was fine too. Yeah, I think my movie was like fine. I think a 5 to 7 is, but yeah. It's so good. 4 autofills. Oh, do you want a recent? The recent Mario movie. I think the recent Mario movie was like a 5 out of 10. I think it was fine. Great to their character? Yeah, maybe, probably. I definitely know, dude. I don't want to. And like it sucks because like I know 2 people. I think I can say this. My parents-in-law, my in-laws, both of them are like notoriously mean to fucking service workers. Especially the mom goes full fucking Karen mode. Holy shit. And it sucks. Like, dude, the amount of times I've seen her go off on an employee and then like I have to just wait for her to leave and be like, hey, and go talk to that employee and be like, hey, I just need you to know I am so sorry. We don't stand by her or anything she just said. She's a little crazy. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I've actually had to apologize for her like so many fucking times. It is insane. Also, fuck, my father-in-law is like constantly mean to nurses because he has like health problems, which there's more. I empathize more with that because he's like a very physical guy who loves like woodworking and stuff, and he has health problems and he's like losing his physicality as a man, which is like a really shitty thing to go through, and he's like really mentally struggling with that, but he has no emotional understanding on how to cope with that or deal with that, and also his wife makes fun of him for it. It's like this crazy fucking dichotomy. So I feel bad for him, and like also so he hates going to the hospital, and he like hates nurses. Say something to her. I asked you to go get married and then say something to your mother-in-law who's insane and see what happens. I am a very aggressive person. I'm a very blunt person. I always tell people how I feel, and I always stand up for everything I believe in. And getting married has taught me to sometimes curb that, because you like when you involve someone else, or like if someone else like falls on responsibility, I can't always do that now because what I say affects my partner, right? I didn't mind if like someone hated me because I like told them how it was or whatever, and told them like, hey, like I think this is wrong. That's fine. But if someone hates my partner, or like that's a different thing. That becomes way more complicated. Gonna recommend a movie. What'd you recommend? Probably Whiplash. Whiplash is my favorite movie of all time. Step Brothers is my favorite comedy, and then the original Saw 1, my favorite horror movie. But then on the bus already? Dude, no, she knows. Before I ever met her mom, she like her mom, she like prepped the fuck out of me, where she was like, hey, before you meet her, like she's like this. Yeah, crazy in-laws are very common as well. Crazy parents are just common, but if you're married, you probably know like crazy in-laws are just really common. I'm missing because of drumming or just a coincidence? Oh, that's actually really funny. Whiplash and stuff. No, I actually don't. I'm not a drummer at all. That's really funny. I didn't realize that. Does Saw also have any drumming? No, it does not. That'd be really fucking funny. Yo, what's up, Saru? That'd be really funny. No, I actually am not a drummer whatsoever, but it is funny. It's 2 of my top favorite movies. Step Brothers and Whiplash are very drumming related. I had very low expectations heading into Whiplash. It's a movie about, well, it's a movie about jazz, but it's not actually about jazz. I don't know shit about jazz or like music school is a lot about like where it's set. Whiplash is mostly a movie about like sacrifice and what it takes to be the best, and like what the best go through and what they give up, and like a real perspective of that isn't just like, it's a non-shallow lens of what it takes to actually be great, which I think is really fucking interesting. And really, like, anyone who's ever been like top 1% in anything, or like tried to become the best in anything, understands, like, loves that movie, understands it. I didn't think I would like that movie that much, but it honestly, it's just really good, man. I really do like Whiplash. Step Brothers is amazing. Step Brothers is, I just love dumb comedies, and I feel like Step Brothers nails it. La La Land. Me and Casey tried to watch La La Land, and we just could not get through it, man. We both watched the first half, and we're so fucking bored. We just could not finish it. It was just so boring. To us. Obviously, it's like literally like a fucking turbo beloved movie, so. Battle trying to get Xandrius? Dude, I appreciate the hope you. Yes, I actually finally loaded up my anime list. Amen. Because I was gonna watch anime yesterday. I ended up not. Or I ended up watching, I watched like a recap of Black Clover to try to remember where I was at, and I realized how much I had forgotten. Dude, it's so hard. If you ever like started watching a TV show or started watching an anime and you take a break, the spot is not for Swablu. There's a spot to the Insino for Swablu. Still ongoing? No, Black Clover is not. What was I gonna fucking say? So what happened was I took a break, and then like now that I'm actually, it's so hard to like take a break from an anime or a show and then come back and try to remember where you're at and stuff. Dude, it's so hard. I can't do it, man. That is kind of interesting, Chuckle. I feel like, yeah, I didn't really think about that. I fucking love sports movies. Whiplash is very much a sports-ish, like a lot of sports movies, similar-ish plot to Whiplash. Not quite that, but like, yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, dude, I almost never watch stuff while it's airing because of that. What's up, Grimly? Dude, congratulations, man. 7 phases for Adiano is wild. Congrats, dude. Ever watched Speed Racer? I don't think I have. I know of it, obviously, but I don't think I have, man. The OG. Go switch my eggs. Best motion for beginners. I do have some videos on it, but generally it depends what regions you have. Obviously, I recommend things like Shining Gloom for Blossom is good. You could go Drudagon. You could go Poliwag is really good. Wooper / Quagsire is really good. Some people like Rapidash, but I would kind of let that. I would kind of just do that passively, maybe with EV training. Slowbro's underrated. Surskit, Maril. Those are all good beginner shunts. If you Google like PokeMMO beginner shiny hunting locations, I have like 3 to 6 or so videos on them. I have a couple. Yeah, any 5 times horde near a PC is essentially what it comes down to. Watching stuff, I'm not gonna be really bad weekly because of the trending is, but yes, I hate watching stuff. I hate watching stuff airing. A lot of people like it because there's so much excitement, and like I always have people like, I think the Game of Thrones era was one of the last times we really had that, where a lot of people like loved talking about the episode each week, and we're like live tweeting about the episode and yada yada. I don't fucking like Game of Thrones, so I was not part of that, but I know a lot of people who do like watching weekly, and I respect it, but goddamn. I feel that, Judo. It's so easy to, I get why people, I love anime, and I feel like I don't like when people say like, oh, like I just, when people say, oh, I just don't like anime, it's crazy to me. It's like saying, oh, I don't like TV shows. Oh, I don't like movies. Like, you're writing off an entire genre, which is pretty crazy. But not even like it's not the same as like oh I don't like horror movies. Like that I understand. Like it's like saying you don't like a type of media. It's pretty wild. Like, the reality is you probably just haven't found the anime you like yet. It's like watching Friends and being like, oh, I hate this. Like, oh, I hate TV shows. Like, well, no, you just fucking watch Friends in the year 2024, you know? Wait, I actually super agree. I've said for a long time, I don't really have issues with like fucking, like, I really like The Boys. To be fair, even The Boys, I think the recent season of The Boys, I think season 4 was pretty disappointing. It wasn't like that bad. I think I'm being too harsh of a judge on it. It was like a 7 out of 10. Which is like low for the, because every other season's been like a fucking 9 or a 10, I feel like. But I feel like the recent season of The Boys like overused gore and like they have always been a very gory show, and that's fine. But I feel like the gore they've used has always like progressed the plot. Like obviously the first episode of The Boys, like the first gore scene in The Boys is amazing. Like it's a really hard scene to watch, and it really preps you for the rest of it. But it's like so good, that visceral feeling that it leaves you with is so like, that first scene is so good. No, I haven't. Arcanum. Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, hopefully I don't think I said any spoilers for season 4. Hopefully not. I think I just said, I think it's because I am a big fan of no spoilers. I think I just said I think the gore was less story impactful, and I think it was a 7 out of 10 season. Is this that bad? Fuck, 11 Eyes was an anime, if I remember correctly. Holy shit. 11 Eyes was an anime that was like a 7 out of 10 for the I've never seen an anime take more of a nosedive in my entire life. But what it takes to get a 1 out of 10 as a show from me, well, that I don't. The problem is they've always been that, Don, which if you haven't seen that, I mean, that's, you know, they've always been that, which is fine. It's more so at least be smart about it. I don't like presenting any political opinion just bluntly, you know? They were always like pretty like, I think if you're going to do politics in media, make it interesting and make it, what's it called? Like add something to the conversation. I think that's the most important thing, and I think most of The Boys did. I don't know if season 4 did. It did in some ways and didn't. I think otherwise it was just kind of like playing to its audience. That's how I feel, but I don't know. Yeah, I've heard. I really do. Sorry. I really fucking. The reason I'm so harsh on season 4 is I really love The Boys. I think most of it's like a 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. I think season 4 was a little lackluster in some of the like plot and movement, but that also makes sense. Season 4 is like so obviously a setup season for season 5, so like season 4 probably should be the weakest in the whole show. Like it actually makes total sense. Yeah, it makes total sense. A lot of random scenes. Yeah, that's yes. I feel like season 4 had so many scenes that didn't actually move the plot. And Casey agreed. Season 4 almost felt like a filler season. It felt like not that much happened. I mean, some crazy things happened. The problem is the crazy things that happened so fast as well. No, once again, no spoilers. We're just even vague talking. We gotta be careful. It fucking just came out. I really don't want spoilers. Like, dude, what the fuck? Why? Daicho, you've got to think a little more, please, my dude. Like, that is fucking crazy. I love you. I know you didn't mean that, but that is a like someone just said 2 seconds ago. Thankfully, they're in Twitch chat, so I don't think they saw that. But if you don't want boys spoilers, don't look at chat for it. Yeah, I think I did delete it. I think. That was really fucked, man. Like, that's a no. That's a. I know you. I really know you didn't mean that. I'm really sorry, but like, you can't do that, man. That was the most blatant, blunt, like, spoiler. It's still there? Where here? I can close chat box on stream. It's deleted from YouTube chat. That was not cool, man. I know it probably wasn't your intention, but like, that was not fucking cool. Don't like, it literally just aired. It's okay. Sorry. Yeah, just be careful. Especially like, I don't know, when we've said a million times on stream, hey, let's no spoilers, be careful about spoilers. I don't know. Then it does become like, that's such negligence. It's such negligence that it's like pretty. I've seen that. I've seen that. I know that that happened. I don't mind. But dude, for other people, like that would spoil the whole fucking season if I hadn't seen it. Like that's so fucked. Like that's so fucked. Anyways, cringe. Anyways, anyways. I'm so sorry. Did he actually? I'm sorry, guys. This is why, like, I don't... what media can we talk about that's, like, 20 years old so people... Fuck. Like, god damn it, dude. I'm so sorry, guys. Anyways. Even that is, like... Dude, like, I haven't seen... Guys, okay, I'm sorry. Like, peace, dude. I haven't seen the Marvel movies. So, like, unironically, that's a spoiler to me. I know you meant it as, like, a joke. Because, oh, obviously, everybody's seen Marvel, but I haven't, bro. So, like, you unironically just spoiled something for me. What is wrong with you guys? Like, that's a 20... Like, that should be a perma-ban. Like, what the fuck? Guys, just don't be cringe. Just actually think about people's feelings for, like, 2 seconds, please. Yeah, no, yeah, that should be a perma. We're just gonna start perma-banning people for, like, spoilers. Like big spoilers. That's crazy. You have to think about others before you speak, guys. Jesus. Moving forward, we may be a little more... I'm not gonna perma anybody today, but moving forward, I might be more aggressive about that. I really, yeah, I don't know. I'm really against, like, just give a spoiler warning. It's just not that hard. Like, if you really want to, like, yeah. But anyways. God damn. I don't speak. Shut up. Spoiler shiny this stream. Hey, hopefully that's a true spoiler. True. Hear about Darth Vader? Okay, dude, this gets memed on. I'm not even gonna... This sounds really funny to not spoil, but I'm not gonna say it. But like, dude... We take for granted, okay, if you've been on this earth, right? If you've been on this earth for like 20 years, right? You probably know the Star Wars spoiler, right? But if you're like a 12-year-old kid, you might not, dude. Like, I'm really lucky that like in like 2000 and... When the fuck did I watch original Star Wars? Probably like 2004, 2006. When I was like 8 years old, I'm lucky I was able to watch Star Wars for the first time without spoilers. Right? Not everybody not everybody's old as fuck like us, guys. We got like let teenagers like experience Star Wars and shit and like those old things for the first time. Like not everybody's in your mind. Like, can we please have empathy and understand that other people's experiences are not our own? It's really simple, but holy fuck, people lack it. Oh my god. Based P-dash. Rip Scam Charm, dude, you're perfect, Ninetales. Anyways, action shonen anime. I really do like pretty basic. You fucking going through my mal. I love it, Aben. I love it, dude. Sorry, yeah, that's a better topic. It's so easy to be like, oh, like fucking you know, what's it called, has been out for like what, like 12 Angry Men has been out for, you know, 60 years at this point, right? Oh, you know, how could you possibly spoil it? And it's like, dude, there's so much media. No, oh my god, don't be sorry. That's funny. No, that's way better content. Well, no, sorry, they won't see it anyways. I disagree. Obviously, you're memeing. Which is kind of funny. But I mean, based and true. Actually, that's what you said is true. But no, I don't know. We can easily like dick on the new generation, but like we were that as well, and they dicked on us, and like it's the same fucking cycles. Yeah, I tried, man. I heard good things too. I couldn't get into it, Aben. Fuck, god damn it, Oso. LMAO. I don't know. There's just so many movies. There's so much media. We only have so much time. What are some good... Speaking of good movies, if you guys have any good old movie suggestions, I have not seen many good old movies, and I feel like I have a really hard time going back and watching most old movies. I feel like most old movies, I'm like, this does not hold up and it's not worth watching. However, some of the ones that are worth watching, well, I guess quote unquote old. The Green Mile was like what, early 90s? The Green Mile, in my opinion, is a fucking beautiful movie. It's really long, or it's late. It's 1999. It literally feels older. The Green Mile is really good. This movie is like, I think, one of Tom Hanks' like more forgotten movies. I think this movie is fucking beautiful. I rewatched it recently with Casey because Casey had never seen it. The Green Mile is amazing. The Count of Monte Cristo, I feel like I've heard that, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the Rocky movies. Green Mile is amazing. Yeah, Shawshank is great. I've seen that. I've tried to watch Hot Fuzz. I don't know if I could. Is that what I'm thinking of, or is that a different? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, I want to go back and try to watch Hot Fuzz. I feel like I tried to watch it as a kid and I didn't get it, but I feel like if I watched it as an adult, I'd probably enjoy it more. Same with Shaun of the Dead. How old are we talking? Probably like 2000s and below, like 90s or whatever and below. I probably should go back and watch all the Rush Hours. I'm sure they haven't aged well in all regards, but I think it's worth it. Old Boy, Korean movie, dark story. Interested? 2003. Holy fuck! Wait, I asked for old movies, and almost everybody in my chat is like naming like 2003, 2007 movies. Holy fuck! How old am I, boys? What is happening? Wait, sorry, that's actually a really funny, like, what a funny era test. When I think of like old movies, I think of like 90s. It's like 90s and 80s and below. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, that's like 2009. What do you mean old movies? You guys are cracked. Holy shit, you're actually cracked. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, isn't it like 09? 2008. I wasn't a huge fan of that movie. I don't know why. Peak movie era. It kind of, I get it. Tommy Boy is great. Tommy Boy is, I fucking love. Tommy Boy is fucking awesome. Tommy Boy is great. Sandlot is great. Sandlot holds up. Willy Wonka. Hilariously, I actually prefer the Johnny Depp Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which I know is crazy. The Mask is great. I've seen it. I do want to, yeah. The Mask is great and worth watching. Actually, I don't know if I've seen The Fifth Element. I know it's the one with the orange-haired girl, right? I don't think I've seen that. I haven't seen it. I mean, I saw parts of it when I was a kid. I'd love to watch that. I haven't even seen fucking Ex Machina. I watched the first half with some friends. We didn't finish it. Can you miss it? Wait, let me see. Oh, my bad. Top Gun? I don't think I've seen original Top Gun. Anything Mel Brooks? Mel Brooks is in Robots. Did I go watch that? Robots is fucking funny. I played the Robots original Xbox game. I've not seen The Big Lebowski yet. That's a good one. Big Lebowski and Pulp Fiction. I haven't seen either of those, which I know is like a crime in film, as the Brits would say. A proper, oh wait, that's a proper crime for film, mate. There you go. Ridiculous. Okay, Men in Black is based. I should rewatch the Men in Blacks. Dumb and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber is fine to me. It's funny because I actually love dumb comedy, and I feel like obviously Dumb and Dumber like revolutionized so much of it. I think it's fine. Yo, Flappin' Chad, 9 months? 9 months is crazy. Thank you, Flappin'. Much love to you, dude. Hope you're doing okay today. What's up, dude? Much love to you. Famous delivery, but that's okay. Making the baby is the fun part. Best robots joke. Oh yeah, the fuck yeah. I have not seen Saving Private Ryan. I don't think I ever have, which is crazy. I feel like, dude, I always say the older I get, I just fall into all these stupid stereotypes. The older I get, the more I do fucking like dumb. I like war movies. It's so dumb. The older I get, the more I like war movies. I fucking love I should watch Saving Private Ryan. My favorite war movie is probably Hacksaw Ridge. I fucking love Hacksaw Ridge. It's just really cute and really wholesome. Also, Vince Vaughn plays a sergeant in Hacksaw Ridge, like a hard-ass sergeant, which is really funny. I love Hacksaw Ridge. I actually think it's so good. Ooh, is this Miles Teller in a war movie? Oh, I gotta see this. Thank you for your service. Is this movie actually good? I love Miles Teller. I mean, he's in Whiplash, and War Dogs is a fucking great movie. War Dogs is great. Is Forrest Gump a war movie? I guess kind of. Flubber is... Wait. Flubber mentioned? Wait, Flubber is based. Wait, can I actually show you? Wait, you guys just reminded me of something. I have something to show you about Flubber. One sec. Okay, so regarding Flubber, let me go switch my eggs out really quick. Okay, with deep regards to Flubber, okay? I'm a huge fan of, I fucking like collecting stuff, okay? I'm that turbo nerd who buys trading cards, video games, fucking, I like collecting stuff, okay? Fucking everything, okay? I just really enjoy it. And something, I don't have that many of these, but something I really enjoy collecting, I don't have that many, but I have like a few of, are movie press kit releases. So essentially, what these are, and I have one for Flubber, which is very funny. What these are is like they're little packets that would be sent to newspaper companies, like fucking, I don't know, New York Times or Washington Post or some shit back in the day. Like these would be sent to newspaper companies or magazines, right? And it would like give them really high quality, like black and white photos and sometimes color photos, and like a synopsis of the film. And basically, the journalist would like read through these, and like it would allow them to write an article, hyping up or like talking about Flubber. Enclosed, please find press materials on behalf of Walt Disney Pictures. New release Flubber, opening nationwide on Wednesday, November 26th, 1997. Professor Philip Brainard Robin Williams is a man so lost in thought that he appears at times to not pay attention. The film runs 92 minutes and is rated PG. Yeah, so there's basically like all this information. Where do you even find those? eBay, and like they're pretty hard to find, and like because like other than eBay, I've never seen them out in the wild. Like here's like a little, they come with like really interesting, like this is like a little like fake website made for Flubber. Just say Flub Club. Welcome to Club Flub. Or is this an actual, I'm not even sure. Might be a printout of an actual website for Flubber, about the website including information. I haven't seen Inglourious Bastards. I really want to, but like stuff like this, like old high quality, like original photos like this is so cool. There's two Flubbers dancing right here. Can you see them? Look at the two flubbers. How cute is that? Are you in Charm? No. But I love this shit. I can show you some more. Us? Fuck. We are the two flubbers. So I've got Flubber. I have one for Fantasia, but I don't think it's or no. The one I'm thinking of is this one's Little Mermaid. I just buy them in lots. I don't like purposefully go out and hunt specific ones generally. It depends. If like usually what I do is I find like a lot that has like one that I want, and then it's usually just cheaper to buy them as like lots as opposed to like singular press kits. Little Mermaid, Flubber. Like I'm not really a huge Disney fan, but Fantasia. And this comes in like this huge folder, like custom Fantasia folder for press. So these went straight from like Disney to like the press, like journals, magazines, etc. There's like a bunch of high quality photos from Fantasia, and like I think it might be the script to the movie, or I think it's just like a explanation of what goes on. I've got the folders are one of my favorite parts. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Not a huge Disney guy once again, but I just have these. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Pretty cool. One of my favorites. Now this is the reason I bought that Disney lot, I'm pretty sure. Recess. The Recess movie, Recess School's Out. This shit is based, and there's a little picture showing all of the actors and actresses who played the different characters. It is wild how all of the characters from Recess actually look like their characters. Like this kid, look at this. That's literally just him. And then like all the fucking characters, all the characters just actually look like themselves. It's so funny. Recess was great. I fucking love this show. And then two more, okay? The Jimmy Neutron movie. As you've seen, I'm a huge Jimmy Neutron movie fan. This shit is turbo based. And there's some really cool custom Jimmy Neutron like photo holder with some custom photo like printed photos in there. Or I shouldn't say custom, but like original, whatever the fuck. Jimmy Neutron press kit, Pog, very rare. And then this is the show and tell I was talking about, where every time I go AFK I'll grab something and just show it off on stream. Okay, last one. This one is the most gaming related one. Are there any fucking fighting game fans in chat? Any like Evo Giga Chads? I'm not really a big fighting game guy, but this is cool to me. Now it's not for the video game, but it's a movie made about a video game, and it's Mortal Kombat. And I just thought this fucking folder and art is so cool. And there's some really, really cool high quality pictures. Like here's the logo, the cast and crew, some guy fighting, some more people fighting Hog. I heard this movie was not good, but I haven't seen it. I watch Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I fucking love this shit. I just love collecting fucking almost anything. Good little memes, fun little memes. Well, yeah, that's my show and tell for today. Thanks for watching, guys. Let's get back to actually shiny hunting in the video game. But thanks for watching, Pog. The Bugs Life cardboard cutout, dude. I still have that like right. It's like right back here. I just have to set it up in a. I have to actually set it up somewhere in this place, and I don't know where to do that yet. It's tough to, you know, this might be shocking, but it's tough to find the perfect space. Like it's tough to find the perfect spot for a Bug's Life cutout, you know, a Bug's Life cardboard cutout. Like the perfect, it's just hard, you know. So you have to kind of balance the whole room around it, you know. It's a build around. It's a build around, yeah, for sure, for sure. Could probably put it somewhere like, you know, like a movie room or some shit. We'll see what we do. We'll see. Most iconic soundtrack. Techno Syndrome. I know so little about Mortal Kombat. How many boxes of eggs? Not too many. I want to say 2 or so. What are you shotting for? I mean, right now Zangoose is the highest priority here, but all of these shinies are amazing, man. I would take anything here. Waterville 10 out random PvPs to shave the elo loss or something. Probably just to BM. I'm gonna be honest. Most of the time, if like it's either number one, someone honestly like took too long to think and just I've done that for sure. I didn't know it was a Tekken movie. That's funny. Yeah, I'm down, Aben. I'm down. Most of the time, someone's probably just BMing, which is really sad, and cringe. But people do it, man. I feel like one of the cringiest things you can do is BM in PvP and like waste someone's time like that. It happened the other day in a Magic the Gathering draft for me on Arena. Where like someone like hard BM'd me on Arena to where like he lost a draft game and he just stalled every fucking second possible. It was super cringe. You can stall so much time on it's kind of like unbalanced / gross how much time you can stall on Arena. Independence Day is amazing. I don't think I've seen Boys in the Hood hilariously. Oh, did someone say Training Day? Training Day is actually a great movie. I feel like someone said that earlier. That movie's I want to watch that with Casey. Full Metal Jacket's a 10 out of 10. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket either. That or Saving Private Ryan, which is crazy. What are these emotes? Oh, we got that for sure. We got to get that. Big time. Oh, no. Wait, that's so cute. Oh, no. Chat. Sad kitty. Hey, match it with happy kitty. These are really good. Where did you what the fuck? These emotes are really good. Really, really good. Smiley face gang, rise up, dude. I just find emotes, KW. Dude, you must have had to dig through the absolute best of the best to find that. Oh, I have some alpha eggs here, man. I only have like 10 alpha eggs. So if you see a Shalfa, just know that I got piss lucky. Chat on screen. Oh, yeah, I closed it because the spoiler. I'll bring it back up. Thank you. Bring chat up? Yeah, sorry. You can also install 7TV if you don't have it to see the emotes, if you can. Okay, chat's back on screen. Type the cute emotes. I'd be really, really happy with any shiny here at all. Any shiny at this location would be amazing. An egg shiny would be the dream come true. I've been doing a lot of eggs. Hey, what's up, Aaron Bliss? How you doing, dude? What's up, man? How you doing today? Kalano, what's up? I'm gonna grab another soda in a sec. Yeah, I've never seen Full Metal Jacket. Interesting. Leave link, please. Sorry, gotcha. Yeah, I should be ready. Thank you, Aben. I like this guy's name, Igor Chess. Grab the Hershey's beer instead of a soda. Bro, it's 11:45 a.m. Drinking before noon is kind of cracked, but some days it's fun with the boys. I get it. Drinking a Hershey's beer alone at 11:45 a.m. on a Thursday has got to be the biggest cry for help I've ever seen in my entire life. That's actually unhinged. Should I go grab one? Well, now it's kind of funny. No. Fuck, no, but that's so funny. What? Alone you have us? Somebody help him? That's unhinged. A singular Hershey beer. Like you're drinking it for the flavor at that point, which is unhinged. It's gross. Ooh, what the freak? Could have been yawn. Sorry. Okay, the little mouse emote. I'd love to encounter Raikou finally. ... Good luck to you, man. We don't exist. I mean, alone physically. I guess that is true. Well, now if you guys are convincing me, if I'm with you guys, obviously. Shiny before noon. If I get a shiny before, if I get a shiny this stream, I will shotgun the Hershey beer. I shouldn't have said that, but sure. If I get a shiny this stream, I will shotgun the Hershey beer. There you go. That's my promise to you, chat. I'm not actually drinking, guys. Jesus. Hold on. Now I'm locked into this stream. Fuck. God damn it. Gamba soon? We should run a Gamba. Start prediction. Will Pat get a shiny today? Yes or no? 30 minutes. Make your predictions. This is also, will Pat get a shiny today and have to shotgun a Hershey beer? Yes or no? Make your bets. True. Will Pat shotgun? Yeah, that's the only poll. What makes this game multiplayer? So in PokeMMO, you can see every other player playing alongside you. And you can also play PvP against people. You can right-click people and trade them. You can right-click people and whisper them. You can spectate their battles. You can add people as friends. It's a full-on MMO. You can invite people to links and do group activities like I'm doing right now. I'm shiny hunting with a group of people to get a benefit. When raids are on the way. Raids were beta tested back in March. What's up, Trick or Treat? I love the outfit, dude. Raids were beta tested a few months ago, and once those get permanently released, we'll have an actual like multiplayer PVM activity that's cooperative aside from just Battle Frontier co-op. The friend got it after 700 encounters, but you're 10k dry. That's always rough, dude. Good luck to you, man. That always hurts. But you know what? You just try your best. Good luck to you, man. 5k on yes. I'll try my best, dude. You know what? I'll pop some mysterious balls today. Probably not that many, okay? Don't go crazy. But next time I pop a charm, I will pop some mysterious balls today. Not that many, but some. Because they're just so expensive right now. I'll go for some. Pat, rigging the odds? True. Rigging the odds in favor of Hershey beer. It's in the balls. Hopefully it's in the eggs. That is, I would have never known that. If you asked me what Swablo's typing was, I would have never remembered that in a million years. I'm not opening 300 balls. Probably less than 20 mysterious balls, guys. Probably less than 20. 20 or less. Something like that. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Hope you have space for it. I actually do right now, a ton. Boo. 19, yeah, maybe somewhere around there. Should sell some. I kind of want to hold them until near the end of the event, because I feel like people are gonna start panicking. They're gonna go up way more, but I could be wrong. I feel like a lot of people are panic selling right now, because the problem is I've been saying for a while. Say what you need, trick or treat. Treat. I like a little treat. Going down? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was trying to explain. I feel like a lot of people, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna personally hold my mysterious balls because I think they're gonna go up. And I think a lot of people, 30K, dude, you should just keep it. You're very fucking sweet. It's very nice of you. It's a very cute little game. And I love you so much for that. Because that's content. You should keep the 30K. You're a fucking king. I love you so much. I feel like there's a lot of casual investors will always like spike down stuff after a spike up because not even casual, but like, yeah. Trick was 2 mil. Fuck, that's funny. Hey man, that's how the cookie crumbles. It was a 50-50. Dude, that was a 50-50 and I lost it. Let alone shiny rate being 1 out of 30K. Bro, we're doomed. We're actually, wait. We're actually doomed. You rate the Ghastly that I bred for 8K Pokeyen? That's kind of funny. Sure, I have global chat open now. What is this guy? People who trust trade me get cool mons for 1K. You just scamming 1K Pokeyen? What's the meme? That's funny. Wait, I kind of want to go do that. Wait, let's see if... Wait, that's funny. Wait, this is really funny. I would do this. This guy said people who trust trade me get cool mons for 1K. I want to go see... Because 99.99% of the time, someone like this is scamming, right? And if I get scammed, I don't mind because I have Pokeyen. But like, if he scams me, it's the easiest. I could just report him. Scamming's bannable. I'm gonna message him. Hey, where are you at in game? Smiley face. So it's a win-win. I get scammed and he gets banned, Pog, for scamming, or he just has like a really funny little cute service. We'll have to see. Let's see if he knows who I am and won't respond. That would also be very, very funny. Get scammed live. Yeah. Get scammed live on stream. Pog. Now it's kind of funny. Now I kind of want to. Oh no, he messaged me. Yo, Pat, what the fuck? God damn it. He knows who I should have done it on an alt account. Oh, freak. Oh man, never mind. Social experiment was ruined. What do I say? Caught. That's funny. I wanted to see what would happen. I wanted to see. That's funny. You still do it on an alt? Is it worth it? I'm in Shiny Charm on Shiny Wars. No, that's not worth it. That's too troll, but it's funny. Give me Zorua. Good luck, gamer. Should have thought. Yeah. Oh, that would have been genius. Pure water. Oh, you're so much smarter than me. Yeah, I should have said like, yeah, I'm just like a big fan of him. This is just like a fan of, you know, this is a fan account. Yeah. Fuck, that would have been so funny. For shiny, dude, congratulations, man. Dude, that's all you, man. Dude, I'm happy for you. Your first shiny is like the best. It's such a unique feeling, dude. It makes you feel like they're possible and everything. Dude, congratulations. Yeah, I'll try to check global chat. I was trying to check it. I didn't see it for a while, but what was it? A Ghastly? Oh, I got you. 8K? For 8K, this is awesome. This is very good. That's awesome. For a storyline, this is amazing. For PvP, it's even like fine. Like you probably want 31 speed timid for PvP, but like I don't know who the like. This is a really for 8K. This is an amazing. When you can get into PvP for 8K, why the hell not? That's awesome. For 8K, that's amazing. Nice job, dude. Shiny Marl? Shiny Marl is a fantastic first shiny. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations, man. Good on you for grinding it out, dude. A lot of people quit before getting their first shiny, and I get it, dude. Shiny hunting's not for everybody. I get it. Congratulations, dude. Do you think it's worth to use the gift shop lures that have for experts? Premium lures, I don't think it's ever worth, man. Premium lures are so expensive. Unless you want to do it for fun. Like, premium lures are fun. Yo, what's up, Bladder? Dude, I wanted to see, because there are so many people who like asked for like RuneScape and stuff. Will be like, oh, like trust trade me. So I wanted to see if you were fucking scamming versus not. And I was like, oh, if he's gonna scam me on stream, like, you know, why not? But you're probably not. If you're gonna come into chat and stuff, you're probably not. Shake my head. I was trying to catch a scammer live, but you're actually just being a good little memer. So I respect it. But it'd be funny to fucking I feel like it'd be a good meme. So many people in like RuneScape and stuff will be like, oh, like trust trade me, and I'll you know, trimming armor, you know. It's like a very common scam. So apologies for suspecting something, but I'm glad to see you're just memeing around. 100% of the letter B's. It's still somewhere between 1 and 8K. It's a good question. It's kind of crazy we haven't had any sort of updated information on that, Shadow. So no Shadow Waves luck anymore. Hey, streamer luck is what it is. What's up? What's up, Schwa? The OSRS shout out, yeah, dude. I just have yeah, it's funny, like coming from RuneScape, you're like, oh, this guy is really suspicious, but like in PokeMMO, you're like, oh, that's just some guy doing like a cute little giveaway, because yeah, it's very funny, the community difference. No, that's a great question. Yeah, premium lore is like, the effect of premium lures is really good, but it's still not worth the price. The problem is premium lures literally cost like 400k per hour to use. Like, it's disgustingly expensive. Ridiculously expensive. Is there a Baynet alpha right now? I should go Shalfa check it. Have a great day, Bladder. Yeah, everyone was their first RS scam? Yeah, basically. I don't know exactly what happened, but I saw like murmurs of the fucking drama. I knew it is drama, so I didn't look into it because I don't care. Whenever it comes to like celebrity drama, YouTuber drama, whatever, I do not care. I just don't. I don't care. I don't care. I feel like I don't. Yeah. That's all it really comes down to. I just really don't care. I think, yeah, not for me. I don't still play OSRS, but it's still my favorite game of all time, probably. I love old school RuneScape. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if it was like a content creator if it was like my favorite content creator, maybe I would think differently. But even then, like, I don't know, if it came out that my favorite content creator was like a horrible person or did some horrible thing, I'd probably just be like, oh man, like that fucking sucks he did that, but like that just really sucks, you know. I wouldn't ever go like anybody, like if you're ever in YouTube comments or like commenting or arguing or debating or discussing like internet drama, it's probably not good. Like, it's probably just not worth your time. That's probably a problem. I feel like we shouldn't be so deeply involved in other people's lives like that, where we're like debating their drama without them involved, right? It's kind of like having a discussion about, it's kind of like trying to figure, imagine like you had a friend who like fucking imagine you had a friend who like had like a alcohol problem or some shit, and you just like instead of going to them and talking to them about it, you just like constantly like gossiped about it with your friends. It was kind of weird. There's some energy. Once again, I have no idea. The problem is I don't think if somebody does some fuck shit, just leave it to legal things. Like, if someone committed a crime, like, hopefully they just follow the fucking legal process. And yeah, I have no idea. Once again, I just have no opinion on this. I haven't looked into a competition. At this point, it just becomes like, I just have no idea. I have no idea, man. Everybody's gonna have a really strong little time. Clarko, I love you. I hope you know I don't actually think you fucking have I would never make a joke about a friend having an alcohol problem if I actually thought they had one, if that makes sense, you know? Hopefully that's like really clear. Yeah, I love you. I don't know what meaning. Imagine you have a friend. I have no idea competition. I literally just have no idea what's going on, so I have no comment to add. I haven't looked into it. The real dog is DMH Onyx. Yeah, I saw him come over here last night, man. And while we were playing Magic the Gathering, he had 1 beer. And that really, it really sent a shiver down my spine, personally. God damn it, Darth. Yo, what's up, Hackjack? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate it, dude. What's up, gamer? What's up? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hopefully the content has been helpful or entertaining or some, you know, mildly entertaining background content. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Spidget. What's up, dude? I had to drive. Yikes. Yeah, he had a beer at like 6 p.m. 1 beer, like 4.5%, and then drove home at like 10 p.m. I was literally shaking in fear. Okay, this is a crazy joke. Anyways, yo, what's up, Darth? Much love to you, dude. Yeah, for sure. Much love to you, man. I'm honestly really lucky. Like, I grew up in my family, drinking was like not the norm, and like very few people in my family drink, which I think is actually kind of I thought it was a huge positive, honestly. Like, I'm probably one of the people who like drink more in my family, but I still don't drink. I don't drink that much, but like it's just, yeah. I feel like you can engage with it healthily. Hot take, you know. Oh my god, no, we're turbo. The joke, yeah, no, the joke, Tom, is that we're just, yeah, no, we're just memeing. No, handles of vodka. The meme is I don't even need to, bro. I pour 1 mixed drink and I'm good for the whole night. I do not need. I'm good. Social drinking? Hilariously, I don't like social drinking. I feel like it depends, but like generally the only times I have a bad experience while drinking, I think most people enjoy social drinking. Generally, one of the only times I have a bad experience is if I'm socially drinking. But if I drink, this sounds funny, but it's true. If I drink at home alone or with Casey, we have so much fun. I've never had a problem. Like, unironically, I've never drank alone and had a problem. Not once ever. I've always been just like a happy little memer. Fucking also, okay, this is like, if you want to fucking engage in adult beverages, the one rule that I follow is I never drink on a bad day, which I feel like is counterintuitive for a lot of people, but I think it's a really important way to healthily engage with drinking. If I'm having a bad day, it's really easy to turn, that's when it starts to become like a coping mechanism, right? Pat can't even walk after 1 beer. Yeah, fuck. I'm at work at a liquor store right now. Fuck. What was I totally got distracted. Yes. Fuck. I always say I never drink on a bad day. If you're like if you're ever in a bad mood, you probably should never drink. Never. Like, in my opinion, alcohol should be used to like enhance a decent to good day. Seriously, what's the point? Drinking alone, what's the point? Dude, I just have fun, dude. I don't know. I just like, it's a way for me to relax. It's a way for me to play video games and not be so stressed out and like hyper tense about performing incredibly. It's so blasted music, dude. Drinking alone, blasting music and shiny hunting. It's just a vibe. I understand for a lot of people, you're like, what the fuck? You know, for me, it's just fun. I get it. For a lot of people, drinking alone is sad and can cause problems, which I understand. I'm just lucky that it's like the opposite for me. Being embarrassed? Yeah, pretty much. I'm better at streaming when I drink. Yeah, I'm probably a pretty interesting streamer decent amount of the time. 1 shot for every 1K encounters. That's actually decently safe. Like 1 shot an hour. That's honestly, if you're doing ×5s, that's honestly not that crazy. Wait, this guy is still trying to talk to me. I'm so sorry. I can be live this Saturday if that's what the people want. Eyes emoji. Trick or treat. Yeah, he's asking me once again, trick or treat. And last time trick was 2 mil and I picked treat. Okay. I'm gonna pick treat again. Smiley face. Treat. Yeah, like I think it's a good thing to try. Just be careful or no. Like for some people, drinking alone is like sad and they don't like it. So like, it's just a matter of what drinking does to you and like what works for you. Oh, I'm so dumb. My bad, emotion. Oh. Okay, treat. Huge. The 1 times 31 Phoebus. I love you so much. I'm sorry. I'm like declining all of your gifts. I love you so much. And I love this game. But keep your gifts. I just don't want to store a 1 times 31 Phoebus. Trick was Spinda. It's a good meme. How we doing today? What's up, Warmanda? Maybe it was the 2012 Phoebus? I should have checked that. That would have been kind of cool. Do a random battle. It's Shiny Wars. I can't do a random battle. Put much of everyone dry with no shiny, so 52k. Every one wait, what do you mean one dry? Like 1k encounters? Wait, what do you mean, Abe? No shot you're doing 20 push-ups per encounter. That's unhinged. 60 push-ups per times 3 horde. I meant every 1k? Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. 20 push-ups an hour, based. I respect the hell out of that. Dude, I really gotta get back to the gym, boys. I'll be fucking honest. I've been going through my husband arc of just post-wedding, eating whatever the fuck I want, and just like being a fat slob and like not being active at all. But it's, oh my god, it doesn't feel good. I gotta go back, dude. I gotta go back to the gym. I can't even do 1 push-up. Fuck that. Dude, I remember when I was like, it's fun to, if you can't do 1 push-up, it's good to, it's a fun process to like push towards that one and like learn it or whatever. Like when I was like, I don't know how old I was. I couldn't do a push-up when I was like 18, I think. But then now I'm at my peak. I could do like 37 push-ups in a set, which is good for my size. Cause I was probably like at my peak strength. I was probably like 240, 250 pounds, 6'4", 6'5". 37 push-ups in a set. I was really proud of that. Now I'm down to like probably 15. I probably could do like 15 in a set, bro. I'm so far, but I'm also heavier, but I lost a lot of muscle. I'm so far from it, bro. That's one of the hardest things is like falling from your strength peak. It's so demotivating to like ever get back to that or surpass that, even though my peak wasn't that much. Damn, that's crazy. Bites Big Mac. Yeah, I'm fucking, that's actually me for real, dude. I'm in my fucking husband arc, okay? I've been eating cake pops. Yeah, I think Fly Ocarina, Teleport Ocarina, and Surf Ocarina are quite good. Most Ocarinas are paying for convenience, but 200 squats a day is fucking crazy. That's pretty insane, Clarko. Really? That seems nuts. 8 to 20 is wild. But I don't think I could do a push-up at 18 either, which is you know, but we've all been there. Is what I'm trying to say. But is it night? Fucking base, dude. Damn. Are you gonna Shalfa check? Yes, it's a Baynet. Where is it at? What region? Is it Hoenn? Or no, I'm in Hoenn. I saw it was Baynet. How far is it? Sinnoh? Yeah, I'm done to Shalfa check. I think it actually probably is worth to Shalfa check pretty much every alpha. I don't usually do that outside of wars, but there's a alpha Baynet over in Sinnoh. I don't know how difficult it's going to be to get to. Let's go try. Alert wide time, huge. Absolutely massive. Should be pretty close. You're married. Stop hoeing around. Yeah, doing alternative types of push-ups, exactly, until you're able to do like one real push-up is really good. Or even dude, I think planking, like planking helped me. You don't need to do that long, but like planking helped me get the strength to do my first push-up when I was like 18 or whatever. I did push when I was younger. I was healthier when I was younger, but I ballooned up. Oh. Where's this at? Over here? All right, here it is, fellas. The Alpha Bay. It's not shiny. Rip. We tried. We tried to make it hype. Who's up whiting their time? What? True, true. Thank you, Shanji. That was pretty close. Also helps, yeah. Remember, true. Wait, I actually super agree with this water. Holy fuck. As someone who is like, yeah, dude, when I lost I lost when I was 18, 19, I lost 110 pounds. I went from when I was 18, I was 6'3". I was like 6'2", 6'3", 320 pounds. And then I lost all the way down to 215. So I lost like 105 pounds. 6'5". I'm 6'4" and 1/3, okay? I'm not quite 6'5". 6'4" and 1/3. But I fucking, I lost... Where go back? How in? I lost from 320 to 215 in like 8 months. Like 8 to 12 months. I lost so much weight so fast from intermittent fasting. And it worked really fucking well. And then, but to be fair, okay, now the problem is now I'm like back to 280. So I've like blimped, unfortunately, but that's okay. I don't mind being like 240 to 260 is a little much. I think my goal weight would be 240 with a lot of muscle to warrant it. I think that's, I don't want to be like skinny. It's not really something I aim for. I like being bigger and bulkier, but I want it to be muscle and I want it to be a healthy amount and like have good cardio and have good heart health. They're like 5'6". What? Why? Come on. Come on. Look up at you beanpole. But sorry, when I lost all of my weight, when I lost 105 pounds, all of that, I always say, also, okay, just because what worked for me isn't going to work for you, do whatever works for you. Like, everybody's fucking different. It's all like mental, but so much of weight loss is mental, and just finding what works for you mentally. It's not even that, I mean, your bodies are different, but really just mentally what works for you is really the important thing. All I did for like 1 year was I would eat chicken nuggets and pizza. And all I did was I would like cook a pizza, cut it in half, immediately put half the pizza in the fridge. And then I would eat like 1 slice for lunch and then 1 slice for dinner. And then that was like it. I would intermittent fast, and then I would eat like 1,200. I would eat like 8 to 1,200 calories a day at my lowest, which is pretty unhinged. I probably wouldn't recommend that. That was pretty extreme. But I was a pretty extreme guy at that point as well. At this size, you shouldn't be doing that. You probably should be doing like 1,600, but it worked really well. If I get a shiny, I'll shotgun a Hershey's beer, which is an unhinged sentence. Body comes out of a traffic cone, big legs, skinny, just of hiking. Fuck, that's cool. Oso's Giga Chad. Oso Giga Chad 6'5". I'm only 6'4". Yeah, intermittent fasting is like actually, because like, okay, if you're someone who feels this is once again, this is how it worked for me. What's a Hershey beer? A really disgusting drink. What, like, as someone who feels hungry all the time, right? Intermittent fasting was so good because I don't know the science about this at all. So this is bro science, okay? This is not fact, at least that I know of. Intermittent fasting, like, it's really painful at first. Like, you literally are like starving yourself for the first bit or whatever. But what it does is like, it felt like it shrunk my stomach and it made it feel like my appetite was smaller. So it like, once you get through that first week or that first bit, it's so much easier. Like, it feels like you really realize like, oh, I didn't need to eat all this. Like my body was telling me I needed to eat all this food, but you can almost like readjust your body to like you're like, oh shit, I actually only needed this amount. Like it's so, if those who don't know, intermittent fasting is like, what I would do is I would sleep 8 hours and then not eat for the first 6 hours of being awake. That's how I did it. So it was like a 14-hour fast. I would do 6 to 8 hours. Sometimes I would do like a 10 to 12 on top, but I wouldn't recommend that. I think sleeping 8 and then being awake for 6 to 8 without eating. And also, it may not, you might, you probably, if you have you probably can't jump to immediately a 6-hour fast after wake. Like I couldn't do that at first. I think at first, like you really have to do baby steps. Like at first I did like a 2-hour fast, which may sound so easy to so many people, but like that was hard for me as someone who like, I had so many bad, habit growing up. I learned so many bad food habits. Like I would wake up, go to the kitchen and make a hot pocket and like Mountain Dew, like almost like whenever I could, right? Whenever we had food growing up. So like going from waking up and eating immediately to like, okay, waking up and fasting 2 hours was hard for me, but like once you do that, then you can do 4 hours and then you can do 6 hours and you try to do that or whatever. Cold turkey fast, no water and liquid either. I would do water. Nothing else besides water, but I would do water. Yeah, well, I mean, that's probably from caffeine reliance, right? And hopefully, as someone, I drink a lot of caffeine, and I always about healthy caffeine engagement. If you're getting caffeine headaches, you probably need to take a break from caffeine. That's probably over reliance. But obviously that's really hard. So it's one of those things where like, obviously you might know that, but it's like, when do you find the time and how do you do it? You know, that's, yeah. 24 cups a day. Oh, that's amazing. You're alive. That's crazy. What? 24? What? But I need it. So, well, that's addiction. Right? I'm so sorry. Like, I love caffeine. I'm a huge advocate of healthy caffeine, using like caffeine as a healthy tool. I don't know, every day. That's okay. That's awesome. That's really good. Yeah, the first, it literally, exactly. It literally feels like your body is eating itself and it hurts 100%. Yeah. Fasting for me also, once again, everybody's different, you know, whatever, like for me, intermittent fasting is one of the few things that has ever worked, like for me to lose weight personally. Water with coffee, yeah, I get it. The stomach, yeah, it's crazy, yeah. I would just try to distract myself, or just like, I'm really competitive, so like if my stomach was hurting because I was hungry, dude, I was really extreme when I was 19. I remember like I would do like a fucking 20-hour fast or whatever, and I'd be like, stop being a fucking, like, you're being a fucking loser, like, fucking stop. Like, I was like a fucking intense little nerd. I was like, this is fucking nothing compared to like the pain you've experienced before, like fucking cringe. Like that's how I fucking lost weight. It's like I would just be really fucking intense about it, and just like I just ate so little and it just worked. I love that. It depends. Like for some people, that's not going to work at all. And for like certain times in my life, that wouldn't have worked at all. It's also one of those things where like, if I tell that to myself, it works. But if someone told that to me, it would do the opposite. And I would be like, shut the fuck up. Now I'm going to eat more. Because I'm really stubborn. Yeah, I'm the only one who can say that to me. Yeah, 100%. Like, I can call myself fat, but if other people call me fat, it's probably not nice, you know? It wasn't me competing versus someone, but me competing for myself or against myself. Was really good for me. That's actually an anime protagonist. Thinking that you're an anime protagonist should be considered like a illness. And the problem is sometimes you have to enter the anime protagonist mindset, even if you know it's cringe. You have to almost lie to yourself and be like, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's like, okay, imagine, okay, when you go to the gym, you put on really angry, or a lot of people go to the gym and put like really angry fucking music, right? But then, like, how many of you guys in chat have gym music that you listen to at the gym and you're like, hell yeah, this is amazing, fucking perfect, pog? But if you were to listen to that same exact song not at the gym, you would be like, oh my god, this is cringe. I 100% have music like that, where like at the gym I'm like, fuck yeah, this is perfect and intense, and then like I'll listen to something and I'll be like, this literally sounds like a fucking cringe. Like, what the this is so cringe. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, Kush. Much love to you. Chat Jinsui's comment. How'd you earn so much? A lot of time, hard work, and viewer donations. I mean, no, sorry. It's funny to put it down to that, and I do think it's good to acknowledge streamer privilege, and I have gotten some viewer donations. However, I declined a lot of viewer donations, and I got to like 500 million Pokeyen net worth before ever being given anything, and I never credit card swiped before that. Video games are not like real life. If you literally just put in the work and effort and game knowledge in a video game, you literally will get the reward. Where like real life is much more unfair. We're like, what family you're born into, what resources you have, etc., impacts your success a lot more. Video games are the most fair platform you'll ever receive. Like learning about Pokeyen strategies and just putting the time in is great. You're amazing. Congratulations, Jinsua. Much love to you, dude. Dude, super happy to hear it. Little boxes are great. Much love to you, man. Confirm. I definitely listen to some memers. Miley started the gym. Yo, base. If you can do that, I respect it. Dude, if that worked, I respect the hell out of it, Charlo. For me, I have like a gym playlist and then like a normal, everyday life playlist for sure. Everyone is the anime protagonist of their own story. I think everyone should be the main character of their life at certain times, but it's really, really important to understand when you should and shouldn't be the main character. I think main character syndrome can be really dangerous, and make you really delusional to the reality around you. Really cold, boring take is life is all about balance. Whoa. Oh my god, Patrouski, I've never heard anyone say that. Oh, that's so brave of you to say, Patrouski. Oh, so brave. It's fucking boring, right? Having kids does not, that's kind of true. As soon as you have kids, I'm sorry, this is also coming from someone who doesn't have kids, and my take on kids is really harsh. As soon as you have kids, your life is fucking over. I'm sorry, in not like a bad way, but it's like your job now is to give your heart, soul, body, and mind to those children. I put such a high, this is why I don't have kids. I put such a goddamn high regard on having kids, which is why I won't have them, because I don't think I have the capabilities to properly raise a child. I think most people probably don't. It's raising a kid is the hardest job in the world, bar none. It's like not even close. Most people do a bang up job, unfortunately. It's fucking hard. All you can do is try your best, but I don't know. All you can do is try your best, but you could always do better. You could always have a better best, is the meme. Chinese over kids based. Yeah, it's just kids take up so much time. It's wild. I'm not personally, that interested in that spot. I don't think, John. What's the point breakdown, John? I have to check it. What time NU torn up starts? Oh, someone got you. Yeah, babies alone are insane. I don't know. I feel like, okay, I'm probably just projecting from my own experience, but I feel like the teenage years are like the worst years of human life. Like, I actually feel like people always, I hated growing up. People always said like, hey man, life only gets harder, or like, hey man, like, you know, if you're struggling in your teen years, your adult years are going to be even harder. But I actually so vehemently disagree. I feel like if life sucks for you as a teenager, usually it's the opposite. I feel like from everyone this is all anecdotal experience, but from everyone that I've ever known, if your life sucked as a teenager, you actually fucking love being an adult. Because the problem is, if your life sucks as a teenager, it usually stems from like you having lack of control in your life and lack of like you have lack of control, and therefore it's hard to put that responsibility on you, and that creates a problem. Teenagers, it fucking sucks. Oh my god, what a shitty year in life. Yeah, so many people, like, you get through like your shitty teen years, and then being an adult's pog. And then there's the opposite, people who like, yeah, like peaked in high school sort of situation. Yeah, but like, it's crazy how many adults said that to me growing up. Like, oh, like, it'll only get harder. They were so wrong. Holy shit. Depends if you're good with kids or not. I love kids. I'm really patient with kids. I've always been really good I've worked in like childcare a fair bit. Kids are fucking awesome and chill. Teenagers, I actually hate. I actually like feel like I can't. I don't know. This is I'm so sorry. I apologize for this sentence. I don't know how anybody becomes a fucking pedophile, because teenagers are the most annoying creatures on planet Earth. Have you ever tried to talk to one? Oh my god, I actually just want to fight teenagers. Like, it's actually so infuriating. Like, they're actually the worst people. Like, you are at your worst stage in human existence at a teenager. How do so many fucking content creators end up fucking, like, it's crazy. Like, what is wrong with you? I'm a teenager, you hate me? On average, not every teenager is bad. So, you know, I probably have some teenager viewers who are cool and chilling and based, but oh my god, I hate teenagers on average. That sounds so mean. Oh my god, I know I'm alienating like fucking. It's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, only those who don't watch this stream. True. It's no. Teenager would be like, and sometimes I don't know. Like, it's obviously gonna be fucking dependent, but like, I know you think you could fight simultaneously, infinite, because I would be so fueled with rage. From them being loud. Dude, I feel like a boomer. Like, if a group of teenagers is like being loud at a McDonald's, it pisses me off. Like, also, okay, this is so boomer. Oh my god, I'm actually old. Holy shit. Yeah. To be fair, okay. To be fair, Kush, the meme is teenagers that have a job are probably on average like. They're probably like the top 10% of teenagers, right? If you're a teenager who had a job or have a job, like, you're probably already like top 10% of responsible teenagers. You know? Yeah, ages 14 to 17 are the most annoying by far. Yes, it's like that. Specifically, even like 14 to 16 is like the worst. Oh my god. We're boomers, accept it, bro. Teenagers are, on average, are so much more annoying. Yeah. Teenagers are like mean and like do mean stuff because they think it's funny, because they like teenagers like haven't developed empathy yet. A lot of them, not all of them, but some of them. Oh my god, I don't know, I fucking hate it. It's actually crazy. We're boomers, bro, accept it. Yeah. Also, I'm projecting because I was a fucking horrible teenager, so I'm probably projecting that how much like, but oh my god, I can't imagine. Yeah, exactly. I remember sometimes when I was 15, I was so bad. Yeah. I feel like the worst things I've done and said was when I was like a teenager, and you just like look back and you're like, holy cringe. Like, and obviously, hopefully you look back every year and you're like, oh, like that was cringe, which sucks, but it's like means you're growing. But it's by far teenagers are the worst, you know? I've reached unk status. That meme is so funny. I would jump the shit on 14-year-old me, Jesus. If you're a teenager in my chat, just don't say anything and just chill and hang out, and you're awesome. You're just, if you blend in, then you're just chilling, you know. Probably a good sign. Dude, I'm unk status. Middle high school. Yes, it's so brutal, dude. Depending on what they have to experience themselves. Yeah, 100%. It's really hard. Yeah, let me actually, sorry. The reason why teenagers suck is because I actually do think that your teenage years are your hardest. At least mine were for me. My teenage years were way harder than any other fucking time I've ever had, for sure. And you could say like, oh, it's because you're a content creator. I've worked other jobs, and those jobs were way easier. Way better than fucking like it's being an adult. Being an adult is so much better because like I don't know, man. As an adult, it's like if I fail and I fuck up as an adult, at least it's my fault. At least it's on me. But when you're like, and it depends. If you're like 18 to 20, that's still a little, you know, it's tough. Yeah, I love tattoos and I love looking at tattoos and I always wanted to get tattoos. I love tattoos. I think they're fucking beautiful. I love it so much, but it is funny as I get older. I don't think I'm ever gonna get a tattoo. I love them. I love when other people do them. I love to look at them and they're fucking awesome and beautiful. Especially like really colorful tattoos are awesome to me. But as I get older, the more and more I am like, I just don't see myself getting a tattoo. Where's yourself like, bruh? Okay, because I know how shitty I was, Aben. Yeah, true. That was just where I was crazy. I was such a different person back then. Yeah. I would have been bullied me as an adult. Shake my head. What else? Different apartment. Reason for sure fun. Based. CD's nuts. Is that the meme? No way you're doing a D's nuts joke right now. Surely not. Which upcoming seasonal event is the best to pump yen into? This is a great question, actually. This is actually a great question. Hey, Pat, quick question. Which upcoming seasonal event is the best to pump Pokeyen into? I'm getting cash in for Halloween, but don't know whether to wait for Lunar or Christmas. The honest answer is it just depends on the event, right? So, like, it depends on the vanities released. It depends on the difficulty of the boss fight. Like, understanding what yen and which win to hold and, like, it's actually one of the most difficult decisions in PokeMMO is understanding what makes a good event versus a bad one, and also what makes a good investment versus a bad one. What are some good examples of this? A good example of this would be something like the White Rabbit plush, right? The White Rabbit plush. Oh my god, it's 50 mil. It was 30 something mil last I checked. Holy shit. The White Rabbit plush was an insane investment for a couple of reasons. Number one, a lot of people didn't play this event because they were already burnt. This was the Lunar New Year, right? In 2023. A lot of people didn't play this event because they were burnt out from the Halloween and the Christmas event, number one. And then number two, not many people did this actual activity or opened these sealed products because this was the first year, I believe, that Shaman came out. So people really wanted to go for Shaman. So people were busy doing the like 16-hour Shaman grind. So they didn't actually farm the, what's it called? The Abundant Shrine dungeon as much. So like every single event has a different story and every single event has different circumstances, which dictate, you know, what vanities are good investments, what event is a good event. It's really, really complicated. And there's never going to be one easy answer of like, oh yeah, of course, always Christmas every year. Like, no. It depends on the vanities being released. It depends on the circumstances around it. It depends on the other updates. Markets are just really complicated, and this is a perfect example of that. That was a great question though, because I think it's a really cool thing to worth talking about. It was a really good question. Shiny Ralts, dude, congrats. Moonwall, hell fucking yeah, dude. Stalking Patrouski until he adds me in game. My friends list is full. I'm not going to, but I love you so much. Oh. Dude, event season is crazy. Event season is such a fun experience for PokeMMO. If you've never played event season before, your first event season, well, gotcha. Thanks. This is my first event season. Looking forward to it. Event season is amazing. It's so fun. I was actually about to say your first event season is probably like the most fun, but I actually don't think so. Your first event season is very fun and it's very interesting, but it's fun and interesting because you're learning everything for the first time, and therefore your first event season will almost always be your worst investments because you have so much to learn and you don't really, you know, you have to get more familiar, right? I think your second event season is probably your best because you make the best investments and you have the education and you know what to look for this time and you have the experience. It's really interesting how much like that matters. But yeah, I think your second event season is probably your favorite, and then your first season is like the most exciting and interesting, and you have so much to learn, and it's overwhelming. Event seasons, regardless of how new or how many, no matter if you've had one event season or 10, they are all so overwhelming. Like generally, the high end, like the best players in PokeMMO will play like 10 to 12 hours a day, and even when doing that, they won't get everything they want done during the event. There's just so much to do; it's ridiculous. So there'll be a lot of things. You have to kind of, it's good to, at the start of an event, make decisions early what you care about the most. Like, okay, I really care about doing Pumpkin hard mode to farm the Pumpkin goodie bags and maybe to get particle effects. Let me do that, right? Versus like selling off or opening sealed product or doing sealed product or maybe like some sort of like swarms or something like that, right? So like you have to really keep that in mind. Wait, do I need to do regions for the events? Oh, no, Spidget. Oh, no. For the holiday events in PokeMMO, you only need one region complete to participate, but the more regions you have done is aggressively better. Like I really do recommend, in my opinion, I always say 5 regions, all regions done in PokeMMO really is a baseline level for like intermediate, like mid-level play. Like I think you need all regions done to like, you just access all content, right? To be able to access all things and to be able to, yeah, hopefully play the game at like an intermediate to end game level. I think once you beat the storyline is when you leave beginner mode or beat all storylines. But obviously you're a fucking PvP or Spidget, so it's also different. Yeah, just beat the Elite Four. If like, yeah, mostly just the Elite Fours. I mean, what post-game activity even is there to complete in most regions aside from like, in Kanto you have the Sebi Islands. Those are pretty important, but like other than that, you don't need to like go hunt down all the fucking sages in Unova. It doesn't really matter. Mostly just Elite Four. Cringe PvE content. The thing is about looking back at things you did as cringe as an indicator of growth is grew level wisdom. I just heard that from other people. I can't even take credit for it. Also, it's a great copium. So like, dude, I don't know why. It's like a very human thing. It's very common in this generation for like, how many of us do this? We're laying in bed, struggling to go to sleep, and we just like cycle through all of the cringiest moments of our life like it's a fucking movie. And it's like the worst experience. So like the way to cope out of that is to be like, okay, if I had all these cringe moments, that just means that I find them cringe now and didn't at the time. And therefore I've grown or some, which is cute. That's the copium. The PokeMMO forums. If you want to do a service, the PokeMMO forums is like by far the best way. Great question. Yeah, that is well, Cav, honestly. Remember the last one they had raids, they had a reward. I think that the most points when trying that lion mask. Was it ever tradable? The lion mask? I don't think so. That's a great question. I don't think it was. Good question. What's up, Luck? I'm doing good, man. What's up, man? Luck, how you doing? Appreciate comment. Came back to the game in 2021. Appreciate you're gonna just be nice to me. What the heck? Got me to shut up to 5 OTs is awesome. And dude, damn, that's awesome. That's like actually so fucking heartwarming. I'm happy to hear it, man. That's all your hard work and dedication fucking summed up in a paragraph. But I hope that I hope if my content could inspire you just 1%, that means the world, man. God damn. Thank you, dude. Using BP to buy breeding braces is like hyper efficient. I kind of don't talk about that enough. It's super good. I didn't realize how good it was for a while. Do events just drop? Events just fucking drop, dude. They do not tell you. The PokeMMO devs have never, yeah, they never warn you, bro. It is brutal. They just drop on Halloween or drop like on Christmas historically. If I may ask, do you think Pokemon is a game where you can decide which your end game may be? For example, 100%. So, PokeMMO is it's like a sandbox game. I don't think people People should think of it like that. I don't think enough people think of it like that. A lot of people come from Pokemon games, like casual Pokemon fans, and come to PokeMMO, and it is more an MMO than a Pokemon game, right? So what happens is a lot of people come from Pokemon and they play all the storylines, and they're like, okay, well, now what do I do now? And it's like, oh, well, my answer is to like, oh, well, make your own goals, set up shiny hunts you want to do, make PvP teams, EV train, XP train, check out my 63 things to do video. There's so many things to do in game, you know? And their response is usually, oh, none of that sounds fun, I'm going to quit, which is fine, like, which is also fine. If you play all 5 storylines and then quit, and that's your enjoyment for PokeMMO, that's awesome. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do see a lot of times the Giga Chad thing is to play all 5 regions and be like, okay, I've experienced all this game has to offer for me personally, I'm done. And the quit, that's Giga Chad as shit. That's awesome. The Giga Loser or Giga Virgins are those who say, okay, I finished all regions, now what do I do? And then I say all that stuff, and they're like, oh, well, all that sounds too hard. I'm gonna go to the PokeMMO forums and ask them to make the shiny rate lower. I'm gonna go to the PokeMMO forums and ask them to make so you can do 100 encounters in one horde, because EV training's too slow. I'm gonna go on the PokeMMO forums and cry and flame and attack the devs, even though I have 50 hours in the game, and basically say that there's like no content to do at the end game. Those are like the Giga Turbo version losers. There's nothing cringier than like being new to a game and like trying to dictate the future and direction of that game. It's like a level of arrogance that I don't know how it's possible to achieve as a human. Like, it's a insane, disillusioned level of ego and like arrogance to like possibly, it's so wild. Not this Yappuccino again. True. Yappuccino is so good. I'm not sure if there's things to do. Yeah, like, once again, if you need help setting goals, I really do think like my videos like 63 things to do is super important. I am him. Fuck. It's funny. PokeMMO is very comparable to Minecraft, is what I always say. A lot of people play Minecraft, beat the Ender Dragon, and then quit, right? It's very good, which there's nothing wrong with that. That's also a totally based way to play Minecraft. If you're the Minecrafter who does that, super based. But there's also people like myself who, like, I loved Minecraft back in alpha, and I love all versions of Minecraft, but I started playing in alpha, so I just have nostalgia for alpha. And a lot of people, they look at Minecraft alpha and you're like, what the fuck do you even do? Literally end game in Minecraft alpha is getting glowstone. Like, that's the end game in alpha, unironically. There's no Ender Dragon, there's no XP farming. Like, there's what you do in alpha is you use your imagination and you go and create your own goals, and you, like, I would always build like a cobblestone castle in the sky, a big glass dome, certain like different structures, a big tunnel through a mountain. Like, you gotta do a fucking roller coaster thing up in the sky, a roller coaster underground, like a big bridge. Yeah, like, having your own goals and imagination and creativity is so important in PokeMMO. And to be devil's advocate, a lot of people don't want to come home from their 9-to-5 job, fucking make dinner for their kids, put their kids to bed, and then, like, for their 1 hour of gaming time from like 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. have to like set their own goals. Like, and you know, like, PokeMMO is not for everybody, and that's totally fine. I think it's totally good to accept that, but you shouldn't, if you're that person, you shouldn't ask PokeMMO to change around you. You should just either acknowledge, okay, this game isn't for me, based on my lifestyle, or, yada, yada, yep. Exactly. You guys got it. Have their kids shunt for them, Giga Chad. Hard to get into for new players, but it's balanced for MMOs. It feels like it's off a trade-off. The thing is, yeah, 30K definitely makes it hard for new players to get into. But it's also so much more rewarding, and it's what makes shiny hunting and PokeMMO so interesting and so beloved. Like, not everybody's gonna want new, like, also my opinion is, like, shiny hunting shouldn't be a casual activity. That's my opinion. Feel free to disagree. It is literally supposed to be a pursuit for rare things. I don't think a pursuit for rare things can be and should be a casual activity. Like, you have to understand that if you're a casual gamer in a game, you can't do certain things, and that's okay. I'm a like casual Dungeon Defenders player. I can't do certain things because I haven't farmed the gear to get there yet. It would be so insanely arrogant for me to be like, oh yeah, I'm new. And by new, I mean I have like 250 hours in the PC version, and that's like new in that game. That game is a really deep game. Yeah. I think shiny hunting has become a very casual thing in the newer games, like look like the newer Pokemon games. Like they literally made it so that you, on average, get a shiny, just one shiny per story, like on your storyline, playing like Scarlet and Violet, right? And if that's what they want to make it, sure. I don't want it to be that, right? Yeah. Also, if you want to casually shunt, like there's just so many other Pokemon games to do that. Do you think that's communicated in one of the game? What happened? More players have engagement and retention. I don't know, crazy idea thought I had. Communication from the devs would be amazing. It's the #1 critique I give them. I really wish they had more communication. The problem is, as a game developer, you really are damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you don't communicate, some people will flame you for that and attack you and get mad and yada yada yada. And then if you do communicate, people are still gonna get, like, people will find a reason to get mad about anything. And hilariously, they probably get less lashback. Is that they probably get less, like, they probably get less hate by just not communicating than if they were to communicate and try their best, which is really sad, and it demotivates them from trying their best and doing what's, yeah, backlash. Thank you. Did I say what the fuck did I say? Lashback? What the fuck? Hilariously, they probably get less hate by just being quiet, but it's probably worse for the game. But you could argue it's actually better for the game, because if a fucking developer is hated on so much that they start to resent the project they work on, like, that's something you have to keep in mind, dude, as a gamer. Like, if you just if you actually want PokeMMO to succeed and you actually like the game, the #1 bad thing you could do is attack the devs, whether it's warranted or not, because all you're going to do is make them resent the player base and make them not want to actually work on the game and help the game. It's like so bad. Just control your emotions, quote unquote. I know it's hard, but yeah, I love Minecraft. Minecraft's amazing. It's a great nostalgia game. Other than the war so far, total, I have no idea. I think Team Mr. yesterday, we can actually do an update. Yesterday, Team Mr. had what, 37 or some shit? Here, we can actually recap all shinies that happened yesterday off stream. So these are all the shinies that I missed. I don't know how many. So I think yesterday we started the day at like what, 37 shinies? I could go through and recount, but okay. Shinies just gotten yesterday. It's currently day 4 of official shiny wars. Rare got a shiny Sock. Ninetales got a shiny Cottony. XRD got a shiny Spinda. Mitch got a shiny Sock. Isn't Juice got a Cottony. You kind of notice the amount of repeat shinies are crazy because of all the point differences, or like the certain spots are much better for points. Dad Pete's got a shiny Cacnea. Tint's got a shiny Spinda. Tint's got a shiny Apom. Back to back. Jesus, that's crazy. Zeffy got a shiny Marowak. And Glower got a shiny Cacnea. That's a lot. That's for day 4. That's pretty nuts. Let me count in total how many shinies Team Mr. has gotten so far. You still haven't gotten one? Yeah, but I'm not a very good shunter. That's what it is. I need to go grab a drink in a sec. When did Shiny Wars start? It was the Shiny Carp Cottony. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 45. Team Mr. has gotten, I don't know individual teams. We have 4 teams within Shiny Wars itself, but Team Mister has gotten 45 shinies within the first 4 days, and there's still 7 hours left in day 4. So we're well over 10 shinies a day. Your nepotism is showing. Hey, man, I'm trying to get a shiny, okay, bro? I'm out here fucking... Come on, dude. Hey, don't shit talk other teams too much. Obviously, Team Mister is, you know, Pog, but... The second APOM? What the fuck? Bro's getting carried as fuck? Hey, come on, man. It's a group effort, right, guys? Oh, it's okay, Daicho. Hey, man, much love to you. I understand. Sorry, I went really hard on you, so I do apologize, but obviously it sucks because it's like the ones. Yeah, but you know, no worries, man. It's okay. No worries, man. Look, I got banned. You shouldn't have been perma'd. I think I gave you a 24-hour, which is a long timeout, but it should be a 24-hour timeout. Because it was a really rough spoiler. Like probably it spoiled 2 people. Yeah, just in the future, let's try to be really careful about spoilers. But I slip up too, so I'm not trying to, you know, it sucks. So it's kind of one of those things where like if you slip up and it sucks, and you kind of just got to take the punishment or whatever. But yeah, what spoiler? Well, don't fucking ask about it. Don't worry about it. Dude is slacking while being hard carried. Yeah, I'm just not grinding hard enough, as you can see. That is true. That is true. Oh yeah, shiny war prizes are not like good. Dude, I appreciate you being so receptive, Daicho. You're perfect, man. Don't worry about it, dude. Sorry to be so harsh on you again. The shiny war, so no one in shiny wars is doing shiny wars for the prizes. The wings are awesome. The first place prize is great. But like no one who's doing it's same with like it's all for glory. Anyone doing shiny wars is for glory. He spoiled a TV show, SAT. It was a season 4 The Boys spoiler for people who are watching it. So we can move on. I don't want people to potentially be incentivized. Any like spoilers, especially for new shows like that, like that could be like a permaban. Like that's pretty crazy in the future. Yeah, average shiny war results are 0 shinies, 6 mil in debt, 0 friends. Yeah, exactly. You're so sweet, Daicho. It's not a big deal. It's okay. You're so sweet. That was really nice of you to. Yeah, shiny wars is for glory. Add me in Overwatch. Public cosmetic for sure. I really don't have anything to disagree with, Zach. I mean, yeah, I wish prizes were better. Sorry, let me preface. Just because I'm saying that anybody doing shiny wars is doing it for the glory doesn't mean the prizes need to suck. You know, that's not what I'm trying to say. Hopefully that's really clear. That's not what I'm trying to say, you know. 100%, Zach. 1,000,000%, Zach. It's almost like I was saying that like it's almost like an insult. Like I'd rather fucking prizes for. I'd rather there actually be no second and third place and there just be a first place prize. Like the 500 RP like almost does just feel like a fucking insult for the people hunting. Super lazy. It's tough because what I can say about the prizes is that it's not lazy as much as the devs do. I told it before, like okay, for those who don't know, they're literally giving out more RP for this shiny war than they've ever given out for any PokeMMO event ever. It's actually kind of crazy. That's their perspective, but our perspective is that we only get 500 RP per person, which sucks, you know? For sure, I totally get that. But there are just different perspectives, you know? It's just tough. It's tough because I know that Park wanted to do a lot more for Shiny Wars and just couldn't get the approval. I did talk to him about that. He's a staff member. Park had some really fucking cool ideas that couldn't get approved, unfortunately. RP is free for them though, but it's not. A lot of people keep saying this argument, but that's not true. That's like saying oh, Walmart should just give out like you know, $1 million prize because it's like free to them. Like, no, inventory still costs money. Now it's much less than cash. Like, that's why stores love to give store credit versus what's it called, but it's still like it's still them giving out potential minimizing potential customers and also giving out products, and it affects the market and economy. You don't want them to just give everybody like 20k RP and just fuck the donator status and RP market and stuff, right? I super understand their perspective. Like from the devs' perspective, it's legit tough. How I got it? Okay, I don't know how that's possible. That's funny. Oh, is this 1.5k BP? Probably from beating the Elite Fours. I would just keep it, man, unless you want to use it to buy. You don't have enough for a choice item. If you got a little bit more, you could get a choice item, which is cool. The cool thing, like, get like a free choice item. We're gonna thought about giving our best, but let's won't win. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. I'm with you, Zach. I get you. Amen back. Your English is amazing. You're so fucking troll. Oh. The horde changes last year have impacted the game to this day, in your opinion? The 2080 split, I think looking back, and I said it at the time, it took me, when I first heard the news, that's actually a great question. Pat, can you speak about the horde changes last year and how they have impacted the game to this day, in your opinion? This is a great question. I remember when that change happened. It was about a month after Johto. For those who don't know, they took a bunch of hordes, mostly released with Johto, but some older hordes like the Dynamo Joltik horde, and they split them up based on their wild rarity. So on Johto's release, the Larvitar horde was 50% chance for shiny Larvitar, or for Larvitar hordes, and 50% chance for Onyx, which previously to that ×5 horde, it was an egg hunt. So it literally went from like a 2,000 hour hunt to now a 45-hour hunt, because you split the difference of 2 ×5 hordes or whatever, right? 2 times horde chance of 50% or whatever. On average. That was crazy. And so they basically, what they did was they kind of went back on it a month later, which put a really bad taste in the player's mouth. And I have a scripted, very well spoken, much better video on this topic. I'm kind of just reciting this from this is like a year ago or so. So if you want an actually well presented argument for this, I'd go watch that video. That change, like, even I hated that change at first. It took me about 24 hours of mental processing. Everybody hated it at first, but some of us came around, but not many. I remember making a video giving my arguments and actually saying how it was a good change to split it to, they took the 50-50 hunt and made it 20-80. So it was 80% chance for Onyx, 20% chance for Larvitar. Now there's still some problems with that. For example, getting 4 Onyxes on the way to a Larvitar doesn't feel good. That's way too many duplicates. And they talked about hopefully adding extra species in those spots in the future. That would be awesome to break up that monotony and break up that amount of duplicates, because that amount of duplicates is pretty crazy. But the positive of that change was it gave us rare shunts like Miltank, like Larvitar, and made them not common hunts, but still not turbo rare. And it added a whole extra layer of complexity and an extra tier of difficulty with shiny hunting. So you went from, okay, you have your ×5 horde Lepa hunts, you have your ×5 horde non-Lepa hunts, you have your ×5 horde 100% spawn rates, ×5 horde 33 spawns, you have your ×5 horde what's it called? Your ×5 horde 50-50 splits, and now you also have this new tier of shunts that are 20-80, and it basically made it so now we have ×5 horde shunts that some can take 30 hours at the lowest on average, some could take 45 hours, some could take 60 to 80, and now we have a 150 hour ×5 horde hunt, but for very, very good shinies, things like shiny Larvitar and Miltank. I think looking back, adding an extra tier of difficulty to shiny hunting for a very rare shiny, and I think it's very, very cool and works very well. The main problem is it put a really bad taste in players' mouth because players had access to the better method essentially for 1 month, and they took it away from us, and that made people really mad, understandably so. But you've got to give people time to hopefully mentally process that and hopefully get over it. Also, yes, this was the thing that actually made me the angriest or upset me the most. And I was in favor of this update at the time, but there's still, and I still am, I think it's a great update, but there were so many problems that went about with it from the devs. The devs called it a bug fix in the changelog. And that to me is the most insulting. It's almost like actually, it technically was a bug fix because the hordes were supposed to be like that originally, but they weren't ever like that for like the 8 years hordes had been in the game, or like the 6 years or whatever. It's kind of like what's an analogy? Like imagine if in like League of Legends, Blitzcrank Q was like 100 meters or like whatever the fuck, like longer than it should have been for like years, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, bug fix, we'll take that away. Like whoa, like that's not a bug fix, like that's a balancing change. That's a massive deal. Like even if it was technically a bug, it was still a massive balancing change, and calling that a bug fix in the patch notes was really it really showed, it was really out of touch in my opinion, and kind of really fucked up. That was one of the biggest mistakes I've seen the devs make. But overall, I do think that was the PokeMMO devs constantly do this thing of putting out a genius, very good update that players are going to hate in the short term. This has happened over and over and over again. Look at breeding consuming Pokemon, right? When breeding got changed to consume Pokemon, people hated it. Like the game almost died from a mixture of people hating that update, and the economy was so bad before the update. But after getting used to it and after learning the system and understanding why it's so good, Pokemon being consumed when breeding is probably the best and most important and integral part to the PokeMMO economy. And I would say that every single Pokemon MMO ever made after PokeMMO probably needs to copy that exact system to succeed. It is like that insanely genius and that insanely good. But it was hated on release. The devs are so unafraid, maybe too afraid or too unafraid to put out updates that the players will fucking despise in the short term, but are actually good for the game. And it's like, so they catch so much flack because of that, but it's actually, they do generally put out really great updates, things like expert lores that we wouldn't have ever thought about. Yeah, that's my little rant about that. What happened? That was a 6-minute rant. What the fuck? Yeah, calling it a bug fix was unhinged in my opinion. That was a great question. Did that 6-minute rant answer that? Jesus. Hell yeah, Oso. The problem, I get what you're saying, Raki, and that feeling is fair, but I would say the argument isn't, right? Because how, like, that's like saying, oh, we can't ever add, or like, we can't ever nerf anything, right? Because then it's like punishing people who didn't abuse it the way before. Like, the problem is, most of the time, as a game developer, like 90% of the time, you should make updates based on what makes the game better and healthier, and not what makes your players happier. Because usually a healthier game will lead to happier players, but happier players in the short term don't always lead to a healthier game. If you constantly buff things and constantly do quality of life, buff, you end up with RuneScape 3. You end up with retail WoW. We've seen this over and over and over and over and over again, where if the devs just adhere to the player base, a player base will run their own game into the ground out of stupidity, unfortunately. We've seen it over and over and over and over and over again. It's happened a million times. And arguably, that's like the devs' fault, because they shouldn't fucking listen to that degree. Yeah. Yeah. Yuppers. What's up, Ginger? Was there a shiny? I need a drink. What happened? What's up, Ginger? Puggies. I have no idea. Honest, I like wouldn't even make that claim, clan, because I just really, the honest answer is I just really don't know. Is a Mr. Team in lead in shiny? I honestly just don't know. What's up, Aben? Where shiny? In the eggs. True. Let me go here. Give me a 1 to 2 minute stretch break, guys. Quick stretch break. And I need to grab a Mountain Dew. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, be right back. Hat ooping? Not ooping. Actually not ooping. Someone asked a good question. Give me 1 sec. Not ooping. Stream not ending, not ooping. Okay. True, Noitek. Hey Pat, I'm a new player still doing my first set of gyms. Is there anything I can gain from this event at this point? From Shiny Wars? Unironically, in my opinion, yes. I think you actually can gain. So what I would do if I were a new player is I would abuse the certain money-making methods that are quite good right now during Shiny Wars. So things like catching rotoms, things like what are some other like expensive species? Any of the starters or anything that's gotten really expensive, going after Pheno Pokemon, so like Audinos, if you have Unova done, like it depends what regions you have access to as a new player. What are Rotoms at right now? Rotoms are around 10k a piece base. So catching Rotoms, 10k a piece base price, and then 20k a piece for a 1x31 in pretty much every single stat. If you happen to get a 2x Throne Rotom, it's 55k. You could also learn breeding, but that's a little. I wouldn't expect a new player to want to learn or have to learn breeding. Ditto catching is solid. Fossil farming as a new player, if you just have one region done, is really good. You can get into berry farming if you enjoy that. Like right now as a new player, there's tons of ways to abuse certain money making methods to get your way into the game. 1 shot every encounter. You're crazy. 2 push-ups every 100 encounters. That'd be every 100. 10 push-ups every 1,000. 10 push-ups. That's not that crazy. Or no, it's 20. No, guys. No, I don't want to. I know I probably should. I don't want to. Okay. I want to go to the gym with Casey, and I want to fucking show off in front of her. True and real. Cringe boyfriend. Cringe husband. True. Anyways. What about music? Turbo pause. Getting yoked on stream. I don't want to do push-ups on stream. I'm shy, bro. Okay. I hate working out in front of people, except for my wife. I won't go to the gym if I see people there. I will wait until like 2 a.m. to like go to the gym. I hate working out in front of people. I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like even if I was hyper strong, let's say I was hyper strong, I could bench like 300 pounds. I feel like I would still like hate working out in front of people. Like even at my strongest, I still didn't enjoy working out in front of people. A buff pat would be funny. It would be funny. Muted? I'm gonna mute your face with my face. Mwah. Okay, anyways. Not trolling. You are trolling. Oh. I'll close my eyes. That's very nice of you. Kappa Pride. Kappa Pride's pretty funny. Ayo. Anyways. Any shways? Any shinies? Any shways? Any shinies? Why his lips moving? Why are your mom's lips? Okay, shut up. Chat. Wait, your stream actually randomly muted? Wait, that's funny. Muted, but on your end, Keck W. Bro, I start telling my viewers they're muted. That's funny. Yo, oh, so what? You're muted, bro. I can't hear you. What'd you say? Did you retype it? You're muted. That's base. Shinies don't exist at this point. True. Actually, true. Should I go do ×5 hordes to just crank her out, bro? Like, what is happening? This feels so cursed. Go for ×5 Ponyta? You are a monster. Why would you say that? Where's the... Patrouski luck has got to be charging up, right? Surely it is, right? I think it is. I think it is, personally. Should we go do Lost Lorn for a while, like Zorua? We could do Zorua. Break it up. You guys want to know something fucked up? I don't know how this is possible. What's up? Hi. Hey. Guys, sorry, if you message me in game, I like almost never check whispers, especially on stream. I should just turn off my whispers. Much love to you, dude. Also, I don't know, man. Come on, you whispered me in game to ask to join Shiny Link. You can't see on stream, but it's full. I think I have to like tell someone this every day, guys. Generally, asking someone else to join their Shiny Charm link is bad manners. It's kind of like asking to like join someone at dinner without them inviting you. If someone says like, hey, like, you know, I have extra Shiny Charm spots, like, does anybody want to you know, hop in? That's fine, but asking someone else to join their Shiny Charm is pretty rude. It's not that big of a deal, but it's good. It's like good PokeMMO etiquette to know that. Yeah, true. Exactly, Sec. Yeah. Would you be pissed if you're gonna Ponyta was a secret? I probably still would be, man. I'm so mad at Ponyta at this point. How many shinies can Ninetales dip before you hit? Yeah, dude, I don't want to fucking... Okay, you want to know something hilarious? Do you guys want to know something gross? This spot, I don't know how this is possible, but this spot, Route 114 at daytime in Hoenn, is supposed to be, on average, 1.68 points per 10 hours. 1.68 points per 10 hours. I've been here for quite a few hours and I've gotten 0 points. Can you believe that, guys? Shake my head. I haven't gotten shit, bro. 1.68 points per 10 hours on average. It's rough out here. SMH my head, yeah. Shiny Eevee on Route 17? Fuck, congrats to them. That's crazy. Can I join you for dinner? Sure. Do 10 fossils, your shiny is in them? Do 10 fossils, your shiny is in them? You know what, dude? I'm so out of content. I'm not even on my own charm. I'm so out of content. Let's go pop 10 fossils. Sure. Why not? We're so out of content. Why not? Yeah, everybody say, give me shiny before we do this. Giant streamer? Always, dude. Literally always. Do armor fossil? I think I have that. I'll just do whatever pops up first. TBH. Okay, everybody spam, gimme shiny. That's how you get all the RNG, okay? Look at this guy doing it. Say, gimme shiny, okay? And this will work 100% guaranteed, okay? We're only doing 10, okay? We can do 5 per inventory. Custom strings make fossil popping ridiculously faster. Okay, not in the first 5. Shimmy, gimme, shit, what the fuck? Shields are ugly? I like shield on, okay? Chill. Okay. Here it is, fellas. All right, here it is, fellas. This is the last. This is the final 5. I'm only popping 2 more, okay? 2 more, and it's all Jover. 2 more. Last one. It's all Jover, or we are so back. It's all Jover, guys. Well, no shiny the whole event. That's what's gonna happen. True and real. Well, we tried. Might as well pack her in. Might as well just log off now. True and real. And by that, I mean, let's head back over. And we keep hunting. The hype music. This is it. It's all Jover. It's so Jover. Johnny Cactus though. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. Okay, however, it is nighttime now, which means that we can at least change locations and shake things up a little bit. So that's nice. Honestly, that's a positive. We'll take that. We did fossils long enough for it to switch day cycle in game. Why not, dude? Streamer just doesn't try hard enough. Yeah, that's mostly what it comes down to, honestly. Should I go Tortuga? We'll pop more fossils at some point. Last place confirmed. I'm gonna go whole event dry, aren't I, guys? Let's be honest. We know what's gonna happen. Let's just keep it fucking honest. We're all gonna sit here. We're all gonna watch my stream for 80 hours a week, and then we're just gonna watch the same Pokemon appear over and over and over again, and our brains will melt simultaneously together as one. If everybody's brain in chat melts, they could all combine into one super brain, and then that will help us get the shiny because it's guaranteed. It's coming. It's actually on the way. It's actually in the eggs. We're getting a shiny. Over my dead fucking body, we're not getting a shiny. Okay? I will skip sleep. I will do nothing else. I will ignore my wife. God, that's so sad. Until I get a shiny Pokemon. Okay? I believe. The plus in my book, yeah, all of this with just some Mountain Dew Zero. That's what I got. I was informed by the devs that for the first shiny war, shinies per player would only appear when a British accent is heard. Oi, crikey, bro, that would be mad interesting, wouldn't it? Okay, nope, didn't work. Sorry, honey, it's Shiny Wars. Yeah, I can't go to dinner with you, sweetie. Crikey. I just combined it all, bro. It's a conglomeration. You know me. Yeah, honeymoon. Do you mean shiny wars? Kind of real. Bald Patrouski. Hey, come on, man. This is what he's doing instead of our honeymoon. Babe, I told you. I've got to shiny hunt 16 hours a day for 2 months. Can it wait? I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I love you so much. Does Malamar evolve? Now we're talking. Now we're actually thinking. Yeah, we're going to be at Resort Gorgeous in-game. Shiny hunting. Like Psyduck or some shit. For 300k, which would it be worth it or not? The meme is like, the problem with a guaranteed shiny ever, at 300k dry, it becomes so dry and so ridiculous that it's like, whatever. Oh, Frotz is here. Pog. I don't see the problem is like with a guaranteed shiny, you enter balancing problems of like, it becomes like if the guaranteed shiny is after 300,000, then it's like, why even have it guaranteed? Because at that point you're probably like, you should just get a shiny, like mathematically, right? And then the other thing is like, let's say you have it guaranteed at like 150k. The problem is there's no number that actually works. If you have a guaranteed shiny at 150k, then the fucking meta for shiny hunting a rare shiny would be to like purposefully try to go 150k dry with ×5 hordes, or do ×5 hordes until you go 150k dry, which is like a 4% chance or whatever, which like that would actually be like faster to do that than to actually just go for a rare. So you would like purposefully go dry and then do 1 Charmander egg or whatever. It's like impossible to balance it. Mega Blader's team is on fire? I fucking hope so, dude. I'm happy to hear it. That guy is fucking awesome. I glaze him all the time. His level of... His quality of content is ridiculous. Patrouski, more like no shiny ever Trouski. True. That is brutal. I can't imagine. Having bad internet at work seems insufferable. Shuckle, that's horrible. OMG, you're so hot. Says the guy with the plague mask and the fucking shiny Lapras. Absolutely cooking over here. Yeah, that seems like hilarious. That sounds crazy, Shuckle. Sorry, man. Guaranteed shiny. Well, but yeah, the problem is like you either reach a number that's too high for the guaranteed shiny to where it's like, what's the point? Or one that's too low to where it's like it's unbalanced. I feel like it's just not possible. I think the shiny rate is fair. I don't know. One of the most #1 discussed things is to change the shiny rate in PokeMMO, and I don't know why, because the shiny rate's just good. We probably should just like not change it. It's just good. Dude, it's always cool to hear people's like favorite fucking. That's awesome, Weston. It's a cool song. You should call them Patrouskids. Then it just sounds like I'm calling them skids. It sounds like a slur. Jesus. Hopefully it's not, right? Patrouski kids. Skids, a platform for storing goods. Okay, we're good. That literally sounds... Skid in North American slang is a dirty, unkempt person who is habitually drunk or high. I've never heard of that. Skid versus pallet. This becomes like, fuck, forklift certified, so I can move skids. Skid row, yeah, I guess that's a. Damn. Yeah, I was thinking of, yeah. God damn it, Oso. Oop stains is so crazy. Oops. Oop is, I'll never get over Oop. For those who don't know the Oop lore, basically someone in my chat said something. They just said poop for some reason. They said like, oh, I've got to go poop or some shit. And I was like, come on, man. Like, do you got to say that or some shit? And he was like, oh, sorry, dude. I meant oop. And there was something so funny of like, he was trying to like backtrack and get out of saying poop. He was like, oh, no. Sorry, I meant to say oop. And it's like, what? No, you fucking didn't. What do you mean you meant oop? I got to go oop? What does that mean? Like, That is the craziest, like, backtrack. It was so funny. Oh, sorry, Mr. Streamer. I just meant to say oop. My mistake. Sure, dude. It was so funny. You could have just owned it. It's not that, you know. What was the burger thing chat was obsessed about a few months ago? Oh, shut up. Don't say it. Don't mention it. Don't say it. Why don't we go to real kids? Is the rarest age on the game? Fuck that, dude. No, thank you. Fortnite burger when the base games people, yeah, for sure. I guess it's like interesting to people compared to the base games. You're not wrong. That's a very reasonable. Danny giving a very reasonable and good explanation to why things happen. I'm cringing. No, you fucking nailed it, Danny. Like, to new players, it's like the shiny rate is one of the most interesting things in PokeMMO, you know. I mean, even to whatever, you know, I get why it's discussed so much, but it is just so funny to me because, like, it's from my perspective, it's so balanced and it's so, like, it's so perfect and good. Like, why change it? But obviously, it's one of the more outlandish things of the game, or more unique things. So it's like, let's constantly discuss it. Yeah. PokeMMO burger. Oh no, what an arc. Skid Row and forklift meme. What could this meme possibly be? I've never seen this. It's kind of a good meme. I've never seen that. That's funny. You will get a shiny today. I feel it. I appreciate the hopium, dude. Yep. Yeah. That is so. Yeah. Every shunter has that journey, Danny. It's so real. That's the rules. It is kind of the rules. I love that being forklift certified became like the meme that it is. It's literally just a wholesome good meme. I feel like Spidget could recreate this perfectly. Spidget being the first to come to mind for an unhinged meme. That is really good. That is very true. That's so good. I feel like I might head over to Lost Lorn Forest. It's supposed to be good points. Oh. The only problem, so there's other spots that I want to test. The problem is a lot of those spots you can't hatch eggs at the same time. So it comes down to, do I want to crank up my encounters or do I want to really go for an egg, you know? What route is this? 111? Nighttime? It sucks that single encountering is so bad for this event. For reference, it's pretty brutal that single encountering is so bad for this event. There's a Excel spreadsheet that my team made with some really good resources for like points per 10 hours. Now, I don't want to, you know, leak that to like give that out that information without their permission, but I probably can say some things. So like, for example, it's rough how bad single encountering is for this event. So the number one single encountering method that is on this spreadsheet is Phoebus fishing. And so this is the best single encountering points per 10 hours in the game that I'm aware of from this list. And that equals 0.97 points per 10 hours. So the best single encountering method is 0.97. It's less than 1 point per 10 hours on average. And then the best horde method is 2.31 points per 10 hours. Like, that's how different it is. Like, hordes are almost like more than 200% better. It's like not even close. That's the one thing is like, it's the balancing around. You could go for a secret shiny, but the odds of it are so slim. And that extra 10 points, like, it's just tough. Secret shinies are really tough. Single encountering is just not that good for this event, unfortunately, but it's kind of cool. I would love to see different balancing in future events to make one better than the other, like single encounters being better next event versus this event was hordes. It's really tough to score it legitimately equally for it to actually be even. I don't know if it's possible, honestly. There's always going to be one spot or one method that is the best point per 10 hours, but generally shiny hunters are going to balance what's the most efficient with going for shinies they actually want, because it helps motivate you, honestly, to hunt and grind more. Like, if I didn't actually want a Cacnea, it would be miserable hunting at this spot, you know? Safari Zone, Safari Zone is terrible. Maybe it's good that single encounters aren't good, though, because apparently my single encounter luck is piss bad. Good luck to you, Snarfy. Good luck to you, man. That is brutal, man. Maybe I'm wrong. You'd be shocked at how many places you can reasonably hatch at. It just feels like Lepa spots are probably really hard to, like, hatch eggs at, you know? Maybe I'm wrong, but... I wouldn't want to hatch eggs at, like, Zorua. It probably wouldn't be that bad. I wouldn't want to hatch eggs at, like, yeah, other places, I guess. Like, Metapod Kakuna is the one where I can't hatch eggs at. Any specific enemies you loved nonetheless? Bunnytail, Kobon, Budcatcher's Net is great. I really like the Oni Mask as well. YouTube chat just I've had so many people think they were banned in my YouTube chat, and I go and check the ban list and they're not banned or timed out, and they just like couldn't chat. I feel like people constantly get glitched in YouTube chat. I don't know why, or like I don't know what it is. Or it's like top chat versus live chat. So on YouTube, you have this thing called top chat and you have this thing called live chat. And for whatever reason, YouTube chat auto selects for top chat, and it's like this automatic filter that filters out other chats, right? So if you just type like, hey, Patrouski, what's up? That might get filtered out of top chat and put into live chat instead. So you might type, hey, what's up, but not see it. So you have to make sure you select live chat. I've had a lot of people like hate me and build grudges because they thought that they were banned in my community for no reason, when in actuality, they were just selecting top chat versus live chat. It is shocking the amount of people that happens to, and it's very funny. Yeah, it's just, what are you gonna do? That duck is great. Classic. So dumb. Underrated for sure, Mad God. I am a huge fan of making ugly vanities work. So, for example, the Futu is probably one of the ugliest vanities in game. But I kind of like it. And if you can make it work, how do you spell it? Futu? I have some in my bag. If you can make this vanity work, how do you spell it? This Futu. If you can make this vanity work, I think it's based. I think it's a cool challenge to make it work. What's up, Shadow? Fuck, yeah, true. No, I don't know. It's just memes. I try not to draw conclusions for the general community just because there's some stinkers, you know? But yeah, it's tough sometimes. But hopefully I do a good job. Hopefully. Other than it was before, do you think the shiny price overall is going to change after wars? The shiny price? Probably not. Because anyone like shunting during shiny wars probably doesn't sell their shinies. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm underestimating that fact. Maybe shiny prices would go up because more people will have OT shinies that they want to breed up in IVs. But I kind of doubt it because I doubt they'll have much Pokeyen left to do so. I don't know. I'd have to think about that more. I actually don't. It's a really good question. It's a very good question that would require a lot of like, sounds pretentious, but like market analysis and like I'd have to think about it a lot. I'd have to think about like what if I don't know. My honest answer is I don't really know. I'd have to think about it a lot more. This is a Crobat now. Wait, we can change it then, Clarko, because yeah, that does. Yeah, we should change it. Okay, so the Crobat's Turbo Pink. What do we want to name? What do we want to name Clarko's Crobat? Best answer is what I'll tell him to name it, or he could just name it whatever he wants. W, it's his Crobat. Clarbat. That's surely something. Tom equals band. What if you... Okay. Wait, what about Oi? Just like OI? Name it Oi. Can you name a Pokemon a 2-letter name? Probably, right? I think Oi is funny. Personally. I didn't realize Sweet Sin stats. You can have 3.9 You can't really. So this is like something every new player experiences this exact thing, Midas man. So what happens is Sweet Sin stacks and your PP will go up, but the PP will get deducted based on a percentage. You will never be able to do more than 6 Sweet Sins before needing to heal ever. Like, for example, if you manage to get like 600 Sweet Scent PP somehow, like stacking your party or whatever, it would just subtract 100 PP per Sweet Scent. That's all it would do. Because the problem is, if it didn't work like that, the meme is, you have to ask yourself, like, if it didn't work like that, why would every single shiny hunter, or why would every single player in the game not just stack their party with 6 Sweet Scent Pokemon every single time they shiny hunt? And the answer is, oh, if it worked like that, they would. You know, they would be smart enough to do that. Bro, what is this? What is this chat? I don't want to... Sorry if that's like a part of your... I just don't want to hear about that. Sorry if that's unfortunate, bro. Not the time or place. I don't know, dude. Don't want to hear about that. YouTube chat feels weird, man. I don't know. Just, yeah, I don't want to hear about that. Sorry if that's actually like something you're doing in your job, but that's, yeah, I don't want to hear about it, man. I'm sorry. Name it Rumel for giving you power. Rumel's based. Mew and PP go up. Yeah, a bunch of male socks and throws. Yeah, maybe like tier 6 shinies will go up. I don't know. Twitch chat is wild. There's definitely massive positives and negatives for each chat. It also depends on time of day, and yeah. Both are great. Both chats are great. I also think YouTube chat has a lot of lurkers, which I respect, which is kind of, as I lurk in a lot of streams on YouTube. I think I will often watch a stream on YouTube to lurk, but watch a stream on Twitch to spam chat. You You know what I'm saying? I don't know why, but like yeah, that's like definitely something I do. Okay, stop flaming YouTube chat. I am fucking the Lorax for YouTube chat, okay? I speak for the YouTube chatters. They're fucking chilling, okay? Most of them are chilling. It's just like Twitch chat. Like, most of them are chilling. But some are unhinged. Is Twitch chat really that great if I get muted every 5 minutes? True. Twitch chat gets banned more, probably. You know, what does that mean? Think about it. Shiny Finneon isn't... I assume you're just memeing, yeah. Shiny Finneon isn't actually worth... Okay, never mind. YouTube chat just said Pornhub chat goated. Okay, never mind. Twitch chat is better. You guys are right. That's a... Come on, man. Why is YouTube chat unhinged? Guys! What does lurk mean? Lurk usually means... it's me, I'm lurkers. Lurk usually means like you're like watching the stream, but you're not like kind of like AFK, like in the background, or you're not really like typing in chat a whole lot. You just like kind of put something like on the, you know, in the background. It's kind of like you know, you watch YouTube videos for like background content a lot, or like before bed, right? You go to YouTube versus Twitch for very different types of entertainment, you know, in my opinion. Yeah, I get it, Spidge. I do the same thing. That was a Twitch chatter undercover to make YouTube chat look bad. That's actually true. That's probably true. That's actually probably true and based. YouTube chat's full of teenagers? I don't think so. I don't know. I feel like YouTube chat might even be boomers more than like, I feel like YouTube chat might, I'm not sure. Maybe it's coin flip. I think Twitch chat is probably 18 to 24-year-olds on average, maybe like 18 to 26. And then I feel like YouTube is like you're either 13 or you're 40 or 35. It's probably more coin flip. I don't know. Neither is bad or good. They're both just positive negatives. Yeah, hopefully that shouldn't be a sad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make it. Lurking is not a bad thing. Lurkers are the fucking backbone of most streamers. I hope it's entertaining content. I really appreciate it, Icy. When I'm at work, yeah. True, I'm going back to YouTube chat. Fuck. Boomers who can't register on Twitch. You guys are memers. 25-year-old on YouTube. We got some YouTube lurker memers. It's 5% of people in both chats that just, yeah, are unhinged, yeah. 24, 28, you're not wrong. Analytics, yeah, it does. But the analytics are usually like video analytics. You can split it up between stream and... I'm just memeing as well. I don't want to actually look at the numbers. Don't make me look at the numbers. Any primers? What? Did you guys know? Wait a minute. What's a prime what? Did you guys know that if you have Amazon Prime, which a lot of people already have because it's a great service, if you have Amazon Prime, you could just link your Prime account with your Twitch account, and then you can Twitch Prime sub to me, which is totally free if you already have Amazon Prime. So you're literally just giving me money for free and supporting your favorite streamer for free? What the heck? You could do this? Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Any primers? That's enough advertising. All right, anyways, thanks for those who want to go. If you want to go above them, it does fucking help a ton. If you don't want to, I get it. Go Prime Ninja or something like that. I don't know. Who's a big streamer? I don't know what the big streamers are nowadays. Too boomer. Who's over Trobs? Fuck, fair. Some on Twitch. Based. Mad God. Based. Elegant Hordes. It's using Sweet Scent. If you use Sweet Scent, if you hotkey Sweet Scent, if you Google beginner PokeMMO Shiny Hunting Guide, I do have a video on it as well. I can link it to you really quick though. Beginner PokeMMO Shiny Hunting Guide. Just using Sweet Scent to get hordes is like the backbone of PokeMMO encounters. It's used for shiny hunting. It's used for XP training. It's used for EV training. If you aren't familiar with like using Sweet Scent to get hordes consistently, it's definitely a really important thing to learn. Mirage Tower? Sure. I think it's the same encounter is, right? You just can't teleport in and out as quickly. Ooh, should I pop mysterious balls? I might want to. Here, we'll have to see. Let me finish this inventory, Aben. I'll make a decision. I'm down to pop my own charm, honestly. I hope that helps, Grinder. Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime, AJ. I really appreciate it, man. Rose, thank you so much. Hopefully the content has actually been helpful or entertaining or done something to earn that. I really appreciate it. It does, like, Twitch Primes, YouTube memberships, Twitch subs, and PayPal, Venmo donations. Like, I couldn't do PokeMMO content if I couldn't pay rent and pay for food. I wouldn't have the time to be able to make as much PokeMMO content as I can and research and try to script things and, you know, stream. So I really appreciate it. Why are shiny tentas so common? Great question. Shiny tentas are extremely common because for a long time, Tentatrolls were the best XP trading spot in the game, and then they still are the best XP trading spot if you don't have Pokedex completion, which is a lot of people. Kind of fun and weird money making method. I really like just making semi-competitive Pokemon, or making mediocre comps is what I call it. I have a video on it, but basically just like looking up 20 plus IV Pokemon and with good nature and EV training them, and then leveling them to like 50 and selling them for like 50 to 80k. We need a shiny. I know, dude. Let me check my PC really quick. That's an honor to hear, Rose. I'm super. That's like crazy to me. Thank you so much. How many more eggs do I have? I don't have that many more eggs. Probably should make more very soon, is the real meme. Let me go ahead and release these for space. Sorry if this hurts anybody to watch. It's a lot of Pokemon, I get it. I could set up breeds. I could either buy Dittos or go get Dittos and do a... I might do a batch. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Let me go pee really quick. Give me 1 sec. I have a million videos on just money-making guides as well as leveling Pokemon for profit. Yeah, I have one coming out soon as well. I'll be right back. Quick pee break. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna leave it up like this while I'm hatching eggs. I'm not back quite yet. Oh, shiny Frot's cacti. Fuck, that's amazing. What the fuck? Congrats, Frots. Oh my god, he's so good at the game. God damn it. I'm gonna leave it up like this. I wanna go get some sun. So I'm gonna go check my mail. That's like the most shiny hunter cringe nerd way to get some sun. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
No, I didn't see the signs, 'cause you kept hiding it. Now slowly every part of me is shivering. I kept denying all the pain and didn't want to hurt again. Now slowly I began to see the real you. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. You're the only one. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another one. You're the only one. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another one. You're the only one. You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know how I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know for real, I'm the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I'm the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know for real, I'm the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I know.
Okay, minute 5 without Pat. I don't know if I can do it anymore. My ADHD and lack of background speaking are clashing. I can't train Pokemon without him. So, okay, what's up? I think I need a break from shunting for a sec. I can't take this neglect. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Your turbo nerd is back. Here, let me prop this open. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick break from shunting. I actually like really want a little break. We're gonna do like a little 5-minute break. And by break, I mean we're gonna be hatching eggs without egg ticking. Okay, that's mostly what I mean. Taking my fucking shoes off. What the hell? Okay. Break from shunting is just going to be a break on day 3. It's day 4. And by break from shunting, once again, I'm gonna be just doing my eggs. However, bro, look at this. We got some magic cards to go. This is a lot of cards too. These are like super cheap. This is why I love buying singles. I think I mostly just stocked up. I don't think there's anything too exciting in any of these. It's mostly just like a bunch of like, I think I got like 10 terramorphic expanses in here, for example, like a bunch of just random shit I need for random decks or like to stock up for in the future. Supreme Verdict. Yeah, I think there's a Supreme Verdict in here. Let's see. Well, I don't know. These were fucking $10 for all of these cards, which is, it's a lot. You can't really see it, but it's a lot. And this was $5. So I don't know what's in. Let's just open. It's singles that I picked out, but I forget. There's so many cards. I don't remember all of them, but I remember most. I mean, once I see them, I remember them. Okay. So let's casually. Content overload. Yeah, egg hatch, open patch, while playing GeoGuessr. Yeah, okay. I think I got... So there's going to be some cards that I got in here, not because I actually need them for decks, but because you need to reach the $5 mark. Well, it's because I'm either good cards and I want them in the future and they're cheap. So I need to reach the $5 mark to get free shipping on TCG Player. So like Tom Bombadil from like the Lord of the Rings set. Like I don't need him for anything, but he's just like a beautiful 5-color. These show up really weird on camera. Maybe it's because my thing is small, so I can't really see it as much. Can you guys see them? I make my camera bigger. I don't want to go full cam while I do this, because I still want to see if I get a shiny. Anyways, Tom Bombadil. If you know Lord of the Rings, maybe you know him. They're so dark on camera, but they're much brighter looking in person. Much brighter. What's next? What is this card? Sam's Desperate Rescue. I don't even know if I ordered this card. I'm gonna be honest. I'll have to check the list. Put your hand. I don't think I ordered this card. So, strong start. I can't imagine I ordered that. I don't know. Okay, foil retro frame. These look really dark on camera. I don't know why. Foil retro frame void slime. These cards are so cheap nowadays. Weeb Tide Spout Tyrant. This card's annoying to play against. That'll go in. Oh, here's the Supreme Verdict. This card, well, the Tide Spout Tyrant I really needed for Daxos. This I needed for Daxos, the Supreme Verdict. I gotta do eggs. Oops. Sorry if you don't care about magic. I'll be done very soon. It won't last that long. Don't worry. Sphinx's Revelation. Needed this. For a lot of these cards I needed for Daxos yesterday yeah. Sphinx's Rev. I should sort these by. Okay, Rest in Peace. Yes, I'm a dirty Rest in Peace player. I also play graveyard decks. The problem is, well, okay, to be fair, Rest in Peace is mostly for Legacy, but I might run it in Commander. In Commander, it's really mean, is the problem. The main reason I would run Rest in Peace in Commander is the same for Legacy. I'd probably run Helm of Obedience Rest in Peace combo in Commander. Because that's what you play in Legacy for in Enchantress, like the main win con in Enchantress. And then a Prime Speaker Zagana, good card, really cheap, retro frame foil. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry for those who don't care about Magic. Once again, I just didn't have one of these Prime Speaker Zagana. Okay, I can go faster if people want. This girl, a Hate Bears card to be annoying in Daxos. Lavina, Azorius Renegade. A foil owl. Okay, foil bird. Pog. I have him, but not foil. I picked up a Ghostway because I don't own a copy. It's a good blink card. Exile each creature you can, just a blink card. Picked up a board Barigmos. I just didn't have it. Sure. Picked up a blind Obedience retro frame foil. This I need for rolls. Victimize. Choose 2 creatures you control in a graveyard. Sacrifice 1 creature and then return those 2 creatures to the battlefield tapped. Based. Thespian stages are so cheap nowadays. These are like a $12 card. Now they're like a few, like 50 cents. And then an Impulse for something. I think for Daxos, I guess. I already have one in there. I don't know. All right. That's those cards. Still have these 2 huge packs. Problem is these 2 massive packs are mostly just it's mostly just random utility lands I wanted to stock up on. I've been getting back into Magic and getting obsessed with it over the past 2 weeks or so, and I don't have any like I never stocked up on like bounce lands and just like good lands for Commander, so it's nice to just like stock up on a bunch. So here's like 4 Simic Growth Chambers, which is just the green-blue bounce land. A Smoldering Marsh and a Sunken Hollow, like just good dual lands. 3 Tainted Fields, just good black-white dual lands. 4 Temple of Mysteries, just a scry blue-green land. I think 10 Terramorphic Expanses, yeah. Just stocking up on some fucking lands to play. 4 Vine Glimmer Snarls, which are like the reveal lands. I don't love those, but they're just cheap. Dual lands, whatever. I'm not playing Commander to like... I play Legacy if I want to play like seriously and competitively. 6 Wayfarer's Baubles. Once again, just a good ramp card if you're not in green. This is way too many of these, but 6 Windbrisk Kites. I can't believe I'll never need this many. Hideaway lands are just cool. And then 1 fucking pirate legendary. I'm not gonna build her anytime soon, but she's a pirate legendary. I do have I think a cool goal in Magic. I want to own 1 of every legendary in the game. I feel like that'd be kind of based. So I could theoretically build any Commander deck if I wanted to at any time. I came back to Magic recently. I mostly was always a Legacy player, but Commander is just so popular now. And Legacy, for the Legacy players out there, the tens of us that exist, it's a dying format. I fucking love Legacy. God, it's so fun, but it's so hard to find people to play. If you build a deck and nobody plays, what are you gonna do? Can you imagine Path to the Code of Arena? I don't know, honestly. I'm not familiar enough with New Age. I'm a boomer, man. I'm honestly not sure. It's a great question. Okay, that's the first fat pack. I have 1 more fat pack and then we're done, boys. We'll move on. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for putting up with my little Magic show and tell. I think it's fun to show little... I'm a fucking collector of many things. I think it's fun to show off retro video game stuff, trading card game stuff, even like general media stuff. I think neat things. As someone who like collects in some hobbies, I really like seeing other people's collections. Like I remember watching Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not even close. Magic. Yu-Gi-Oh is a cool game, but Magic is the best card game. It's not even like remotely close. I have not on. I'll have to do that at some point, Onyx. I have not done that. I definitely will. Next pack. I don't even know if this card is good. The Jund Charm, Riveteer's Charm. I kind of like owning the Charm cards, just because most of them are decent flexibility in those color decks. Did I order the same pirate? Or is it different? I think it's a different pirate. Yeah, I ordered 2 of these pirate memers, because pirate cards. I don't know, bro. Just to get up to the $5 mark. The real meme is there's probably like a couple cards in here that I really wanted, and then a bunch of cards that I kind of wanted is really what it comes down to. This 3-mana 1/1 Island Walk, draw that many cards, that card, that memer for a certain deck that I plan on building. I really want to build a it won't be good. I don't know if I'll build this. I really want to build a Marcus Mutant Mayor deck. The guy from, because he's my favorite Fallout character, Marcus. If you ever played Fallout 1, 2, or New Vegas, I think he's in those ones. I don't think he's in 3 at all. 1, 2, and New Vegas, Marcus. He's a great character. I fucking love Marcus. He's an amazing character. 4 Desolate Lighthouse. It's like a fine. Is it utility land? Fine. Evacuation. A bounce thing. 5 mana. Return all creatures. Show land for reveal land for black red. 4 of them. Sure. Reveal. I think this is also reveal land for blue red. I don't love the reveal lands, but they're just cheap memers that could be. I play a lot of basics. It's probably fine. Reveal lands for mountains and plains. 2 of them. Naya. Was this for? This is for something maybe. Naya Triland. I probably need to get the Path of Ancestry or whatever. The new like tapped command tower. I probably should just pick. I didn't think it'd be that good. If I played tapped Triland, I probably should play that. You know. I have not played Life is Strange. 4 of this Graft land, because apparently we play too many 1/1 counter decks, and Graft is kind of based. This is kind of a base land. The card's actually, I stand by, that card's actually based. There's a tapped forest. Llanowar Reborn, enters tapped, adds a green mana, Graft 1. This land enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you may move a +1/+1 counter from this land to it. Kind of based. How many? 6 Myriad Landscapes. This card's been super power crept. But honestly, it's good in certain colors still to have that ramp, I feel like. Bounce lands for Orzhov / Black White, 2 of them. Well, a lot of this pack is just lands. This card seems fucking awesome. Port of Carfell. This land is very cool. You pay 3 and then a blue and 2 black, so you pay 6 mana, which is kind of expensive, but it's on a utility land. One sec, let me do my eggs. So it's 6 mana on a utility land to mill 4 cards, then return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield in Dimir. I feel like that's pretty cool. I don't play like any Dimir decks though. If I play a Sultai graveyard deck though, I could do that. And then another Prime Speaker Zana. I don't know why I feel like I just, I don't know. I feel like I could get drunk and then I'd spend $5 on Magic cards and then wait for them to show up like it's Christmas morning and I forget what's in them. Giga Chad. Okay, and then this card, Quandrix Command. I don't even know if this card's good either, but I got 3 of them. There you go. Based. Anyways, bro's just doing his own thing now. Yeah, I just wanted to I don't know. I liked a little show and tell. Little show and tell. Show off the little Magi cards. None of these cards are that good, but this was mostly just like, this was kind of like picking up my veggies, you know, eating my veggies, picking up the cards, some of the cards that I'll need, and some fun little cards. I have a cooler. I have some cooler packs coming soon. Magic the Yappening, pretty much, dude, pretty much. Don't have a problem with it. Oh no, yeah, it was just fun little memer. It's also just a good way for like me to take a break, you know. I feel like it's good to take a break and do something like that every so often, something that's not normal content on stream, because dude, let's face it, man, we're fucking shiny hunters, okay? So much of the content we do is just ridiculously repetitive, which is fun and awesome and enjoyable, and I enjoy it most of the time, but breaks are needed, you know. Little breakups in that monotony is important. Is Encounter safe? Yeah, of course. Any mod on the forums is going to be safe and approved by the devs. Yeah, especially when you behave, you read the chat well. It would depend on what the ban reasoning was for Midas. And like, yeah, it would just depend. Not necessarily. A break is what geography is for? Oh no. I don't know if I have the brains for, I have to fucking do a batch of eggs. Okay, while we're chilling, let me head to a different location. Does anybody have Ditto boxes? I am willing to buy Ditto boxes. What's the price right now? I'm gonna tell you my price now, so you don't come to me and then be like, "What the heck, Patrouski? Like, what? You know?" I'd say like 4K average, maybe 4,100. So I would do, why am I on scientific calculator? What? It would just be 3,500 times 60. I'll pay, even then that's like kind of, I'll pay 220K for a box. And that's kind of, yeah. Ah, someone's buying them up now. Okay, I see. What a coinky dink. What a coinky dink. Less than 4K, yeah. I'll buy boxes. Let me head over to, so go Kanto, Celadon City, Kanto. I'll buy as many boxes as you have, pretty much. Celadon City, Kanto, channel 5 upstairs. My Ditto's now, yoink. Yeah, fuck. 220 is hard to find. 220K is a fair price. A lot of people, it's shocking how many people, and it's the buyer's fault. We have this discussion like every time I buy Ditto boxes or every time Ditto boxes get brought up. A lot of people who buy Ditto boxes are cucks, which is fine. Not kink shaming. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is there's a lot of players who have come into the game and don't understand what the point of Ditto boxes are. If you are buying Ditto boxes for the same exact price per Ditto as they're on the GTL, you're a cuck, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that, but you should at least be able to acknowledge it, right? The whole point of Ditto boxes is to save money for both people. The buyer is supposed to save money and the seller is supposed to make more money, and the way you do that is by splitting the listing fee. So generally how you price check any box of Pokemon is by taking the price of the Pokemon on the GTL and then subtracting 500 and then multiplying that by 60. Because you're splitting the listing fee. Yeah. Nowadays it's 230/240. It depends on the price of Dittos at the time. So if Dittos are 4,200 a piece, 240 might not be that bad. 230 is fine-ish. It depends. Let's do the math, right? So 4,200 minus 500 times 60. I would argue, if you're buying Ditto boxes for 240K, I think you're being a cuck. I think you are. And that's okay. I think it's objectively you're a cuck. I'm sorry. I think you're objectively a cuck. You're getting literally no benefit. You're giving the seller all of the benefit while getting none yourself. If you want to be a cuck, that's fine. Nothing wrong with it, but it's just silly. There's just no reason to do it. There's so many people that, once again, come into the market and don't understand what the point, why Ditto boxes were invented in the first place, and you just lose track of it. Benefits getting Dittos, but why not just buy them on the GTL? Like that's like it. Like the problem is if someone's gonna charge me 240K for a box, I'd rather just buy them off the GTL. It's literally gonna save me money and make it faster and easier. Did I just misclick buy an alpha Ditto? Okay, that's funny. Sure. Oops, that's fine. I don't care. It's war. I cucked myself during war. Valid. Maybe I'll be a cuck during war. We'll see. That was a good Ditto. Can I flip that Ditto? I just bought that for this was a 4K. I just bought this Ditto for 4K. That is a decent snipe. I don't know if, like, to be fair, 25 plus in 5 stats out of 6. I don't know if like Dittos like this really go for that much nowadays, but this is quite good. It's also naive nature. This Ditto is actually kind of filthy. It being naive is pretty damn nice. Bought for 4K, probably sell for 25K would be the quickest sale in the world. I feel like it probably should go for more, but it's really, really easy flip. It's the Chosen Ditto. We're gonna flip it. Welcome home. Hello. Yeah, so what's 4,200 times 60, right? Yeah, so 252K. Yeah. I'd rather just buy and store them in the mail at that point. I start moving Ditto boxes from alts. I'd be willing to pay, okay, at current prices, since they did get bought up, I'll pay 230K per box of Dittos, but I don't want to personally pay more than that. If you want to sell to someone who's willing to pay more than that, or someone, that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. 405, 40, 100. Yeah, they've been bouncing a ton for sure, Shadow. For sure. I always say, like, the problem, the thing is like, it just depends on the price of Dittos at the time. Is why it changes so much. Talk to me. I think 230k is fine personally. I think anything beyond 230k gets turn of a stream. Faster than the separate from the GTL? No, but like kind of. The problem is not really. The problem, especially with all the amount of mobile traders. I think best case scenario that could be the case. The problem is that there's so many mobile traders, or there's so many traders that are just bad at trading, which is fine. It's a tough skill to like develop. And then what's it called? I love you, Joey. I'm sorry. The problem, I just feel like there's so many people who like, I don't know. It is just like a lack of education, unfortunately. On like, there's so much on, and I try to like reiterate it all the time, but like it never is enough. Mr. Also, sorry, let me preface. If you're the seller, you can sell for whatever the fuck price you want. If you're a seller listing your Ditto boxes for 300k, that's fine. There's nothing like that's totally fine. It's really the buyer's responsibility to like not buy at crazy prices. I've just seen so many people like come in, buy Ditto boxes for 240k, realize how expensive it gets that quickly, and then like burn out and never finish their shunt. And then it's like, okay, like you did the meme. I have 9 Ditto boxes. I'm lucky. I get them for free based. The thing is, being able to store Ditto boxes in your mail from buying them off the GTL is like an insane benefit. Like there's a reason why yeah, for sure, Kuroshi. There's a reason why yeah, I think that's kind of crazy, but I don't know. Obviously do whatever you want. 260 mail. I think that's overpaying by 10k. So if that's that crazy, I mean, it's not that. That's the other thing is like, I don't know. I am kind of extreme on this, so I apologize. Like, it is kind of mean. I mean, a couple of cucks, but like, I don't know. I mean, it's like only 10k, but it's just so silly. Like, you have to understand what the point of Ditto boxes are, and I feel like people just like buy things without understanding why they even exist. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Patrouski Discord. It's linked below every stream and every video. Should be in the description. If you can't find it, let me know. Oh, 250k is very fine mail. Because that's 250k is very fair. That's 230 plus the 20k mail. I think 250k is very fair. 250k mailed. I think 230k traded and 250k mailed is fair. I think 240k is, at that point, you're kind of losing the benefit as the buyer. Like, what's the point? But I don't know. I'm losing steam on my caring about Ditto, people understanding Ditto boxes, so I don't know. People are gonna buy it for whatever they want to buy, and then also that's fine. Obviously, if you want to pay, it's more about like education and like understanding why Ditto boxes came to be about in the first place, because the whole point they were created was to save the GTL fee, because Ditto sellers were losing 1,000 Pokeyen per Ditto listed for the GTL fee. Yeah, I would love to buy. Yeah, if you have Ditto boxes, Daniel, if you guys have Ditto boxes, come to, y'all change channels. Celadon City PC upstairs, channel 3. Celadon, yeah, I'll buy whatever Ditto boxes people have. Celadon City, channel 3, upstairs PC. Yeah. Sell it once again. Sorry, I don't want to make people feel bad. Education's important, but I don't want people to feel bad. I could present it nicer. Selling for 240 is fine. It's the buyer's responsibility. Yeah, the meme is if someone says, "Hey, I have a Ditto box for 240k," I'm never like, there's just no reason to buy that I'd rather just buy off the GTL at that point. I think a lot of people haven't needed to restock on Dittos that much. I was like, what is that noise? Oh shit. Yo, thanks again, Daniel, for the above and beyond. You don't have to do that, man. Thank you so much. And for the donation, man. Much love to you, dude. You guys have Ditto boxes you want to sell me? I'll be here at Celadon City upstairs. I'll sell 3 of mine. Yeah, you guys want to... Yeah. I'll pay for 230. 240 is very fair right now. And Ditto's selling for 43. If they're selling for 4,300, what's the math, right? It might be 4,300. It depends on the time of the market. So I shouldn't like... That's... Yeah. Let me... Sorry, let me... Sorry. Let me actually be a good trader. How many boxes do you have? I always pay up front. I'm happy to... I'll just do 230 per box. So this times 60. Look at this. The problem is... Look at this. Even with the math, if Dittos are 4,300 a piece on the GTL... I'm sorry. 240k is being a cuck. I'm sorry. There's just no reason for it. Even at 4,300 a piece, you still should be... The fair price is 230k. There's just no reason to give the seller more of the benefit than the buyer. It doesn't make any sense. It should be an activity where you split the difference 50-50. You're both getting a massive benefit by engaging with Ditto boxes. Oh, you're an extremely fast trader. I usually wait a little bit to like make sure the person is ready to trade. Oh, my bad, misclick. You're a very fast trader. That's awesome. I probably can just click whenever then. Whenever I'm... That's awesome. This is one of the faster traders I've seen. We love a fast trader. It's also a good way to show you guys like how fast it can be done. I jinxed it. My bad. Like Ditto boxes can be done so fast. It does take like practice. That's so crazy that you were ready there. Because usually it's harder as the seller. It's a little slower to be the... Like the seller's job is a little bit harder than the buyer's to move all the Dittos around. Demand is higher than the supply right now. Is that not basic economy? That did not address anything we've talked about. Yes, I understand supply and demand. Let's go to step 2. Okay, to seriously answer that, this price is based on the supply and demand, right? So with that price factored in, we don't need to add an extra step of supply and demand in. Supply and demand is already accounted for with the price of something, right? It's like, what's an example of this? If the price, okay, let's say you have a coupon for a jar of pasta sauce, right? And that jar of pasta sauce is normally $1, but due to extra demand, today it's $2, right? And you go to the store and you say, and the cashier says, oh yeah, so pasta sauce is in high demand right now, so it's $2. But also because of that high demand, your coupon that's minus 50% off, it's also only going to be 25% off. That's not how anything would ever be done, right? My point is I'm gonna buy 240, but it's someone buying at 240 is making, in my opinion, a financial mistake. It's like it's just cucking yourself for no reason. Once again, if you don't know the point of Ditto boxes and why Ditto boxes, once again. So as the seller, you can price for whatever. As a seller, you're doing nothing wrong by pricing something at 240k. If someone is willing to buy at 240k, that's on them, not you as a seller. As the buyer, I recommend you probably shouldn't buy for 240k. I feel like it's just not worth it. Do whatever you want to do. Yeah, you're kind of not wrong. At the end of the day, people are willing to pay 240k for whatever reason, so it's worth 240k. You're kind of not wrong. I think the problem is there's a rare situation in a market where a price comes from lack of education, and that's the problem, right? That, like, I think if everybody knew why Ditto boxes were created and what the purpose of them, like, if everybody had the education, they would pay the right prices. But it's not like don't get me wrong, I hate more than anything people who are like, this thing should be this price because I feel like it's worth that. That's not what I'm trying to say. It's more of like this is like a kind, like, historically, yeah, but I don't know. Bob Ross Pat. All right, let's paint my happy little tree. Because paying the 12K to have them sit in your mail, Joey, is 1,000,000% more efficient and better, right? Like, you pay 20K for a mailed service. Why would you not pay 12K for it off the GTL, right? If you want to use that logic, right? $180K, yeah. The vodka's limited in demand, the war, so well, yeah, once again, if people I understand, but the GTL price of the Ditto already reflects that supply and demand. You're separate, like you're thinking that it's two different markets, but it's not, right? There is one market. There is the Shitto market, right? Why would I ever, if I'm, so let's do the math. People don't do the math and they don't know, dude. If you do 4,200 minus 500, which is splitting the difference, right? Of the listing fee, the benefit, the whole point, the reason Ditto boxes were created were to dodge the listing fee. You get 3,700 per Ditto, right? So as the seller, if you were to sell a Ditto for 4,200 on the GTL, you're actually only making 3,200 Pokeyen. So it is a benefit to you that buyers buy your Ditto boxes, right? If we take this, multiply this by 60, 222K is now the value for both sides to be fair, right? There is zero reason for a buyer to buy for the same exact price or a cranked up price on, there's just no reason. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like the problem, yes, exactly. People just see what Dittos are going for in terms of boxes, and they don't realize that it's the same market. They think it's two different markets. They think that Ditto boxes are a market and that Dittos are a market, but it's not. It's all Shittos are the same market, and the Ditto box price is reliant on what Ditto prices are on the GTL. Does that make sense? Yeah, this is what this feels like, Phonics. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Thank you so much for the Dittos. Their pages, but you would never do that for any price check for any economy thing ever. You would never look at like, oh, once this has been sold, therefore it'll be worth this price, right? Like, you would never say like, what's a good example? Okay, let's say there's 10,000 stock of Tesla, right? And right now if the first 1,000 stock of that Tesla would be worth $100, right? But if someone sold 1,000, oh, well, it'd be worth $120. You would never value that stock at 120 because that 1,000 hasn't sold yet. You value it at the time of purchase. This should, yeah. Is that fair? I have to present my stuff nicely better. I'm not nice. Yeah, but that's why I think people are cucks. Like, why would you take a benefit where you benefit 10% and the seller benefits 90? Why? Why would you be the cuck? It should be a fair double benefit thing. I need to be nicer. I'm sorry. I'm patched with something. Yeah, I do. I for sure do. Also the problem is, okay, the problem is I've had this discussion 500 times with 500 different people. So each person, for them, it's the first time they're just hearing these arguments and having that discussion. But for me, it's the 500th time, right? So for me, it's much more frustrating. But for the person, the innocent new player who's asking very good questions and just wants to get to the bottom of this, it's just a weird thing. Yeah, and that's why I super agree, Carlo. And that's why, like, at the end of the day, if people are willing to pay 240K for it, it is worth, like, I agree. It is, like, that's, markets at the end of the day are what they are. And even if, like, I have really good reasoning for why it should be worth this, if people want to pay it, that's what it is, you know? I understand, but I think that they're being bought out of lack of education, right? That's the problem, right? I think it's, what's the meme? I think it's just sad. So, like, the meme is, oh, congratulations, Felix. Hell fucking yeah. I think, I just try to spread that education. Like, Ditto boxes are worth 240K because people are willing to pay that price, but that's not a fair price for the buyer. Like, I think it's good to encourage the buyer, like, hey, this is why Ditto boxes were made. Oh, I have to pay you. I'm so sorry. Speaking of paying fairly. Here, also, I'm gonna be a cuck. I'm gonna pay you 240K because I love you so much and I appreciate you coming to trade me. I'm gonna pay you more. I'll be the cuck to show people that even though I think it's bad to pay 240K, it doesn't make you a bad person or dumb or like anything like that. I don't want people to feel bad. So I don't want people to feel bad like I'm calling them a cuck, like it's the worst thing in the world. There you go, dude. There's your extra. I'm the cuck today. Sure. There you go. I don't think that. I think most markets correct themselves and are pretty decent. I don't think most things are like priced quote unquote incorrectly. Like I think ditto boxes is one of the few things. Another time, actually, I can actually name a good example. Another time that something was priced incorrectly in PokeMMO was once again due to a lack of education. Who remembers the anniversary medallions, right? So there was these things called anniversary medallions, and at the very bottom of the anniversary event forum post, it said, at the end of the event, all anniversary medallions will be consumed and converted into 7 anniversary chests. But a lot of people didn't see that or read that text, so they didn't realize how valuable anniversary medallions would be, right? So anniversary medallions were like 30K at the time, but 7 anniversary chests would have been like 50K in value. So I bought up a shit ton of anniversary medallions because there was a massive lack of education on that and people didn't see it. And I made so much money on a market because people didn't see that. And that's the perfect example of like, there was just a lack of education on a market and a lack of awareness. Even though something had like a stable, something should have been worth more. Does that make sense? It's pretty rare that something like this happens in a market. I think that, yeah, consumers, when there's profit motive, usually people are pretty educated and you know, do that, but it's easy to miss a text on the bottom thing, right? It's really hard to say right now, definitely, Kay. If I were you, if you want to make an investment, if I were a new player or any player trying to make investments in PokeMMO, sorry for this box delay, I would wait until the Halloween event. I think it's like 50K a chest, something like that. Thank you again for the boxes, man. I really fucking appreciate it. I don't think I've said thank you enough. Huggies. I thought what you call it originally we perturbate as fully rash, full rational. I don't think we work like that. Yeah. Arbitrage happens. Yeah, maybe that's, I don't know. Yeah. Information is power. Flipping is similar, but I would say it's a little different because knowledge is power. Flipping requires not only game knowledge, but like experience, and like I think flipping requires a different kind of knowledge versus like the anniversary medallion thing. Like the knowledge you needed was literally reading one sentence on a forum post, but like a lot of the community didn't read that one sentence, so I saw that huge gap in the market and I took advantage of it, and then I made a video saying like, hey guys, like this is you know, look, watch out for this. And a lot of people got really mad at me. They were like, this is market manipulation, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, dude, if it was really market manipulation, what I would have done is I would have bought up all of the medallions and not told anybody. That would have been the real market manipulation. But instead, I like bought the medallions, made a video saying, hey, you guys should go buy these up before they get consumed because fucking, it's literally just free money as it stands. TX Blue. Much love to you, definitely. I get very passionate about things. Too passionate to where I'm too... If you're truly trying to like convince someone of something or present a good argument, if you do it rudely or call someone a cuck, you're not... It's tough because I do a mixture. I amplify it and am hyperbolic for entertainment value. But if I'm actually trying to push a point, I need to chill out a little and be nicer because the point gets totally diluted if I'm not nice. Increase. I get what you're saying because of the quantity difference. What the counter argument I would give Raze is that like someone would just start listing dittos again. Like the weird thing with dittos, because on other Pokemon or other items, I actually might agree with you with this, Raze. The thing with dittos is that dittos are bought and sold so rapidly, right? That it's like constantly, yeah. I do. Yeah, if there's one thing, I'm not the best PokeMMO player. I'm not. But if there's one thing I have, it's a lot of time playing the game, you know? A lot of history. I've seen a lot of things. And seeing a lot of things does a couple things. It influences, like look how many Dittos this is before you reach 43. Like, it's a lot. People would list more, in my opinion. Do you have any more boxes? Sorry if I stopped early. I wasn't sure if you had any more. I'll step out a sec. What was I saying? I don't know, dude. Probably something stupid. No more boxes? Oh my god, dude, thank you. Thank you so much, Bob Bobby. Yeah, I get that, Ginger, but I would call that a fault of the... You probably shouldn't be buying 5+ Ditto boxes at once. I'd call that a fault of the buyer. It's the same with, like, fossils, right? Like, okay, fossils come into the game at a pretty slow rate, right? Like, I could really easily buy out the entire fossil market right now and make fossils temporarily like 20k a piece, right? It actually wouldn't be that hard. There's not that many fossils, especially like, let's say you only want to hunt skull fossils, right? Let's go check. So there's like, what, 50 on this page, max? 200, this is a big stack, 250, 300 or so. Let's say there's 350, including that page. 450 with this page, we're highballing, right? This is like, what, 600? Plus the 130s, let's say 750. Let's say this makes 800 or 850. No, sorry, 900. Let's say 950-ish, right? This is less than, so far, yeah, the entire market, this is about 3 hours of popping fossils. The entire market is about 3 hours, right? What's those in fossils? For sure, but I'm just trying to make I guess, draw a point, right? Hopefully it's still, so like, what's the point I was trying to make? I don't even fucking remember. I'm getting... oh yeah, the point I was trying to make was you probably shouldn't be buying 5 boxes of Dittos at once. Like, you probably should be like slowly, like Dittos and fossils and all that stuff, you probably should be like slowly buying over time if you're buying them on the GTL. Like, you could sit here and buy out like all the fossils and be like, oh my god, dude, like fossils are so expensive. Like, I was paying 20k a fossil, and it's like, well, dude, why were you doing that? Like, everybody knows if you want a fossil shiny hunt, you have to slowly buy them over a long period of time. It's really the only way to do that effectively, because there's so few that come into the game. It's not exactly the same with Dittos. Obviously, there's a much higher quantity, but I think it's like an important. It just depends. The economy forces you to be a cuck in the moment. Fucking maybe. Yeah, that's true at times for sure. Also, sorry, that's the other thing. I shouldn't say the phrase. I try to qualify. I try to say like at this moment in the market, because like there are markets where I've paid 260k for a Ditto box, and that was just the fair price. It just depends. Like, you could buy a Ditto box for 240k at 8 a.m. and be a cuck. Or you could buy a Ditto box for 240k at 2 p.m. and not be a cuck. It just depends. And if sellers and buyers want to be like, fuck it, like it's a 10k difference, does it really matter? Do I really care about price checking every 10 hours? Like, that's a good argument. I get it. I don't know. Like, I'm a little too hard-assed about the Ditto box prices. That's fair. I could do better about that and be nicer. But I do think there's a severe lack of education about it as well, and that frustrates me. But I need to, if I want to help the problem, I can't be over here being a stinker. It would like temporarily, Anthony. It would shrink up really quickly. Oh no, for sure, Kuroshi. Well, I wouldn't just sit there and buy, like, the problem, what I would normally do if I'm buying Dittos on the GTL is I would just like sit here and buy a few. Wait, like I would buy up to like 4,200 or some shit. Like, I would just do this, and then I would just go shiny hunt and come back in an hour, come back in a bit. Like, you just buy it. Like, I'll do this right now. Like, I would just do this. I buy these for 4,100, sure. This is cheaper than buying a Ditto box for whatever price. Yeah, so I'm paying 6K for mailed Dittos versus 20K. It's literally cheaper than buying a mailed box. Buying them for $4,100 off the GTO is literally cheaper than a mailed box. You do have to go through the negative of individually claiming them, which is arguably a pain. But I think it's worth it. I think it's fine. I have Ditto boxes I bought that are in here, you know. Oh, what is that? Venipede? Someone made a mod. To be fair, it's a bipartisan mod, which is, I think, is if you're gonna do it, it's a good way to do it. Someone made a mod where all the shinies in Lost Lord Forest are the different presidents and ex-presidents. So I think it's like one of them is like Biden, one of them is Trump, one of them is Obama, one of them's, what's the other one? Is it Hillary? No, let's keep chat bipartisan, please. It's literally just pictures of them. It's the most I think it's a good meme, but you know. A huge W. Congrats on I think Trump was Venipede, if I remember correctly. Wait, what? Yeah, you can turn... If you want to make your PokeMMO political... I mean, to be fair, it's bipartisan. Once again, it's not like a... It's very neutral. We're not picking sides. You can. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Congratulations, Young. I was not the first person to get shiny Cranidos in Pokemon. That's a good question. There was 2 or so that I know before me, and probably some that I didn't know. Why Lost Lord 4? I just hunted a lot during wars. I don't know in particular. What's your opinion on Mysterious Ball shinies as a possible investment? What's Mysterious Balls have dried up? And oh my god, I have no idea. I have to think about that. And how many people actually care about... Oh, that's actually a really good question. I have not thought about it, and that's something that I'd have to think about for a long time. So I don't have an answer for you. Oh my god, that is interesting. I don't know. It would depend how many people want to collect something like that. It would depend... how many obviously are actually in the game. It would depend on if the devs introduce a new type of Mysterious Balls or if they're wiping them out for good. I have no idea. It's a really good question. I have no idea. Subtract 500. That's kind of funny. That becomes the strat to price check anything in PokeMMO, is look up the price and subtract 500. That's the takeaway. Oh god damn it. Dude, you have 9 Ditto boxes? I will travel for 9 Ditto boxes. That's crazy. I might need to even make more space. We'll see. I might be fine. I can do that. One sec, dude. I'm on the way. We're at in Johto. And for anyone, to quickly wrap things up, for anyone who I made feel bad, if I made you feel attacked or hurt by calling you a cuck for buying Ditto boxes for what I simply just personally believe as an opinion is too high of a price, don't worry. I'm a cuck too. Not, you know, but like, I don't know. Fuck it, right? Like, I don't want it to be like an actual... If I'm ever calling someone an insult, I better be comfortable being called that insult too. You know? I feel like it's one of those things where it's like... Yeah. I just mean it as like I don't actually mean it as like the literal sense, you know? Anyways, where are we going? Top shiny charms. True. There you go. I'm a shiny charm. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. What's up, Novenger? I'm so sorry about that. Yes, you can whisper me in game. My whispers are not on, I think. Let me do that. I got you, dude. I love my community. I think you guys are really, really capable of having conversations, and I really, really, really value that. And I may not always do the best job. I may not always be super clear. I may not always be super fair. I may not always be super nice, but I will try my absolute best. I'll try my best. Hopefully I do a decent job in comparison to other people on the internet, but it's not that hard of a bar to meet. I hope to always come off charitable, always come off genuine, always come off as presenting the best arguments for other sides, etc. Anyways, dude, congratulations, Ninetales. What's up, man? The double shiny Cottony. So crazy, man. Congrats. Okay. People, that's a really great. So Rotoms are really high demand right now because of yes. I always say feel free to disagree with me and hope, like, as long as your arguments are good, you even if your arguments are bad, you can disagree with me, but I might be more inclined to insult you. Sorry. But if your arguments are good and you disagree with me, like, you'll notice a lot when I argue with chat, and I really try it. It's really important to do this, and it's like just good. If someone is genuinely looking for the right, like the best answer, you'll notice that when you present arguments, and I try to do this, they'll be like, oh, you know what? That is a good point. Yep, they'll accept what you take. You'll notice that if someone like isn't trying to find the best solution, anything that the other person says, I would immediately be like, no, that's not true. No, none of that's true. Blah, blah, blah. But like, if you're trying to find the best answer, usually it's a mixture of like, you know what? That's a good point. Can I counter that point? You know what? No, I don't think I can. I think that's just a good point, and that's okay to accept that point. And then hopefully my points should outweigh their points, but it's still a good thing to consider, and it's totally correct. Like, anyways, people are so bad about like accepting. Like, they like won't let a single positive point against their position stand, which is crazy. There should be positives and negatives to every argument. Stop yapping, Mr. Yapper. Yes, sir. No venture. Sorry. Okay. Not a flap, just a genuine price check, but a sacrifice for picked mudkip. No, you're being funny. You're perfect. Yes, I'm so sorry, Daniel. I do want the 9 boxes. Oh my God, there's so much to do. Daniel, yes, please. I would love the 9 boxes. Let me price check this really quick. This looks fucking awesome. This is humanoid. This is a great breeder. Can this breed with mudkip? As humanoid? Or am I misunderstanding something? Are you trading it for, or like selling it for a mudkip? Like hunt for a mudkip? Let me see. Sorry, excuse me. I keep belching. Apologies. Gross. I don't like to do that. This is quite good. Kind of want to do 25 plus speed, but I might want to check 20 plus first. Shiny humanoid male. Right off the bat, I can tell you it's this price minimum. It's probably going to be around this price. This is actually a really good Pokemon to price check it with. It's Master Ball, Tech W. Your lonely nature. Now, like, it's not great, obviously, but I think it's... Would someone really want to go it? Missing the 20. I want to be greedy with it and tell you more than... I think it should be listed for somewhere between 4.8 and 5.8 mil. I'll give you a 1 mil margin. I think 4.8 to 5.8. God, I didn't answer that question, Ziv. I'm so sorry. There's so much going on. Rotoms are really expensive because Rotom is one out of 2 genderless tier 0 Pokemon to shiny hunt in shiny wars. And tier 0 Pokemon are worth the most amount of points, and genderless Pokemon breed a significant amount faster than gendered Pokemon. So it's one of the best ways to go for like a rare tier 0 egg shiny. Okay, Daniel, where are you at in Johto, so I can come buy your boxes? I would say 4.8 to 5.8 mil on that Metacham. Something like 5.4 might be a good in the middle. Yeah, the plus attack nature. Yeah, it's tough. Also, if you disagree, I think that's fine. I could be wrong. It missing the special defense versus that Machamp is significant. Like that Machamp being 25 plus special defense. Where are you at in Daniels? Or where are you at in Johto, Daniel, so I can come buy the Ditto boxes? Give me Zoro a pat? No, I'm gonna yoink it and hold it captive. Shizu, true and real. Hopefully that was helpful enough information, Novenger. Apologies if it wasn't. Damn, Daniel. Someone just said I ate and dressed to impress. I'm so proud of you. Casey's Roblox arc goes hard. Have you bought Robux yet? I'm proud of you. She said no. She said no, but I'm thinking about it. I'm less proud of you, but very proud of you still. Hog. PC Route 32. Route 32. PC Route 32. Wait, where is that at? Yoink? Like you said, of money? I mean, I could. Is there any reason why, Daniel? I mean, I could trade them for lucky eggs in equal value. Oh, I spilled Mountain Dew. Paper towels. Oh, they're over here. I mean, I could trade. The thing is, I mean, I could trade you lucky eggs instead of Pokeyen, but it's an MMO, so like you could just take the Pokeyen and buy the lucky eggs, and I would just be giving you like equal value of lucky eggs and Pokeyen, if that makes sense. Is there any specific reason you want lucky eggs over Pokeyen? Got the biggest nuke? What? Oh yeah, that'll change it for sure, Spidget. Channel 2 Route 30. Where's the where's the PC in Route 32? I'm so... What? This is a crazy... Is it over here? South? Before cave? Where is the P? I mean, where is it? Yeah, we thought we moved past like as a yeah. You could fly there? Oh! Oh, thank God. I didn't know you could do this. Based. Had no idea. Channel 2. Manta rots. Is this you? Yeah, Ock, yeah. Are you here, Daniel? You can fly to Route 32? I did. I think. You can fly there? I think I did. Wait, did I not? Real? Is this you? You're downstairs? Ooh, secret. Shaking my... Come on. Come on. It was one time. Okay, anyways. You have 9 Ditto boxes, you said? Do I have enough boxes for this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have alts. I can buy them all, but no, I have more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have alts that I can use to store them, but I might need to like travel back and forth or whatever if you don't mind. I'd love to buy them all if you don't mind. I can buy most of them. Just now. Happy Sumo? Gotcha. Thank you so much, man. And you know what? Since I railed chat so hard about it, I'll be a cuck and pay 240k per box. To let you guys know that it's okay. For those I made feel bad. Hello to this cuck. Hey, man. Had to do it for the dittos. Gotcha. Do you play on mobile, Daniel? My streamer's a cuck like me. Cuck Zample. Cuck Zample goes crazy. Thank you so much, man. Cuck Baxing. God damn it. 300k once? Fuck. When you're down bad for the dittos. We've all been there. I'm pretty sure I've paid 260 or 280k once during certain pretty crazy markets. It definitely happens. Dude, much love, Spidget. Thank you so... Thank you so much, man. Yeah, male, but I'm... Yeah. For sure. Sure. I personally... Actually, guys, you know, after today, I just really personally believe that whatever price you guys want to pay for Ditto boxes is totally fine. That's kind of the position I've come to, personally. Bob Ross, Pat. Whatever you guys would like to pay makes me really happy and is totally fine. And will make happy little trees. I got a clip out of it from the end. It's in so much pain. By taking 241k. Yeah, why not? Sure, why not just pay them 2 mil per box, honestly? Or what we could do, guys. Wow, wouldn't it be really nice? What if we just started to shiny hunt for a shiny, pay 200 or let's pay 300,000 Pokeyen per box to those hardworking Ditto farmers. And then also, once we finally get the shiny, we should give them the shiny for giving us all of those Ditto boxes that they really worked really hard for. So you know what? Yeah, I think we should just be like giving Ditto box farmers everything. And yeah, I think this is a really good idea, personally. 25 Dittos, 2 mil each. 60, yeah, 60, yeah. We should be paying 1 shiny per Ditto. That is true. Oh, I'm dumb. I also realized I did just give you Pokeyen instead of Lucky Eggs. I can pay you in I wish I was paid in Trident layers. I could pay you in Lucky Eggs if you want. It would just be like math. What's the math of like, how much is a Lucky Egg? I could just pay you the Pokeyen and they could just buy the Lucky Eggs. That's like generally the easier way, but honestly, since they're 60k a piece, I mean, hilariously, yeah. Yeah, just pay, yeah, let's just keep upping the price. And then it gets hard, so eventually just no one can afford, yeah, exactly. As a Ditto farmer, I approve this message based. I need to pay you for a new box, don't I? Apologies. Sorry, I'm behind. Okay, sorry about that, Sumo. What's up, Liam? How much did you pay for a theoretical shiny Ditto box? Like a box of Dittos that would guarantee 68 shinies? That's interesting. I'm stalking you, he. 240k, true. Fuck. I have no idea. I have to think about it. It's my boring answer of the day. I have no idea. I'd have to think about it. It's a bit humbling. What's up, Box Turtle? Hey man, it's just taking a, you know, it's just a lot of long term. It just takes time. If you play the game for long enough, like the longer you play PokeMMO, it really is the rich gets richer in PokeMMO, but in a world where anybody can get rich at a much more fair rate and pace, which is nice. So it's at least somewhat fair, but definitely the more capital you have in PokeMMO, the more money you can make, and it really comes down to just like the longer you play PokeMMO, like money will just pile in. Like once you play for enough hours, you really start to realize you start to make Pokeyen without even trying to make Pokeyen, if that makes sense. Like just by breeding and having fun and like playing the game and doing stuff you enjoy, you'll just be making Pokeyen. Yeah, exactly. I've just been playing for a really long time. Exactly. Also like I have 29 mil Pokeyen, right? And people see that and like, oh, whoa, this guy's so rich. But like, there are so many Team Mr. members with hundreds of millions of Pokeyen, or much more yen than I have, is what I'll say. There are like, we can just go through the roster list and see like the expensive vanities. Like Untotes has this white rabbit plush alone is 50 mil now, which is crazy. There's so many vanities that people have that are worth like so much fucking money. It's ridiculous. Like the amount of electric storms and stuff and like hyper rare vanities that exist in like there's so many, you know, to the average player, you look at my cash stack and think, oh, he's so rich. And I am to the average player, right? But like to, for me to be in it's fun. It's all perspective, right? Like I'm broke in comparison to the high level community, which is funny, right? But yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm broke, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, that's the meme. I'm just ranting at this point. I'm just talking. AC just said I'm broke. True. Unova, yeah, also Unova is like the best region for Pokeyen, so it's a great region to get. That'll be huge, man, once you have that done. I don't have that many super expensive vanities. Now, I have a lot of investments. Like, my net worth in PokeMMO is probably around 600 mil. But that's like if I sold everything. If I sold all my shinies and stuff is what that includes. I'm probably around 500 to 600 if I sold all my shinies and sold everything. This is a new box, isn't it? I think it is. I'm gonna pay you. I don't know. I might lose track. Yes, this was. Okay, perfect. If I forget or miss, let me know. What's up, Tom? Can somebody ban Tom already? I'm just kidding. I love you, Tom. Just a joke. It's the joke to haha ban him. Can these nuts fit in my mouth? You did the punchline without me even reading the setup. A true comedian. Isn't he banned? Thank you. Why is Unova the best for cash? For a couple reasons. There's some really good Pokemon to farm in Unova, as well as Unova has the most gyms. Since the first gym in Unova, you can actually rebattle all 3 of the gym leaders. It makes it so there's more gym leaders to rebattle in Unova inherently. So you can make more money on gym reruns. You can make more money battling some really good rich trainers. You could do different farms like hard scale farming, leveling. There's a lot of good XP training spots, EV training spots. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a video breaking down all the positives and negatives of each region. And Unova is the best region. It's kind of not even close in PokeMMO. I know gym runs are often recommended. What would you say are better dailies for players? Trainer reruns are a lot easier and more brain dead than gym reruns, as well as if you enjoy berry farming, you can do that. I don't enjoy berry farming, but it can be really good money. Some other dailies. You can do like a lot of dailies, like trainer reruns, berry farming, gym reruns, elite 4 reruns, having alt accounts to where you can do those things multiple times. Like there are many people who have like 16 alt accounts, so if they so choose, they can do 16 hours of gym runs in a day. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but it's possible. Sleep well, Aben, you're amazing. Much love to you. Not a dumb question at all. That's the definition of a really good stream question, Rinder, because that's a question like you can't really Google that question quickly, Rinder, you know? I will show you in one sec. Here, I'll show you here. So to rename boxes, you want to go into your boxes and click this like top, see the big gray banner? You click that part and you go oop. Enter, boom. There you go. Oop box. Sorry if I'm being a little slow, Sumo. I'm not like at a consistent pace here. Poop? No, not poop. I said oop. Very different, two different things.
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
Who's there's been a couple. I think Xanarchy has done like a full day of Jimmy runs before. It wouldn't surprise me if Rainer has, but I don't know. There was someone else who that I'm forgetting. Was it Turtle? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to remember. There's a couple people that I've known who have like 16 alt accounts with all storylines done. Like probably 2 or 3 who have done like 16 hours of gym runs in a day. Talk about like how do you make so much Pokeyen? Dude, it's just like time and effort and energy and game knowledge. The amount of people I've seen make like there was someone in Team Mister who made 1 billion Pokeyen from essentially scratch in 1 year. It can be done. It's just a lot of effort, time, and energy. I think most of that was flipping, but he made his initial. Basically, I have a video. If you want to like. I have a video on my channel called How to Become a Billionaire in PokeMMO, and it takes a lot of time, but the process is very known. The problem is not many people want to go through that process, rightfully so. You know, who wants to spend 5 years of their life to become a billionaire in PokeMMO when you could be doing something else? You know, not some people care about that, but not everyone. You know. Scan on site. Let me just so good. Oh yeah, big time. Can you imagine many people having a significant amount of quantity of mysterious ball victims remarkable? I don't know. They're definitely, I think the supply is definitely super slimming down. Is Tom talking in that chat because I got a surprise for him, Ragey? Yeah, much love to you, Liam. I appreciate you, Liam. I'm glazing hard. It's okay. I'll glaze you right back, Liam. No worries, man. Someone's gotta glaze the homies. I get it. I hope you're having a good day, Liam. Hope you're having some good snackies. Maybe a dinky. What's up, Jerbsky? How you doing today, man? Much love to you, dude. Mods when Tom starts talking? True. This one's for you, Tom. Punch for real. True. I'm dry and imprisoned in Lost Lorn. Ah. Good luck to you, dude. Stream delay is killing me. How brutal is the stream delay? It shouldn't hopefully be more than like 15 seconds. But it does feel kind of bad today. I wonder if it's because I disconnected at some point that like made it significantly worse. I'm not sure. Don't forget to hydrate because he's dry. Ha ha ha. There's something by a certain IV because of gameplay. By a certain IV by gameplay. I'm not sure if I don't think I understand the question. I'm sorry, man. That's on me. Did you rephrase it? Shiny Ralts, good luck to you, man. I've seen a lot of Shiny Raltses this event, I feel like. A fair amount. I should have paid you there. Sorry, Sumo. I'll get you this time. And before, he's reporting me for scamming right now. I'm sorry. I'll pay up front. I promise. Thank you for these dittos, man. Having a seller who has this many dittos is also unbelievably appreciated and crazy. Oh, how you doing? How was work? I'm gonna ask the wife how work was. All she said was good, guys. Are we cooked? Oh my god, he's dodging me. Wait, he's so fast. Okay, I got him. That was funny. On average, how long does it take? A little over an hour. I want to say like an hour. I think you catch like 48 or 38 or 48 dittos per hour, something like that. Like an hour and a half maybe on average. It's so Jover. It's cooked. Sleeping on the couch tonight. Fuck yeah, I asked her how her day was and she said just good. I'm actually in the doghouse, boys. I better start building the tent. I'll be in the living room tonight, boys. I love making that. For reference, I love making that joke because we've literally never gone to bed mad. We've literally never gone to bed mad at each other to the point where one of us had to fucking be in a different room. We've never done that. We always just like talk if that happens. So it's funny to, I don't know. The fucking in the doghouse shit is very funny to me. Buy her Robux? Yo, that would actually be, that would be a pretty good glaze. Yeah, well now she's truing it, which means I can't. What if she had Robux? Free Tom, justice for Tom. Hashtag give Tom power. Give Tom power is really funny. You okay? Okay, shut up. Now Casey's just lazing me. She said I looked handsome. She sounds just like you guys. Cringe. Ugh, wife calling me handsome. I'm actually cringing. I am. That's just mocking me. She keeps going cringe. Cringe. You look on shiny. Thanks, Plazia. I appreciate it, man. Give Tom a voice. He has a voice. He talks so much. What do you mean? He obviously has a voice. Bro never stops yapping. Take away Tom's voice. Oh, Dwight, wait. Did I pay you for last box? Are you for a new box? Sorry, I'm definitely like getting distracted, Sumo. Make sure I pay you enough. Give me an OT Pokemon? Dude, you'll get one for free for showing me dittos. Yeah, let me get you something. Here, take this actually good Tyrogue. I've got too many Pokemon. Here you go, take this. Oh, I should pay you for the box though. Okay, I'll pay you the 240k next trade. Sorry. I hopefully like this is just really good practice as a Ditto buyer as well. It's good practice to like, if someone's gonna trade you a lot of Ditto boxes, like 9 Ditto boxes, it's good practice to just like treat them well. Number one, do fast trades, maybe tip them, give them like a little extra treat, because you want people who farm a shit ton of Ditto boxes to hopefully come back to you in the future. Building connections and becoming friends with people who do a lot of Ditto farming is really important as a Ditto box buyer, and vice versa with seller. Yeah, give them a little kiss with consent. But we're fucking gamers, let's be honest. We'll probably take any kiss we're offered. Let's keep it real, guys. Yeah, keep the Ditto plug on speed dial. So basically, it should be okay. You both should be cucks for each other. You both should it should be a mutual exchange, right? It's kind of like, okay. Yeah. That's what it's kind of like. Exactly. There you go. You nailed it. Mutual cuckage. Cuckage is a crazy word. Mutual cookery. I agree. Yeah, like it should. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, it's worth it. Absolutely. I get this question a lot. If you don't know, so completing OT Pokedex gives you access to Mount Silver in PokeMMO, which gives you access to the best XP training spot in the entire game. That alone is probably worth completing the Pokedex. It also gives you access to the best shiny hunt for Larvitar, which a lot of people like shiny Tyranitar in that whole line. It also gives you access to a static alpha Tyranitar spawn, which is worth around 400 to 600k at the cheapest. And then it also gives you access to the Red Reef fight, which is one of the better money-making methods in the game. Did I pay you 240k for this box? I need to pay attention. I think I did on the second trade, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Fuck cult for Tom. What? What's happening? Rumel forever ignored? Don't open team chat. Oh, I see. Got it. Ad break mid-explanation? Oh, no. Sorry. Essentially, TLDR, getting complete OT Pokedex is very, very worth it and very good. Open team chat. Okay. I can't wait to see the pics. Close team chat. That's all I saw. Oh, it is sweet. Casey said it was just something nice, but it looks bad, which is funny. I hope your kids will be 6 times 31 and natured. Is there something you need to tell me, sweetie? Did you tell them before me? No, that would, I know. Just being the area of that'd be funny. How funny would it be if you got pregnant and told my team chat before me? Or like Twitch chat. That's kind of funny. That's on brand. That's funny. Wait, really? Who? That's amazing. Okay, I won't say it. Should I even say that? Or Okay, I won't say anything. Something I can't say, but something very cute is happening. Okay, well, Rumel said it. There we go. Fuck, sure. Yeah, that's very cute. Is their partner in the... Yeah. I won't say shit. What's the requirement for joining Pat's team? There's not really any requirement. It's not my team. It's Ox team. I'm literally but a humble member of Team Mister. It's not, yeah. It's the team that I'm in, but it's not my, yeah. Okay. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I don't, dude. Oh my god, I have brain damage. Oh yeah, there's not really any requirements. Anybody can apply to Team Mister, but I will say you have to keep in mind Team Mister is literally the most popular and most applied to team in PokeMMO. If you get rejected, it's not because like you're a bad shunter or a bad, like the team is just full, like to the point where we have to kick people. Like I think Awk was saying yesterday, to invite someone new, we have to kick someone who's been inactive for like 1 week. Like that's the level, like, which feels really fucked up, right? So we don't want to have to do that. Like, but like that's like the level of fool we are. There's just so many people that can be in the thing. Anyone can apply, and I would encourage people to apply. It's fun, but please don't feel bad. Like I think people get really mad when they get rejected from Team Mister, and like you shouldn't feel bad or mad. It's just like the odds of you getting in are just really, really hard because we're just really full. And I got lucky and I just got in early from nepotism, true based. Quick if genre for Venipede transform into Zoro, not shiny will be considered a shiny encounter by shiny reactor. Ooh. If you encounter a shiny Venipede, transform into Zoro, not shiny. Well, I don't know. God, this is a good question. I feel like someone... Wait, what? I'm confused. You encounter a shiny Venipede. Transform to Zorua. Like, will it give you the warning for running? Someone... This is a great question. Zorua stuff like this always confuses me. Someone who's hunted Zorua in chat, like Karoshi or Impact, might know better. I don't actually know, and I don't want to give you the wrong answer. Great question. Yeah, every time someone asks to join, just kick Patrouski and invite them, based. I really like Worm. Worm cosmetic is very cute, and I very like it. Very like it? What? Very much like it. What was the question? It's very confusing. Quick question. If you encounter a shiny Venipede and transform to Zorua, not shiny, will it be considered a shiny encounter? I don't know if that's possible, but I don't know if I understand the... I might be misunderstanding. You are so wide duck ass for that. Slay. What's the... Someone types of Sasja. Sasja is so good. Okay. Daniel, are you still here? Dude, we just bought so many Ditto boxes. Look at this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boys. 9, 10, 11. So, oh my god. We actually got too many, I think. I need to start trenching the alts. Apparently, there's more Ditto boxes that this guy has that I can buy. But before I can buy those, I do have to transfer stuff to alts really quick. So if you don't mind... Actually, I can buy one more, I guess, without transferring. But after this, I'm going to have to do some transferring with account box. If you don't mind waiting, man. Thank you for all these Ditto boxes. Happy Sumo. Sasja is actually so good. That emote is fucking hilarious. Can you see that? Yeah, Sasja is funny. I like that. I like I use the nails emoji on like Apple or whatever a lot. That shit's funny to me. Oh. What do you do with them? Dittos? It's for rare shiny hunting. So Dittos are used for Sasja combo pod. Dittos are used for shiny hunting things like shiny Metagross, shiny Charizard, stuff like that. Anything that's like a... God damn it, Liam. I love you and I love your stalking, okay? But don't actually disrupt my gameplay by like the trade things. Please. Pretty please. Yeah, I think it does. I like it, Karoshi. I do it all the time. It's a good meme. Liam, I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to block you if you do the trade spam stuff because I'm trying to trade someone for Ditto boxes. I don't mind you stalking me in game, but you can't start what's it called? Did you oop today? I don't remember. I don't know if people remember. I have no idea. I don't keep track. Like, did you answer? Like, if someone asks you how many times a day do you oop? I have no idea. Like, no idea. You have an idea? Yeah, how much do you oop a day? I literally wouldn't even know how to answer. I have no idea. Sorry, he's my boy. Shiny Ditto. I mean, what shiny really does have a use in game? All shinies are pretty much like a flex, you know? 1.3. I overpaid for Ditto Box nails emoji. Fuck. Dude, the account box is actually insane, Flappin. I will say, I will always admit if I misjudge an update. I monstrously misjudged account box. I did not realize how good it would be for Ditto boxes. Like, it's actually crazy. Being able to store Ditto boxes with them and move them as quickly as you can. Yeah. Yeah, if there's one update that I misjudged drastically over the past year or so, it's probably account box. It is unbelievable how much more viable it has become to buy a ton of Ditto boxes and store them on alt accounts and then switch them back and forth with the account box much smoother. It's actually like changed the way Ditto boxes work for a lot of people. It's also made it a lot easier to do budget shunting. Who was it? Someone made a video on this. Was it Danny? I think Danny made a video on this. Someone made a video on this where basically they only have 11 boxes for egg hunting, which is normally a big no-no, but like they'll do like 45 minutes of charm and they'll just trade their boxes over from alt accounts, and it saves that you don't lose any charm time when you just log out like that. So it's actually like a really good way for budget players to shiny hunt at rare shinies. Pat, shut up, Mr. Shiny. Pat, stop yapping. Okay, who got it? Woomy Shiny. What's the Snivy? Wait, did he get a rare? Okay, I actually should stop yapping. That's actually huge. You're out of the forest. You're out of the forest. You're out of... Dude, everybody's fucking... out of the forest. He's actually cured. Pod, godly. Dude, I have to see the wild catch. Is it a wild Snivy? That would be crazy. Shiny Snivy's amazing. I think one of the better starters in my opinion. That's actually... It's been a sec since we've seen a rare. That's so sick. Shiny Viper? Pretty cool. Quite cool. I don't have any like hot takes. Like, I'd say it's pretty cool. Maybe a tad bit underrated. Thank you so much, Sumo. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna message him. Boxes are full. Need to transfer to alts to continue. How many more boxes do you have? Yeah, Snivy's a tier 0. Wumi is region locked? Wait, really? That's crazy. It was an egg shiny? I gotta see that linked whenever possible. That's a... Yo, who's up Woomying their nation right now? Bro, Woomy Nation! Shiny Snivy. It was an egg. Egg shiny hatched. Look at him being all sassy with the crossed arms. I think Shiny Snivy in this superior line is one of the better starters in my opinion. I'm not a huge starter guy. This is amazing. Dude, Woomy, this is awesome. This is a tier 0. A tier 0 for Shiny Wars. Congratulations, man. Absolutely banger shiny. Probably took him thousands of hours, years of shunting. This is like... It's so easy to just say that's awesome and move on in like a quick few seconds, but... We really don't fully appreciate how much work and how much time and Pokeyen he put into this. Rare shiny like this are a really, really big deal. Woomer. Ooh. You have Glare Egg move? Oh, that's... Wow. Good fucking call. Damn. That's crazy, actually. Egg move is based. See if you responded. Back wait if you want. Yeah, if you have one more. Here, let me... Here. If you just have one more, honestly, that's like pretty easy. I can go ahead and actually, I did the wrong thing. Let me one sec. Sorry, one sec, chat. I'll show you. For those who don't know what I'm doing, I can show you really quick one time. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm going to be hopping over to alt accounts, such as Snooki. And then I'm going to be grabbing the dittos from over here and throwing them in these empty boxes, whatever empty boxes I have, and then logging back out. And then dragging more ditto boxes from the main over to the account box, and then logging back out and just doing that over and over and over again. So that's why the BRB thing is up. Dude, absolutely, Daniel. I can still buy one more, that one more box if you want. If you want to go back to farming and do it a different time, that's also totally fine. Either way, I have to move ditto boxes, so whatever you want to do. Are you streaming tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Should be. Oh, speaking of, we have something to do today. Let me talk to my wife for 1 second. Bloomberg pre-release this weekend, dude. I know. Me and Casey like really thought about doing it. It would have been the first pre-release for me in a while. Casey's pretty new to Magic. I don't think she's quite ready for a pre-release, which may sound, but like your first pre-release is so overwhelming as a new player, you know. Instead, we did go ahead and this is the first. I bought a booster box for Bloomborough, which I don't recommend doing. You should always buy singles, not packs. But this is the first booster box I've literally bought since Magic Origins. So yeah, it's like I don't do it often, lol. And I'll be opening with releases are amazing. I'll be opening the box with Casey. So I don't know, like if there's ever a reason to get a box, it's to open it with your wife. I feel like that's cute and fun, or just open it. They're so fun to open, but yeah. Oh, I know what I could do. I could be an absolute fucking degenerate and teach her flip it or rip it on her first booster box. That's heinous. Also, like on all the Bloomborough would actually be the craziest set to do flip it or rip it on because of all the what's it called? Cute little creatures. Mike muted? More like your mom is muted. I'll never forget at one of my card shops, or the main card shop I did growing up. They used to always do flip it or rip it on Battle for Zendikar because they always wanted to rip an expedition, and eventually one day they did. I forget, it was like not a super expensive one. I think it was like Wasteland or some shit. Wasn't that a really expensive one now? Heck W? I have to check. At the time it wasn't, I feel like. What's a Wasteland expedition? No, they're still pretty cheap from Zendikar. $50? What was it, that one? I think it was that one. Yeah. Well, how disgusting is that? Oh yeah, they just ripped a $50 card in half. Oh, thank God it was, cheap. If you don't know, like at that time, expeditions were like $200 to $400. Like they were super expensive. I think they ours but now or whatever. But that set was crazy. I love Battle for Zendikar is probably my favorite set. It's either that or Origins. I really like BFC. You could not do that. The devs will like check what shinies you got throughout the event at the end of the event. If that was possible, Galzar, that would literally make the whole event like invalid. What's up, Liam? I love you too, dude. Why are you spamming this unhinged? What's up, dude? Here. Trade me, Liam. I got you. I love you. You're clearly a very cool, nice viewer, okay? But you gotta chill on the stalking a little bit, okay? I know you said you're trying to stalk me, but chill a little bit. This is classic Liam. It really is. I'm trying to trade him, and now he's... New friend. That's nice. Here. I can't add you as a friend in-game because I don't want your alphas. Just take my sweetheart. Okay, we got stuff to do. He didn't want my sweetheart. We ditch him now. Okay, anyways, over to I want to do a batch of eggs today. Doing it at the end of the stream is crazy. My mechanics will be at their worst, but what are you gonna do? Keck W. Okay. It's nice to know dummies perpetuate how expensive the MTG market is by wrecking perfectly good cards. People wonder why proxy hold decks now. I don't know, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to that. Sure. Sorry you're upset. I don't know. It is flip it or rip it dumb. Yeah, dude. I'm not going to sit here and say flip it or rip it is a cool thing. But thinking like a few people playing flip it or rip it's going to affect the economy that much, like, I don't know. Not really. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I try to empathize with Magic players. Like, Magic is fucking expensive. But it's because it's such a good game. It's expensive because it's such a goddamn good game that everybody wants all the good cards, right? What are you gonna do? A market's a market. Do what's in your control. Dude, thanks for selling them. Challenge of the last box. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I literally just left. If you want to trade me a different stream or sometime later, Daniel, I'm honestly down to buy it. Sorry for just piecing out, dude. I honestly forgot. So on their end, there is something different, but on our end, there isn't, right, Foof? But they have access to the code and can see a lot more special stuff. It's like they have like a mod menu in game, you know? Okay, let's move all... Where are eggs at? All eggs should be moved to the very back. We'll deal with those later. And then... alphas we can also deal with later. I guess. How messy is this going to be to pair them up? Hopefully not that messy. Half ditto. Oop, that's not half. Freak. So 6 needs some Pokemon. Perfect. I'll move that over. I need to fix my boxes again. My box names are horrible. I almost have so many boxes to where it literally I just like forget. Right, it's actually like almost more difficult because I just forget everything and what's in what boxes. Oh my god, no, dude, you're perfect, Daniel. In terms of mobile trading, you were great, man. It happens, but because the stream delay, yeah, I get it, but mystery ball time. I could pop some mysterious balls. I'm down. Yeah, I promise you guys some mysterious balls today. We will do that when I set up these breeds. I will do that. Promise is a promise. Oh, I'm so good I have a box named Oop, right, guys? So glad I got that taken care of. How did I fuck this up so hard? All right, boom. Okay, 15 needs Pokemon and Dittos. 15. Fuck. Okay. You signed my Kanto starter. I don't know what to... Edge, when am I gonna catch up, Pat? Dude. Field team 6 is at like 186. What the fuck? What? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta go, boys. Oh my goodness, we gotta go. I'm so behind on points. Surely I get a shiny at some point, right, guys? Heck W. Surely I'm not actually this dry. Copium. Actual copium. Surely it's in the eggs, right, guys? Do I have enough species? I hilariously might be low on species. Let me hatch eggs while doing this. There we go. Oh no, here's my species. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure I should have plenty of species. Like, there's no way. Okay, perfect. These are all good. These aren't quite finished. That needs some Pokemon. This has extra Dittos. 12 needs to be split. Box Oop is good. All right. Boxes Nincada 1 through Oop are taken care of. Write that down, chat. Okay, noted, noted. Check Woomy clip. I'll try to in a sec.
Humans, what have you learned?
Okay. Okay. We're actually getting boxes prepped. Huge. Okay. Not bad. Actually not too shabby. But I have more here. Box 2 is empty. Okay, so these go to box 2. And then I guess half of this go to box 2. Okay, apologies. Okay, it took us a sec, but we got all the boxes prepared. So boxes Nincada 1, 6, Nincada 2, 17, 20. This naming scheme is unhinged. I need a few more species here. We can do that really quick. But this is looking pretty good. I think we're looking set up here. You can see box Oop is nice and taken care of and set up. We got a big batch. We can go breed over at Univafel as well. I was going to pop some mysterious balls today. I said I would, so we are going to pop some mysterious balls today as well. Move all eggs over here. I do still have around 50 eggs to hatch, so it technically still could be in the eggs hopium, but obviously unlikely. Better chances that it's in this next batch that we're doing here on day 4. This is the third batch. Well, I guess more so fourth batch if you count, since the first batch was 1,000 eggs pre-prepared for wars. I think trying to stick to one batch a day would be a really, really good consistent thing to stick over for 2 months, but I'm pretty sure I'll fall off at that, honestly, at some point. A batch every other day I'd be very, very happy with, to be honest. With all the times through hoarding and egg ticking in between, it's not a main priority to always perma do eggs. Okay, let me see the clip.
Wait.
Did he hatch an egg? Did he hatch an egg?
Here, let's watch this. Volume warning. This will probably be pretty loud. Volume warning, chat. Volume warning. Even this says loud warning on it, which is funny. Okay, volume warning, chat. This is not actually cropped well. Let me fix it. Sorry, one sec. Apologies. Hello? Okay, we were lucky enough to get blessed with a clip of Woomy hatching his Snivy. Apparently, it's just a team reaction to it, and there's a volume warning, so be prepared. Loud warnings right now. Also, whoever recorded this, is this Louis? Is 143,000 encounters dry? That's hilarious, but horrible. Sorry.
What did he do?
Holy shit! Glad I gave the volume warning. Whoever streamed, I love you so much. I want you to be my hype man for everything for the rest of time.
We needed that.
Oh my god, Umi! Yes!
I've never seen a man happier for his friend in my entire life. That is so sweet. This is the definition of homies fucking support. That's Luca. Dude, I love Luca. What the hell? That's amazing. What a clip. That's amazing. That's so fucking wholesome. That's amazing. That is like unironically one of my favorite reactions I've ever seen to a shiny, and it's not even your shiny. And that's one of my favorite I've ever seen. That's amazing. That's so good. Holy shit. That is actually so good. Literally one of my favorite shiny reactions ever, and it's not even to your own shiny. That's so sick. Okay, that's amazing. Ooh, back to music and memes. Fuck up and hit. Good luck, dude. Okay, are you ready to egg? Let me do one more batch. Or let me hatch 5 more eggs. I'm gonna go grab one more dew. I think one more soda. Extra long stream today. I'm gonna go grab one more soda. We're gonna do one more batch of eggs. It'll take around an hour. Let me get a shiny charm going as well. Shiny charm. All spots open. Popping in 5 mins. This is PokeMMO, which is a unofficial Pokemon game, so it's not made by Game Freak or Nintendo, and it is the most popular Pokemon MMO though. Personally, like, I'm obviously very biased. I personally feel like it's the best Pokemon game there is. I love it. It's why I play it so much. There's so much end game content. If you want to just like play the same Pokemon game forever, this is fantastic. But if you want to explore different ones, you probably want to, you know, try something else first, right? One more spot. Yes, it's PokeMMO is essentially multiplayer. Not exactly. So PokeMMO is it's hard to explain what. I actually have a video on it somewhere. What generation is PokeMMO? Is I think what that video is called, because it's so complex. There's not an easy answer. Yeah, here, this video should explain. Link the reaction clip. It was a download, not a YouTube link. So I can't, unfortunately. Okay, let me be right back. Quick stretch break. Grab a soda, and then I'll be back to we're gonna do an hour of eggs here, some rare shiny hunting. And then also pop some mysterious balls. So if you want to see some fucking banger meme shiny chances, I'll see you guys very soon. I'm gonna leave cam down, but game up so you can see if I get a rare egg shiny. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. We're gonna do some rare shunting.
Yeah, I'll meet you on the dance floor. Can you meet me on the dance floor? Yeah, I see you on the dance floor. Can you meet me on the dance floor? 'Cause I wanna dance. Can
You know you left me lonely, I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get the chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end? I should go back to bed, I'm going back to all the basics. Teaching myself now how to erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroying me. Some peace of mind is all I need. Give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave.
Okay, actually muted. What's up? Actually muted and unmuted. Dude, yeah, I agree. I think I was the same at first, and then I tried it, and I was like, oh shit, chuckle. Yeah. It's really, really good. You should consider unmuting yourself. You should consider unmuting your mom. Okay, anyways. All right. Okay. One shiny charm spot. Who wants it? Not chat, probably. Sorry. Well, maybe chat. No one's answering. My whispers on. Okay, first person to whisper me. But is Clarko one spot? Yeah, no, I know, Flappin'. I'm just trying to... Yeah, everybody's in charm. I'm just trying my best.
I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. 'Cause you think
Clarko, you want it? Dude, Clarko gets it.
I need,
Are you online? Fucking he hopped on for the charm, bro. What a shunter. I just ooped my pants. Alrighty. That's what I checked whispers for. Interesting. Interesting. I will keep that in mind, chat. Thank you for that one. True. True. Okay, chat, you decide. All right, I'm fully ready to pop a charm and do eggs. However, I have one question for Twitch chat first. You guys can pick. Do you want me to do mysterious balls at the beginning of the charm or at the end? You can pick and make that decision. What would be more exciting? Beginning? During all the charm. Not doing that many mysterious balls, you goof. You have room? Yeah, I do. I have 60. I'm not doing that many, guys. I said around like 20, okay? I'm not doing that many. Okay, beginning, hard one out, okay? So I will be popping mysterious balls at the beginning. Okay. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to get my charm ready. I guess I'm just going to go for it, actually. You guys ready? Let's get a rare shiny, guys. Then I'm going to pop a random amount of mysterious balls. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. So I've got 4 ultra balls. We're going to be popping those. Thank you very much. We're going to bind whatever. Frostlass, no shiny. Jinx, not shiny. Stantler. Great balls. We're going to pop a few of these. We'll pop 4 and move on. We're going to get them all down to even numbers. No shiny Sneasel. No Vanillite. We are 52,670 encounters dry, by the way, as we pop these. Keep that in mind. A few Pokeballs. Nothing. Nothing. Do we do cherish balls or more great balls? I'm not doing the premieres. Cherish balls or more greats? What do you guys think? Say it fast, chat. What do you think? Cherish or greats? Cherish? Everybody's saying cherish. It's lower shiny rate in cherish, but I think better species. Haxorus. No shiny, guys. I will do... should I do 10 more for you guys? Oh, I'm going to spoil you guys today. I'll do 10 more. I wouldn't normally do this. 2, 3. Don't open mysterious balls, by the way, unless you're in shiny wars, I guess. It's not worth it. It's just a for fun thing. That wasn't shiny, right? The seal? If I got a seal out of these, that'd be a little disappointing. Just a little. Okay, one more here. Boom. And that is how you waste millions of Pokeyen. Like, that was a lot of Pokeyen gone very quickly. Rest in peace, boys. There it is. That's it. Open all. No. How about I open your mother instead? Okay, shut up. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, also, fun fact. I bought so look how many Pokeballs I bought. I was down to like 20 Pokeballs yesterday after stream. Now I have 4K. Caught in 4K Pokeballs. This song stinks. This song is good. There we go. Now we are cooking something. Now we are cooking. Get your pans. Get your pots. Get your oven mitts. It's time to cook. Jesse. Sorry. It's so dumb. I'll try not to, Shadow. It'll be a tough challenge. Jesse, it's time to cook. I've never even seen Breaking Bad. It's so stupid. I've seen Better Call Saul, but not... to be fair, I know the whole plot of Breaking Bad because I watched like YouTube videos. I watched the first 2 seasons of Breaking Bad. The first season or 2. I didn't finish it. It's good, but like... I don't know. My dumbest TV show take is that like Breaking Bad is an objectively beautiful and great story, but I didn't care enough to actually watch it / finish it. I don't know. I just didn't care. I was it was on. It was like good. It was like a objectively good story. I just didn't care enough. I'm sure it only gets better and better. Ban me for 20 minutes. You won't, Tom. The mods are already have a crazy trigger finger for you, dude. You're wild. Okay, my nerd neck is going crazy. Yeah, I preferred Better Call Saul. I mean, I watched all of Better Call Saul with Casey. Better Call Saul is Casey's favorite show. And she's a TV show connoisseur. She's watched a lot of TV shows. $20-minute timer. Do. Boom. Hermud. Uh-oh. Rutro. Actually banned him. Keck W. Bro, I wanted to shotgun that Hershey beer. I have to get a shiny today so I can earn such a treat. It's like gonna be horrible. Might vomit. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Okay. Okay, we're like 5 hours into the stream. I'm on the lean back plan, fellas. Apologies. Hope you can understand. Want to chill. Pop the Premier Balls. No. The Premier Balls are just too expensive, unironically. Should see what Tom sent me. God, I'm scared. I don't know if I want to. Give it a few more minutes. Am I gonna want the FOMO to pop the mysterious premieres? You don't want to pay 700,000 plus Pokeyen per shiny roll? Yeah, not in particular. Not in particular. At least not today. Maybe tomorrow. I'm so frugal. You know me. Such a cheap state. But Kirk would like it? Dude, I don't know if you're... Dude, I don't drive, Shuckle. I don't know if you're asking because you know that you're trying to meme on me or not. I always talk about this. There is literally a, like, streamer stereotype that streamers don't drive. And it's fucking true. I just never got my license. I wanted to when I was 16, but we couldn't afford it. And then I just never I never got it from there. At 16, I wanted to get my license immediately. We couldn't afford... My mom wouldn't pay for anything. And then... once I was 18, I moved into my own place, and I moved into a place right next to a grocery store. So I didn't need to get a driver's license. I used to just like always lived my life in a way where I didn't need to get a driver's license. If I needed to go anywhere, I would just like take the bus or pay a friend or like Uber. I didn't go really anywhere. "6'4" passenger princess? Unironically, yes, Giga Chad. I am the passenger princess. That's a city boy? Not even like, it's not even like it was like in a city. I just purposefully moved next to a grocery store. I don't know. Buy a Lambo. I have no interest in owning a nice car. That's why I respect car bros and shit a ton. Wait, that's also one of the reasons I mean, maybe I'd be fine as a driver. I get so mad when people... I road rage for Casey. Like, Casey is the... Okay, I've driven with a lot of people because I don't drive. Casey is easily the best driver I've ever seen. She's amazing. And I get so mad if people honk at her. Or if... Like, I am, like, too quick to get out of a car and try to fight someone. Like, I get so mad. It's, like, bad. Like, we'll get into like a little road rage thing and I'll be like shaking with anger for like 2 hours, like just wanting to fight that person so bad. It's really bad. So I need to like not, because I don't want to like get arrested. I'm back, baby. What's up, Tom? Pog. It's bad. Like, it's not a good trait. Probably... It sounds funny, Shuckle, but probably a little bit, dude. Yeah. I need to relax. One of my biggest problems in life is that I take everything way too seriously. 100%. It is like, you probably notice it on stream. Like, if someone says, "Hey, Patrouski, what do you think about this and this?" I'll be like, well, actually, did you know that philosophers actually use categorical desires? Blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, who the fuck cares? Shut the fuck up. Chill. Like, I fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I stream shiny hunting in a fan-made Pokemon game. I gotta relax. It's not that deep. Now, you should never tell someone else it's not that deep. Usually it's a dumb... I'm literally doing it again. I'm explaining some... It's impossible for me to speak without trying to, like, explain some social contract. And it's cringe. You're mansplaining yourself? Yeah. Been watching YouTube for 3 days now. Yo, what's up, man? Is the game really helpful? Yes, dude, welcome back to the game. It is it makes me so happy to see returning players like that, dude. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Hey, good morning, Sylveon. Good morning, gamer. Happy to see you. What's up? What's up? Yeah, waffles versus pancakes. Fuck. Tips for beginners. My most popular video on my YouTube is called 63 Tips for Beginner Players in PokeMMO. That's probably going to contain all the tips that I could think of, man. If you have any specific questions, let me know. But in terms of general tips, that video will be the best answer. Yeah, super fair. They did do a wipe at some point. For like, they like do like a reset of username and stuff, but you have to like not have that many hours for that to have happened. It seems like you just forgot. Why 63? 63, the reason I do the number 63 is because when I did 63 tips, 63 tips was inspired by a guy named Pokedaxi who does Pokemon Go content. Really awesome YouTuber. Guy fucking grinds, works really, really hard. 63 tips was inspired from him because he had a video called like 123 tips or something like that for Pokemon Go new players, and it was essentially all of the tips he could think of. So what I did for like 2 or 3 months was just like think of, I remember like I was on vacation with Casey with this like notepad document up on my computer, like trying to like think of PokeMMO tips for new players. That's just what I did for like 2 to 3 months or whatever. And then what was I saying? I got distracted. Freakerino. Yeah, so I basically just, 63 was as many as I could think of for tips, and then I just like continue with that number for other videos. There's actually another 63 things video coming out, I think August 4th. So if you like those long style of like bullet point information, couldn't think of 6 more. Haha 69 number, hee hee. I don't know. It's a little too low hanging fruit. Yo, what's up? Me stand by. What's up, dude? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support. But thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up? What happened? Hold. Want to turn the AC up? Sorry. I usually turn the AC, like I crank it up when I stream, because when I'm talking to my wife really quick, but essentially when I yap on stream, I literally talk so much that it fills the room with hot air, unironically. So I like crank the AC up when I stream. So if it's too chilly or cold, you can. It was so cold there last night. I also just keep my home really fucking cold for a normal person. Like my preferred temperature is like 66 to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. I feel like most people are like 70, so not that crazy, but. Favorite regions? Kanto and Unova. They did convince you? Yes. Due to the social pressures from chat, we managed to pressure Chris into coming to hang out, which was quite cool. Shadow Wolf, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I really do appreciate it, guys. You never have to sub, but it also allows me to be here. So, I mean, I do really fucking appreciate it. I always say only ever sub to me if my content, if you've like watched enough hours of my content for it to be worth it and you can afford it. Thanks. It means the world. I couldn't do like long competitions and streams like this without that amount of support. Like fan support, I couldn't be full time without fan support. I couldn't. So you guys really do make that difference. Yapping is the cause of global warming. Oh my god, I got to do my part and shut up the yap. I'm too warm right now. Yep, you got it, dude. Zipped up the mouth and threw away the key. I've harassed you enough this week to sub. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, dude. All right, oopsie whoopsied over here. I think that's fair. The Unova story can get you like some of the, if you battle like a lot of the trainers or most of the trainers, the Unova story can get you some of the most XP though as well. Can you battle all, I know you can rebattle all 3 of the gym leaders in the first gym in Unova. Can you like in the middle of the storyline go fight all 3 of them? That'd be really interesting. I don't know if you can. Fun fact, Patrouski is actually bald. True. He hides his hairlessness with a hyper-realistic wig. I don't know why hyper-realistic wig was extra funny to me today. Can confirm. True. Upper Deck is my IRL friend. That confirms I'm bald. That's how you know, you know? That fire weave Sascha. Jesus. It's true. I heard it in general. Yeah, in global chat. True. Clarko. What? I hope you're drunk to have made that joke. No, he's just upside down. That's his ball bag. Come on. What? Come on. Wasn't a natural 31 hair IV? Fuck. You could have any wig and that's what you chose? Oh, ouch. Jeez. British odd chat. Met about PokeMMO? Fuck. Well, thank you for your hard work, Dimitri. A few deep now. Shup. A few deep. Shup. True. True, true. So glad you told me to shup. Shup. Enosia. Where did Enosia come from? What's even the bit? Is it too complex for my Pico brain? What does it mean? Oh, that's okay. Just one typo. Gotcha. I thought it like stood for something. Like she always says no or something. I don't know. Or like fucking she has a big nose. Enosia. You don't actually. Oh, you don't actually have a big nose. That's why I made that joke. I'm sorry. That's why I felt comfortable saying that, because like you obviously don't. Never mind. Now she's sad. I'm in the doghouse, boys. Is Enosia here? Big fucking no. Come on. Well, relationship advice. Don't say your wife has a big nose, chat. I know it's shocking. You'll only get the hard-hitting advice here. Only the best of the best. Truly revolutionary advice that we couldn't have come up with without proper testing. How could we have possibly come to that conclusion? Go hide his Rogaine. Couch to car, fuck. Yeah, Moxie Gyarados is probably still the best storyline Pokemon by far. Question. This is not going to be a good hour, but that's okay. Don't sleep. I sleep. I sleep. Don't bring up nose pass. We'll see. Move your own couch tonight. Hmm? So you okay? No. You're so cute. You're funny. Got a Probo Pass? Get you a girl who's the nose pass to your Probo Pass. Real. I've heard Gallade is very good as well. That's like a newer, well, you know, newer lol. Because like Gallade got access to sharpness. I've never tested or played with sharpness Gallade, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's quite good. Oh, it just does so much damage. The only problem is Galade's not that bulky and can't really set up. So, I don't know. It depends, but... It has good, like, is it special? It's either especially defensively bulky or defensively bulky. I always forget. Some gyms, yeah. Probably a really solid choice. It's hard to go wrong. Like, there's lots of choices that are good for the PokeMMO storyline. It's more about, like, what's the best. I'd say Gyarados, Crocodile, Scrafty, Moxie generally. Yeah, it just hit so hard, yeah. The problem is a lot of things hit hard in PokeMMO, but don't have the bulk, right? Like, I say this all the time. There's so many Pokemon, like Alakazam, Gallade, etc. These are like good Pokemon in the storyline, like probably quite good. But there are better options for sure. It's kind of what it comes down to. Like, you don't, in PokeMMO, you just don't need to pick a Pokemon that hits hard, is fast, but then is frail. You don't have to do that for a storyline. You could just go Gyarados, which does everything. Yeah, you don't need a glass cannon for the storyline, and you don't need that. You don't want that. When there's 5 generations of Pokemon, there's bound to be some broken shit, you know? What's he up to? Oh. Funny. Still in Cloyster, to be fair, I was going to say, if you're going to run like a quote-unquote glass cannon, and Cloyster has really good defense or whatever, Cloyster is the one to run. Yeah, because of the biggest problem with glass cannons are getting hit back because of things like Focus Sash and Sturdy, and Cloyster gets around that. That's that. If you're going to run any like quote-unquote glass cannon, which even then, like, Cloyster has really good defense, right? Cloyster's the one to run. Cloyster's crazy. Cloyster's crazy. Yeah, still like getting around the Sturdy and Focus. There's a lot of Sturdy Pokemon and a lot of Focus Sashes. And Cloyster getting around that is super nice. What am I doing? Hello? I'm trolling. Delayed and Cloyster sold my storyline. Yeah. With Self-Rot? Yep. Yeah. It sounds like you're fucking hyper efficient killing it, dude. Head out. Dude, much love to you, Ramel. Have a good one, dude. Team Egg needs you. I'm going to try my best, man. Much love to you, dude. Have a good day. Yeah, I'll say it again, most things can work. A brave natured Gigalith probably goes hard in this, like does a lot of work. Is it what I like ever suggest a person use a Gigalith in the storyline? Probably not, but like if you had like a 2 or 3 times 31 Roggenrola laying around, maybe I would, you know? Like, it's storylines definitely very like there's just a huge scale of like I don't want people to stress about hyper efficiency with this unless you want to. Because the average player, you just, you know, find something that works good enough for the storyline. Some people get stuck in the storyline, and you do want to, you know, you don't want to get stuck. Getting stuck sucks. I've been stuck in the storyline. I mean, I get it. When Unova came out, I was like stuck at the dude. I was stuck at the flying gym in Unova for like years when it came out, which is really hilarious. But looking back, but I was super stubborn. I was just playing bad. Pokemon storylines can be tough, man. Nobody wants stuck as. Sure, if that's how you want to put it. Yeah, essentially, yes. TLDR, yes. Yeah. It works, man. Yeah, Excadrill is brutal, unfortunately. They're not that expensive for a base Excadrill if you really want one for the storyline, but any sort of hidden ability Excadrill becomes really expensive. What's base price for any hidden ability Excadrill? Probably like 400 to 600k, something like that. This is gonna be a really bad hour in terms of egg efficiency, but I'm okay with that. I'm honestly, this is a marathon, not a sprint type of mental for me, and I'm just kind of chill. I'm just kind of chilling, getting my eggs made, you know. I don't mind it not being a very efficient hour. Copium. Gotcha. That's cool. It's cool if making the storyline more difficult for you or adding those little challenges. I think it's a super based, underrated way to play PokeMMO. I feel like replaying storylines with those mini challenges, number one, is very fun and refreshing to the game. Number two, dude, getting alt accounts with storylines done is so good. Plus, you make passive Pokeyen by just doing the storylines. Absolutely. If you're ever bored of PokeMMO, if you're ever bored at endgame, it's really, really good to like make a new account and do storylines if that makes it more fun for you. And if you get bored of that, you know, age of breaking, go back to shunting or do something else. There's so many activities to switch between in PokeMMO. I compare it a lot to RuneScape. Like if you get bored of one skill in RuneScape, you just switch to another, and it feels like there's infinite content. To me personally, at least. Dude, nuzlocking PokeMMO is like legitimately really hard. So that's, dude, that's fair. That is super fair. You know what? Dude, nice job. Nice work, nice work, nice work, man. 5 in Unova. Yeah, that stuff's really cool. The type only locks are very interesting. I've always wanted to do a run of doing PokeMMO with only Shuckle, but it would just take so long. Is the main thing. It would just be like toxic stalling things. The other day I was saying Ditto farming on the main, laptop Ditto farming on the alt, and then playing Let's Go on Switch. So many streams. I fucking love that. I'm a big multitasker. I would rather play like 4 games that are semi AFK than play like one game that's like hyper focused, like Overwatch. I mean, I like Overwatch, but like, I really, really enjoy, multitasking and like doing multiple like semi-active things is way more enjoyable to me. Watching a YouTube video and I don't know if it's I don't know, man, but I just enjoy that. It just feels satisfying. Yeah, for it's just slow toxic stalling, and then against like the main thing would be like steel types would just fuck you up. I don't know what you do there besides like, I don't know, PP stall them. I actually don't even know. Would detonate my brain. Are they officially bringing back 6v6? I would be really happy if that's true. I heard them like talking about it. Dude, that would make me very happy. I hard preferred 6v6. I really dropped off Overwatch after Overwatch 2. It really just killed the game for me. It was already like rough, and then it just like put a nail in the coffin, you know? I really like the extra team play incorporated with 6v6 personally. 5v5 just feels more skirmishy and feels more like Call of Duty versus like a team-based shooter. That's so cool, Sylveon, to have the same strat on each device. Yeah, I know they've been discussing it. Separate game mode. That just feels... But that feels fucked. Why separate game mode? Because then you just can't... How do you balance? How do you balance both? I mean, I guess sure, but I would like balancing to be... I don't know, man. Living for Wars? No, breeding for Shiny is quite good. So the way that Shiny Wars works, right, is like... It's not like the most amount of shinies wins, right? It's like the rarity of the shiny gives different points. Sorry if you already know this and I'm like mansplaining this, by the way. But basically, like, I could go do ×5 hordes, right? And get like a 2-point shiny, right? Or I could do eggs, and if I get an egg shiny, it's a 30-point shiny. In terms of points per hour, I don't actually know how good eggs are, but I really like them. I think they're really fun. I like going for those big points. Specific values, yeah. ×3 hordes. There's a certain ×3 horde spots that are hyper efficient. My team has an Excel spreadsheet with a lot of the points per hour spots, and I've been hitting up most of the good ones while egg ticking at the same time. Yeah, for sure, Dimitri. If one shiny Pokemon equals 50 shiny C-Dot, yeah, it's exactly, yeah. It might not exact. Well, with C-Dot would be ×3 hordes. It would take longer and be more points. Like C dot wouldn't be 2 points. It'd be a bit, but you could, sorry, the point stands the same. Actually, C dot wouldn't quite be 2 points. No, you get the picture. There's a random number. No, as soon as I was like mid reading that, I was like, I'm being a nerd emoji. Do. I ask this every time. Does anybody know what song this game is from? I'm sure some of you guys do know now because I love this game. It's not that good of a game, but this game is hyper important to video game history. Yeah, I've said it a million times. Yoshi's Island? That's a really good guess. And I'll explain why in a sec. Croc, yep. The song is from a game called Croc, The Legend of the Gobos, which is basically a platformer about like a green lizard guy. And this was actually originally going to be a Yoshi game on PS1, which is really funny. But then it just ended that contract ended up falling through. So they just made like a generic lizard and like changed the story and stuff. I thought Yoshi's Island was a good guess. And it's also, yeah, it's the Croc the Legend. Yeah, I've said it a million times. Croc the Legend of the Gobos is the game that inspired Spyro. So without this game, Spyro wouldn't have happened. Like, it was direct inspiration. They really took the like really bright art style and pretty colors and the platformer aspect and like just made Spyro like better with more mechanics, stuff like that. Croc is not even a great game. It's just a fine game with some really beautiful elements. Is better. I definitely agree. But that doesn't, you know, we can still bring up Spyro being good without trying to be like, oh, Crash is better. You know, I prefer Crash too. But if someone brought up Spyro, I wouldn't be like, oh, well, Crash is better. You know, love Spyro. Yeah, I will say I do think Spyro. This is my hot take, and I say this. I think Spyro and platformers in general have aged kind of poorly. It depends. I think Crash has aged shockingly well, but a lot of those like 3D platformer like collectathons, like Battle from Bikini Bottom, which is a fan favorite, it's the SpongeBob game, Spyro. These games, if you go back and play them, they're kind of boring. There's just not that much going on. I think that these games are amazing with an adult beverage if you want to like have a fucking beer or have a drink and play them. I think it's actually perfect to like dumb yourself down a little bit. But I think if you go back and play them nowadays, they're kind of 2D platformers age pretty well. I actually agree. But certain 3D ones, like there's just not enough going on in the world generally, I would say. Yeah, they're kind of just a little too boring. I literally have not played Mario 64 or yeah, Super Mario, so I literally can't even, no opinion. Never played Ocarina of Time either. This is like the dude. I wasn't a huge Nintendo guy growing up. I was always a PS1, PS2, etc. Ever played Scalar on PS2? I don't know if I know what that is. No, I'm curious. I usually know most PS2 games. Let's see if I've heard of this. Scalar. PS2. I don't know this game. This is cool. This like dragon. This looks awesome. I would love to play this. That's very fucking cool. So they're growing up. Yeah, I love like really bright, colorful games like that. PC to PC, yeah. Going Quackers, yeah. I know that game. Like Daffy Duck Going Quackers. I've never played it, but I know of it. I believe that. I haven't played Celeste, but I know of it, obviously. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. But like the pacing and difficulty of Celeste, going from that to anything else would probably be really hard. There's a far really instead of a close archetype. Yeah, that's really cool. I really need to try archetype. It's crazy that I haven't yet. No shiny yet? Not yet, man. Still 52,670 dry. Final Fantasy, yeah. I'm a big retro video game nerd. As you can probably see behind me, I have a shelf back here as well as, I mean, SSX Tricky is on, right? SSX Tricky is my favorite retro game of all time. I love SSX Tricky. It's a phenomenal game. MX vs ATV, that game is a classic. That, like, dude, the amount of times me and the boys would sit around on a couch and just, like, everybody did this on that game. You would just run your ATV into the boundary and just have it bounce you back to the middle of the map, and that was the best part about that game. It's like ridiculous how long people did that. Never played Nicktoons Unite, but I know of it. SSX is goated. It's so good, man. It aged so well. Unfortunately, I only speak English, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize. I am the definition of that American who only knows English. Apologies. I don't know. Yeah. You help me? I can try my best, Dark Moon. What's up, man? Most likely? Hopefully? I was always a big SSX tricky guy. SSX 3 just feels so different. It's not bad. It's a different kind of good feeling, but yeah. Boss, can you help me? I said I could try. Could you ask the question? Skate 1? Dude, I had so many friends who loved Skate, but I never gave it a shot or never tried it. And I felt to be, yeah, the street games are phenomenally fun. Haven't played those as much as I wish I... Every time I played them at friends' houses, they were so fun, but I never owned one. You give me a Pokemon. All right. No, but I can give you a permaban. Don't ever do that, man. I don't know if you're like just straight up new to the internet, but if you're new to a game, for a million reasons, it's bad to beg people for free stuff, right? Number one, it's rude. Number two, it's not good. It's not helpful to your experience. If I were to just bring you a really OP Pokemon to like help you sweep through the storyline, it removes all the difficulty. It removes all the grind. It removes your ability to play the game and make any decisions. Yeah, it's like, I feel like you learn that begging is bad in games when you're like 12 years old. You do it once and you're like, oh, this sucks. Fuck. I won't ever do that again. Okay, got it. Don't go asking for free stuff. Like, come on. You should know better. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. You can just go make Pokeyen and buy whatever you want. Like, I don't know. First Pokeyen. One Pokeyen. I love the name. Ollie Otherworld is fucking awesome. Okay, that has me really excited, Og. I would love that. That sounds amazing. Apparently, there is a new like SSX like indie game on Steam that like it's not actually an SSX game, but it's like a inspiration from a fan. Dude, I played SmackDown vs. Raw. Dude, yeah, 2008, exactly that year. That shit was very fun. I'm not into wrestling nowadays, but as a kid, dude, I definitely loved wrestling. Fucking Rey Mysterio. I was a huge Rey Mysterio fan. Rey Mysterio, Boogeyman, and Kurt Angle were my three favorite memers because they all were crazy in their own right. Kurt Angle, for those who don't know, was a actual Olympic wrestler, and he won a gold Olympic medal with a broken neck while wrestling, which is to win any sport with a broken anything is crazy. A broken neck is probably the craziest. That's unhinged. No, Kane is based. Kane's a based pick. Yeah, Kurt Angle was a different level. Kurt Angle, and then Rey Mysterio was always just the underdog. I love me an underdog. You know, what are you going to do? Old school Randy Orton? Is that who, or is that a different person? Kane with mask? I know Kane. I know the red mask and the fucking... Undertaker was a big, yeah. Post mask is meh. I liked him post mask, but I respect the with mask. Wrestling is fucking fun, dude. I get it. Wrestling is absolutely just like soap operas for men. And I think that's based as fuck. It's so fun. Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, it's just based. The stories are actually so fun. And then Boogeyman. Boogeyman was fucked up. I don't know if Boogeyman was this weird... He would shove worms in people's mouth after he beat them. He was weird, but I liked him. He was kind of one of the only villains I liked. But, I mean, him being a villain was putting worms in their mouth. It wasn't even that bad for, like, wrestling terms. Fair enough, Clarko. Yeah, Kane and Undertaker were great. RVD. Damn. Yeah, there's teams. There's teams in PokeMMO, which are basically guilds, clans, etc. Thanks for the follow, B6. I appreciate it, man. Hope the content's been fun or entertaining. Some good background memes while you grind at PokeMMO. That's really what I aim for. Is like, I really just want to be like a place for people to throw on either YouTube videos or streams and just hang out while playing PokeMMO while grinding. I aim to be background content hilariously in a lot of ways. Baba Yaga? Is that like the magic card? That's is that a wrestler? Fuck. I don't know if I know Baba Yaga, the wrestler. Mick Foley, yes. Cactus Jack, Mick Foley. He had one more name, I feel like. He was like a couple different guys, right? WWE Racing? No, I never played a WWE Racing game. That's hilarious. CM Punk, I remember that. CM Punk. Was it Matt and Ed Hardy? The Hardy brothers or whatever? Who are the other fucking wrestlers? Edge and Lita? Lita? I don't remember. That was a funny... Edge was a good WWE character. Once again, I haven't touched wrestling since like 2008, so... But it was fun. You meant in Russia? Oh, gotcha, Sosa. Sorry. Jeff Hardy. A ladder match in primary school? In primary school is unhinged. I know of those games, but I don't think I ever played them. Matt and Jeff. I know of the Monster Jam games. Dude, arcade racers, I kind of wish they would bring back arcade racers. I feel like when was the last time you heard about the release of a new arcade racer? Like, so few get made, but they're such fun games, dude. What does dry mean? It's the opposite of wet. Dry essentially means, so the shiny rate in PokeMMO is 1 out of 30,000. So if you're 31,000 encounters, you're technically dry. Oh, you know, you're over rate. Now, obviously, that's not really that dry, and even 52k isn't that crazy. Like, I'm almost double rate. But I don't know. Could be worse. Could be worse. I play Mac the most in. I think I main Mac, Kaori, Simon, Moby. I honestly play a lot of characters in SSX, but I think Mac. Yeah, he's like the short skater kid type. Simon the Longboarder. Simon's the like psycho guy. There's certain what's it called? There definitely are certain if I'm speed running it in SSX tricky, like there's like certain characters I have to pick or whatever. Patrouski, what's up? God damn it, Tom. It's a metal game? Ooh. Yeah, I know Vigo, that yeah. Yeah, hopefully that helps Ego. DJ? I don't know if I know DJ Atomika. Sounds familiar? I don't know if I know that. I know Vigo and SSX3. I didn't play much SSX3. Hilariously, I love SSX, but I mostly just love Tricky. Your team, I don't know, but I don't know if I would say if I did know. You're all, because I just don't know if they want that information to be public. It's a spot, yeah. I don't know my team's points, but I also wouldn't say if I did. I don't know if they want that information public. It's kind of a like devolving information to do, which is a little silly, but there's no leaderboard, so. Eddie is an underrated pick. Super underrated pick. Ayadine. He has a really good vibe. Yeah. He was like the cover of the game, so I feel like he didn't get picked that much because of that. Well, him and Elise. Elise is used in most of the speed runs because she's just the fastest. But it depends. Even JP is used for certain speedruns where you need like a smaller character sprite to do glitches, like on Aloha Ice Jam. Sia is goated. Really fucking interesting character for like there's dude, the cast of Tricky is amazing. The cast of Tricky is so fucking unique and like so for that era, dude, like 2004 or whatever, Tricky had like the widest range of characters of any game ever. Like it was so cool, man. Burnout Paradise. The orange afro on Eddie went hard. Yeah, the character creation, and it's just so cool. The character creation of SSX Tricky is amazing. Or not character creation, sorry, but the character cast you can pick from. Yes, EA Big is one of the saddest gaming things to just be, yeah, left for dead. Ha ha ha. No, that's Valve, silly. Ha ha ha. Shut up. If one team is super lucky early, it could lead to other people dropping out, maybe even though a team might look at there's something to theory. I don't know if I followed. I don't quite understand our revealing points. Shinies boil down to time and lux. Then the team doesn't really change much. I see what you're saying, right? But like, as silly as it may seem, well, I mean, it's not that silly. We're just very mentally defined creatures, right? And we always underestimate ourselves to some extent, but also overestimate to some extent. It's almost like adrenaline, I guess. If you know, as a gamer, you're like 10 points behind a team, adrenaline will kick in. And you will grind harder, whether consciously or subconsciously. You will go harder. But if you know you're like 100 points behind, you'll probably just give up, right? It depends, but like when and like at what point, but like I've seen this a lot with RuneScape competition as well. If they're too far behind, they give up. But if they're like close, they game really hard. But also, if you're in the lead, you kind of ease up as well and you relax, right? There's a lot of mental things that factor in. It could change the strats that we do. Yep, people might be more willing to pop mysterious balls if they know that we're super close, especially premieres. It would change. Yeah. It would mostly change, like knowing the scores would mostly factor into the last week or so. Yeah, I'm always open for it, Clarko. Sure, dude. I love arcade racers. I feel like arcade racers are some of the best split screen fun party games. I feel like I've heard of that, but I don't think I've played it. Rumble Racing. I'm sure you have some really good racing game suggestions as well. PS2 Rumble Racing. Okay. I don't know if I don't think I've ever played this. I will keep this in mind. I love this shit, dude. Arcade races are great. Flips and shit? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's high praise. I know how much you love cars and love racing games. I feel like that's really high praise. Left 4 Dead was also Left 4 Dead. Yeah, check W. Power-ups, yeah. Arcade races are amazing, dude. I did not like Gran Turismo as a kid, because it was too realistic, man. Oh my god. I will say, even I like did not know how to win. I didn't know how to like do the basic. I would play playing Gran Turismo as an adult would probably be way more fun. I hated it as a kid. It was so confusing and frustrating. But like the sound effects, even though I hated Gran Turismo as a kid, the sound design in Gran Turismo is unbelievable. It's like so crazy, actually. Like all the sounds are so good. I still like hear them to this day. They're like high pitched, like jings, and like the. I feel like I literally still hear the sounds of Gran Turismo, even though I didn't play it that much. So I didn't like it. I didn't know how to beat it. It was frustrating. I mean, it's probably just dev time, Muddies. I would love for them to be able to do that, but they just have a lot of stuff they're working on. There's a lot of good updates that devs know about that would be good for the game. It's kind of like my YouTube videos, right? Like, as a you know, I have plenty of ideas for good videos. That ideas aren't the problem. It's really about time and energy to actually make them. Your tomorrow's OT. Yeah. They have to be OT to get points in Shiny Wars. Yeah, I can't even. I feel like the old Gran Turismo games were unbelievably detailed for the time. I can't imagine modern day. Next encounter bit, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll see. Gamma runner farming Nintendo's off me based. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. Standby. That would ruin. Shiny hunting in PokeMMO is very much all about OT shunting. Without OT, it becomes nothing. You know, OT is everything. I think I think Clarko plays that. I don't know. I've never heard of that before. Clarko said that name, but maybe I'm thinking of you, Spacey. I think I've seen that before in my chat. Assetto Corsa best racing game. Do you play that, Clarko? Wait, also Clarko, what racing game do with like the setup, the racing setup that you have? What racing game do you actually play with it? So of course I mentioned Raw. I don't know anything about racing games for the most part. Shroomish or Smeargle? Smeargle would be about, Smeargle's pretty easy, about 30 hours on average, but it would cost you around 3 million Pokeyen or so in Leppa berries. You have to Leppa berry shunt Smeargle. So it'd be about, the Gmod. Oh, gotcha. That literally explains it perfectly. That's what I stream. Yeah, that's so interesting. Of course, dude, these, I literally have, it's crazy. Like, I've never heard of these games. That's wild. Huge modding community. That's so interesting. Like everybody seems to know about that. You cheeky fuck. Shroomish is a harder one to calculate because Shroomish would be a single encounter hunt in Petalburg Woods, and it's an uncommon rate. Ends up being around 100 hours per phase. And the question is, how many phases would it take? And it depends on, I don't know the percentage. Anybody know the percentage chance of encountering Shroomish? Well, the problem is Shroomish, Smeargle is the easier hunt. 3 million Pokeyen. If you're new to shiny hunting, I recommend doing a ×5 horde hunt next to a PC. It's going to be relatively fast, at least for shiny hunting, around 30 hours on average, and it's going to be free. So doing a ×5 horde next to a PC is really important. I do have a, if you Google like beginner shiny hunting spots, PokeMMO, I do have a couple of videos that go over some really good free shunting spots. The sheer cheek. What a British sentence. The sheer cheek. Gotcha. Okay, so Shroomish is like a 1,000 hour grind. I did not realize it was that low. I didn't realize it was 10% chance for Shroomish. Holy shit. Yeah, so Shroomish is like a 1,000 hour grind, and you're popping expert lures the whole time. So even Shroomish for 1,000 hours times 15k an hour. So Shroomish costs 15 mil Pokeyen and 1,000 hours. And then Smeargle is 3 mil, but 30 hours. It depends. Some spots that require Leppas, I think you can do for free, and it's not really optimal, but you could. Like Litwick is a good example. You could actually ×5 horde Litwick for free and not use Leppas, but it'll take a bit of time to walk up the steps or whatever, but you don't have to run through any wild battles. Smeargle, I don't think you can really do for free unless you want a single encounter it, but that's not worth it. You'd have to pop a small repel. You could technically do Smeargle for cheap, and you would just pop a baby repel each time. Sick catch. Let's see really quick. Wait, what? I was gonna say, this guy linked me this. He was like, "Hey, sorry to bother you during stream. Just wanted to show this sick catch I got earlier. I don't normally flex people's catches like this, but this is quite the sick catch." 6x31 wild alpha. Now, it's not as rare as a 6x31 normal Pokemon, but it's equally as rare as a 4x31 alpha or a 4x31 normal Pokemon. So the math on that would be, I think that's like a 1 out of every, I think 1800, or is it more? No, 4x31 is rarer, isn't it? This is like an extremely, it's very, very rare. This is very, 6x31 wild catch is crazy. That's very, very rare. Congratulations, dude. It's not as rare as 6x31 like non-alpha, because 2 of the 31s are guaranteed, but you're still randomly rolling 4x31 on an alpha. Beautiful catch, dude. That's nuts. That's really, really, really cool. Congratulations, dude. Wide peepo fat. Male as well? Yeah, that's nuts. That's so crazy. Wild 6x31 is wild. Is wild. Yeah, Wooper is a great beginner shunt. There's a ton. Poliwag, I consider and list them. Poliwag, Marl, etc. Egg time. What's up, Bradlin? Hey, it's egg time, dude. Bless you. Chat team? Wait, someone's spamming 17 months. Wait, what happened? What happened to my music? Hello? Wait, something happened. Something big happened. People are spamming 17 months. Someone got an egg shiny that they've been working on for a really long time. What is it? I'm trying to scroll up. Something crazy. This has got to be some rare. Oh my god, there's so much chat. Barrels. 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 Dude. Barrels got a shiny Cranidos. Dude. Barrels. Oh my. Oh, and the IVs. Plus it's adamant. Dude. Barrels. Barrels, dude. Congratulations, man. Oh my god, Barrels. The meme king. Today, he is not getting a meme shiny. He's getting a very serious shiny. Let me get out my Rampardos for good luck. Dude, beautiful. Beautiful. And I'm not just saying because I'm biased. Beautiful, amazing, incredible S tier shiny. Nice fucking job, dude. How long? Dude, what a hunt. Congratulations, man. That is so amazing. Congrats. I love Rampardos and Cranidos. That is... It's cool to have a match in shiny with you like that. That's a dream come true for me, man. That's amazing. Congratulations, dude. That is so fucking cool. Was not expecting to see that today. Was not expecting to see a Cranidos. Holy shit. Also on my charm. I just realized. Oh, he's on my charm. When he got it. That's actually wholesome. That's actually fucking... That's amazing. That's, oh my god. I think it was, he hatched from an egg, so it wasn't actually, you know, but you know what I'm saying. That's, oh dude, the Rampardos brothership. Dude, that's, I did not expect to see a shiny Cranidos pop up today. That's insane. Congrats, dude. He stole your charm lock? No, he deserves it. He gets his fair share. That's amazing. That's just an amazing thing to see. That's just pog to see. Oh, oops. This is a really bad hour of eggs. Okay, charm done. All right, and after a mediocre hour of eggs, we are done. I had fun, though. Honestly, it was really enjoyable to do a pretty casual hour of eggs. My efficiency was not good, but I just talked to chat, had fun, and enjoyed it. And that's what Shiny Wars is all about. So, you know what? I'll take the efficiency loss for the better enjoyment and good conversations. Let me go ahead and group up my eggs to actually count how many I made. Thank you for hanging out, chat. I had a lot of fun during that hour of eggs. All right. Okie dokie. Alrighty, I ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus some more. Okay, 5 plus 15 eggs. Here comes the Windows calculator. So we would do 5 times 60 and then plus 15. Really, oh my God, horribly bad eggs per hour, but that's okay. We had fun along the way. So 315 eggs, we would go ahead and add. We did do some mysterious balls at the beginning, which burns some time. So the mysterious balls we did what, 30-ish? I can actually find that box. It was like 24-ish. Here, it was right there. 26. So 26 plus 315 plus 670. This is our new. So we are officially 53,011 encounters dry. Hopefully it's just in the eggs, fellas. I've also been live for almost 7 hours today, so this is where I'm gonna go ahead and call it, guys. Just hatching and chilling. Thank you guys for an amazing day, an amazing stream. Another day of official PokeMMO Shiny Wars done. We got 2 months of this, guys. We got a lot of grinding to do, a lot of chatting, a lot of talking, a lot of just discussing what's best, what to do, having fun. And thank you guys for making it so enjoyable every step along the way. Like this video if you enjoyed it, dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I upload every single day. I also stream as much as possible throughout Shiny Wars. I might take a day or 2 off throughout the weekend. We'll see. Discord's down below if you're interested in that and want pings for when I'm live on stream. And then if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, and Twitch subs do help out tremendously, as well as PayPal and Venmo donations. Barrels, I'm so excited for you again. We were just talking about it. We were just hyping it up. Barrels, we can't believe it. Congrats on your shiny Cranidos. You guys are amazing. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Barrels, I'm so fucking... Yeah, I would also like 5 minutes left on... Dude, oh my God. That is so crazy. I'm so fucking happy for you, man. Oh, I did not expect to see a shiny Cranidos today. Like, that's so wild. Whew, you guys are amazing. I'm gonna peace out. Who can I raid? All right. Spidget live, Yeet Greet live. We'll raid Spidget. He's a good memer. You guys are awesome. I'll see you guys later. Peace. A freaking Reno. Plus Poggies plus ratio.